Oh my god. Wait, I have to oh shoot. I had like a sorry, that was like my TikTok turned on all of a sudden. Whatever. Sis, I gotta show you my Palico. Slide me the information. Yeah. Palico? You know, I feel like I should probably make like a Monster Hunter channel on the Discord, huh? It's funny because like I think oh, I was fast. Wait, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I wasn't ready for. Wait, what is this? I wasn't even aware that you can like Palico photo like this. What is this? Why does it look like that character from like a Futurama episode? Yo, what is this? Yo, this was kind of funny actually. Hey, yo. What even is this though? Cause like I don't even. Yo, you have like gun arms. What are you, Barrett? Like I was trying to feel like a cat pun. Rumpopolo headpiece? Is that really? Oh shoot! I didn't even know that actually. You forgot the chess pieces? That's okay. I actually was like on. I was kind of like, oh, you know. Wait, Sesh, why do you sound different today? Do I sound different today? I don't know. I'm just kind of here. Why? What's up? Does it sound like a good thing or like a bad thing? Hopefully, it's not like a bad thing. You know what I mean? Sorry, one second. Yeah. I sound sped up. I wish I can like do like that thing where it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how like they kind of sound like high pitch and they get faster and they get faster and faster. Yeah, I feel like if I could do that, it'd be pretty powerful. Where we get the X from? This X is the Mandible one. It's just the 665 relic one. What's up, pal? Yeah, this is not like a special X. You're kind of like, oh, you know what it is? You never see it like up close, so you're kind of like, what? Wait, you do? Do I actually? I hope not. I don't know. Yo, I'm just here. I was gonna update my channel on the thingy for the whatchamacallit. Dang, I gotta grab that. Yeah, I said go for it, you know what I mean? Cause like, hey, yo. Hold on. You can't see it right now because like I'm not displaying like my I'm only displaying like the game. So I'm currently in the process of I gotta do like tags and stuff for the YouTube stream. So I'm doing that right now. Please hold. Let me refresh. He sounds normal to me. She said I sound sped up. I'm like, what? Maybe she has her stream like sped up. You know? Can you do that? You know how like in YouTube videos you can like make it like 1.5 faster or whatever, and you know what I mean? So a bit more of the Hispanic speed is leaking today. What the? Yeah. Yo, he said your Hispanic is leaking. I'm like, what? All right. Maybe I'm just excited because like we had live later today, which like, yo. You know what? If anything though, yeah, that might have been what it was. All right, I'm doing this real quick. I'm at like 41, so I gotta just knock out the 50 real quick. I don't actually know what the plan is. I don't know what we're doing today. I feel like it's a Friday and like because it's like it was like live letter day. You know what I mean? We had to kind of like be live to talk about all the cool stuff and all the content. I put cool and content together and put like cool. Anyways, I had words. But no, dude. Oh my god, the content with the live letter was crazy. I was so hype actually. You haven't even looked at it? Yo, all I'm telling, it was my phone. Oh, your phone. Oh, well, I mean, at least you can fix your phone, right? I will say though, without even a remote sense of uncertainty though, yo, live letter was cracked today. I ain't sure to see you now. All right. I mean, I don't know. I'm ready for it, but I'll deal with it. I loved live letter today. Oh my god. Usually, like live letter, I'm kind of like, like I don't really know. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like a hit or miss thing with me, but like, yo, live letter with this one was crazy, bro. I was like mad hype actually. All I know is picking up and Beckmage buff. Okay, first off, let me kind of like hit you with the reel on that one real quick. Yo, Black Mage changes is probably like the biggest L of that entire live letter. I will say that much though. I don't like what they're doing to Black Mage. I'm actually under the impression that they're deliberately making it weird so that they can make an excuse to rework it. Because they kind of sort of have to rework Black Mage now. Black Mage hasn't needed a rework and has kind of been like a near perfect job since like the beginning of time, because like the whole like center point of the job is of 14 is like centered around Black Mage, right? In terms of like its application and everything too. And they kind of broke the window like a little bit with Pictomancer, which was like fine, it's kind of like whatever, but they really went weird, like extra weird with Black Mage. So to give you any context, in case you're like, what do they change? Basically, like Black Mage right now has a timer when you use your spells. So like if you like run out of MP with fire, for example, like you can run out of like a timer. You have like a timer with Black Mage, and you can actually like run out of MP, and then if you don't cast ice, you'll lose like fire, and you gotta like recast it, and like that's it. So like it doesn't feel good to lose like your fire, but also like same thing, like if you somehow go through like a phase of like casting ice spells and you somehow stop casting ice spells, you'll just like drop your ice, right? So they just took out the timer. The timer doesn't matter anymore, so now you never can run out of like the timer doesn't exist anymore. You'll never run out of fire or ice. You just permanently stay in fire or ice, like forever. And they've never ever incorporated that change ever in the history of Black Mage. And I'm like, I know for a fact everybody is very confused, but also very concerned, because like, remember, because the Enochian is always up. Yeah, Enochian is also not even, yeah, because the Enochian used to be like a button, right? Then they made it base kit to the casting of the spell. Yeah, so like if you spam Fire 4 or Fire 3 and you activate your Enochian to do the thing with Fire 3, you can't even like you don't even need to worry anymore. Like you can run like a whole, you can almost like go into like for Fru, for example, right? I'll point like an example. Like with Fru, you can literally like go into, if you somehow find a way to like have max MP going into like Fru and then the transition for Utopian Sky, yo, you can just permanently stay in fire mode. You don't have to switch to ice and then use Umbral Soul to maintain it. Like you don't have to do that anymore. It doesn't matter. Like you just don't. Check what's in your Discord. Okay. So I personally can tell you that like I haven't played Black Mage this expansion. I didn't really play all too much last expansion because I don't really like the direction that Black Mage is going in. But that change is exceptionally like a oh no, like I definitely don't like that change. But again, I think that they're doing this on purpose because I think it's research. I think it's research to figure out like how do we like make jobs weird in order to like make them have like a certain kind of functional flow for the next, for 8.0. Because remember, sorry, I'm gonna mute my Discord real quick. My Discord, my game audio, so I can listen to this video that Asia sent me. What the f? Your phone is weird. Yo. What the f? Yo, what the f? No, listen, wait, can I'm gonna, yo, listen to this. Just because it was a stream. Just listen to this, listen to this.
A bit more of the Hispanic speed is leaking today. What the? Yeah.
I got helium bubble,
your Hispanic
dog.
is leaking. I'm like, what? All right. Maybe I'm just excited because like we had live letter today.
Yo, that's I 100% that was like helium. That sounded like I had like a helium moment. Yo, I haven't inhaled helium, brother. So that's why I was so confused. I heard my own voice and I was just kind of like, huh? You know what I mean? Yo, yo, that's crazy, bro. Oh my god, that's really funny though. That's what you're, I know. I mean, I'm still confused and processing. How does your phone do that though? Like, how does your phone give me helium? I'm gonna have to like Google that and be like, hey Cortana, how do I helium in a phone? And see what the answer is, you know what I mean? Because that's kind of wild. Oh, alright, whatever. At least I like burned mad damage. Alright. Wait, is this? One second. Alright. Unintentional audio filters. I feel like that's gotta be a thing though, right? I was like, wait, is that what it sounds like? Imagine this whole time my voice was like slowed down to make it sound like I'm actually like, you know, a bit like manly. Like imagine I actually was lying this whole time and I had like a soundboard to make it sound like I'm manlier, but then you find out that I'm not, and then my voice is just high pitched the whole time. Everybody's like, yo, he's a fraud. He doesn't sound like the IRL. He's a phony. And he sounds like this. Yeah, everyone's gonna be like, I'm sorry, what? And I'll be like, and it's like, I didn't know that you actually sound like that though. Always knew it was a voice changer. Yo, you know what I mean? Listen, you think under this like 6'2" manly complexion of you know what I mean, that I'm actually like one second. Yeah, under this like tough exterior of a man is a bear who sounds like this. Yeah, that'd be so bad. You were like rapping and I was like, what's going on? Oh my gosh, I should have sung like a song. Tell me your love for Live Letter. I fucking love Live Letter, bro. Live Letter was a 10 out of 10. I don't care what anybody says. Yo, that shit was fire, actually. What's up, Al? Live Letter was goated today. Even though we didn't get Relic and we didn't get information on the biggest takeaway, the raid tier is going to be sick. But if I'm being real, man, I'm looking hella forward to some of that. Yo, Cosmic Explorations UI stole me, bro. I'll keep you 100. The UI for Cosmic Exploration stole the show. I kid you not. The way how the thing happens when you do like oh my god, when they were doing like the whole like questing in Cosmic, dude, the visual display for that, yo, okay, I'm gonna keep it on it. Because, like, I don't mods, right? I don't know nothing about no damn nothing. I only used one plug, okay? Real talk. So, like, I understand people change the way how the UI looks and whatnot. Yo, and I feel like they used the exploration thing to change hella UI stuff. And I'm like, yo, why can't we just have that? You know what I mean? So, that was one of my favorite selling points. Occult Crescent also looks really incredible. Like, I'm really looking forward to that too. But like the most important thing is that they finally admitted that like that Picto was getting like the nerf finally. Everyone who plays Black Mage angry, understood. Yo, it's fine actually. Black Mage pitchforks are up in the air. Yo, let them be pissed, man. They gotta be mad because like the way that the changes for Black Mage are so stupid. I actually am like, nah. Don't like them. I don't even play Black Mage. I don't like the changes either. Black Mage is getting too easy to play now. But I also said this like a couple minutes ago. I was like, I'm pretty sure what they're gonna start doing, because like, one thing everyone forgot about that I keep on reiterating is like, yo, they have intentions on reworking jobs going into 8.0. They're doing like a whole fresh, clean sweep remake thing for 8.0. So they're gonna deliberately mess up jobs like a lot throughout the patch, in order to figure out what we're gonna bitch and moan about, and they're gonna take that into account and then like figure it out. You know what I mean? So Everyone forgot that they were always complaining about. Everyone's been complaining about shit all day. Like, if it was a big deal, because here's the thing: if a job is running into like a problem, they literally they figure it out and they release it ASAP. They did that with Paladin because everyone's like, "Yo, Paladin's trash." They fixed Paladin in an instant, no questions asked. Yo, that's what they did. So it doesn't matter. We already knew that like Paladin was a problem at Endwalker, so they completely reworked it, and now it's cracked. So everyone forgot again that like that starting at 7.2, they were gonna start making like crazy weird ass changes to jobs. Everyone forgot. I know. They said 7.2 was gonna start the job changes. Yes, in order for job people in 8.0. Correct, exactly. I'm actually looking forward to Occult Crescent. Cosmic is like old diadem for me to combine, but OC with Phantoms, I might just grind a lot in there. I mean, I'm definitely gonna look. So like I don't know how vigorously I'm gonna be in the raid tier because I don't really. I just need BIS for the. I have 4 months to deal with that shit. So like whatever. Like I don't whatever. So the raid tier is whatever. Oh, my sister's calling me. But yeah, like the raid tier is whatever. I don't care about that shit. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna love it, but I don't care right now. Hold on. Yo, my sister is. Sorry, my phone. What's up, Okami? That was my sister. So whenever she calls, I kind of gotta pick up the phone. So she is like high. Yeah. She like hotboxed her car and was like, "Oh my god, can I call you Sessiion?" And I'm like, "I don't know." She's like, "Well, you're streaming, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Oh my god, Sessions chat. Hi, Sessions chat." And I'm just like, it's like when you go to school and your mom or dad is like hella embarrassing, you know what I mean? But you gotta sit there and be like, "Oh my god, like this is my," you know what I mean? Yo, that's what I had. My sister's so funny. Yeah, so she was like, "Tell your chat that today is Friday and tell them to drink up." I'm like, "Yo, what the?" Start drinking? It's like 8 o'clock, and they're like, she's like, "Exactly." I'm like, all right. My uncle drunk calls people all the time, bruh. She really was talking about like, she was like, "Session." I'm like, "You're my sister. Like, I don't know what to call you. If okay, Session sister, what's up?" She's like, "Tell your friends I'm a bad bitch and I'm 50." Yeah, I'm like, what? I'm like, what do you want me to do with that information? She's just like, "Yeah, just tell them that I'm hot." And I'm like, all right, well, I mean, and she's like so happy, excited. She's like, "Man, listen, she's like, yo, I did laundry today. I found a fucking 20. I bought me some Dominoes." I'm like, "Yo, power to you, girl." And she's like, "You want to come over?" And I'm like, "I'm streaming right now." And she's like, "You're streaming?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you literally said Sessions chat." And then she was like, she's like, "Yo, fuck those people. Come over." And I'm like, I think I'm good, actually. Yeah, my sister's so funny, bro. Yeah, she's mad funny when she's like under the influence. You know what I mean? She's like a whole ass vibe. But then also she's like, "Oh my god, I watched this. Did you see the news?" I'm like, "No, what happened?" "Oh my god, yo, this dude, something with like, I guess like a fire or something." And I was like, "Were you close to the fire?" She was like, "Hell no, that shit was in like the Bronx. I live in downtown." I'm like, "So you just like told me that there was a fire in New York City of all places?" And she was like, "Yeah, what's up?" I'm like, "All right." Yeah. Thank you for sharing the information. Appreciate you. You know what I mean? So yeah, my sister's funny, bro. But she was like, "Anybody trolling in the chat?" And I'm like, "Well, people like to make jokes, you know, like, but I don't know if it's like trolling per se, right?" And then she's like, "Yo," she said, "Yo," like literally, she's like, "Yo, I'm gonna come over one day and then I'm gonna moderate the chat." And I'm like, "You don't even watch my stream," but like, all right, go off, girl. So, oh wait, my bad. What's up, Afro? I gotta fix this. I forgot to turn my alerts on because I was over here. Okay, right. We gotta fix it. How dare? I'm sorry. Tell me it. Tell her I bully you. No, because you gotta understand, my sister is like, yo, my sister kind of, yo, she like a little funky. You know what I mean? Because my personality, everyone's kind of like, "Oh my god, like Sessions is such a nice guy." Meanwhile, like my sister was like born and raised in like Brooklyn, so she's one of those like Brooklyn chicks. You know what I mean? Basically, Brooklyn. You know, that's her. No bullshit. She's literally gonna be like, "Yo, I'm about to pop off on these people," and I'm like, "Yo, you can't say that." And she's like, "Why not?" And I'm like, "Because you can't. I'm a streamer." "Yeah, but they don't got it. They like, I'm not gonna affect your thing." She was like, "Oh my god, did you hear about Doichi and then Lauryn Hill's music, whatever?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Let me play you the song." And I was like, "You can't do that. I'm gonna get DMCA'd." And she was like, "Oh, fuck a copyright. Check this out." Yo, she started playing the song in her car. And I was like, well, thank god I was muted, because if anybody was hearing the conversation, they'll think I'm going crazy over it. My sister can make friends with everybody, but she's so unadulterated, it's like scary. She'll literally, yo, cause she's ghetto, you know what I mean? But she's like a nice girl, so it's not like it's like an evil thing. She's not like gonna pull out like a weapon or something, you know what I mean? But like, yo, she's a 1980s, 70s like woman from the hood. And then she became a mom, and then was like, "I'm gonna learn how to be elegant around children, but around other people, fuck all that." And I'm like, all right, well, here we are. Now you know where my lingo comes from, because it all comes from her. Because she gave me like most of my dialogue. So there are moments where you know, like the New York in me comes out, and then she's like, that's exactly who the fuck I raised. Yo, dab me up. And I'm like, yo, what's up? Yo, my sister's so weird. So, yeah. There's like a side of people, there's like a side of me that people are kind of like keeping an eye out for, you know what I mean? And they're like, alright. So everyone's always like afraid, you know what I mean? Because it's kind of like, oh shit, like, let me find out that like Session's like a little ghetto in the hood kind of vibe. And it's like, yo, I grew up in there. Gross. She's not like she's blessed to be around. Listen, there's one thing that you're like not allowed to do around her, and it's like play music. God forbid you play music. It doesn't matter what it is. She will invent a dance. I don't even mean like to start dancing. She will invent a dance and like she'll make it try and go trending. It's crazy actually. She'll be like, oh, this is the skip to my hood. Not the skip to my loo, the skip to my hood. And then she'll just invent like a move. And then she'll do like a skip, and then she'll do it backwards and be like, that's the dance. And I'm like, all right. Yo, but then she's like, we were, oh man, I was like a kid when this happened, but we were like jamming out to some like random song, and yo, I didn't know that she could belly dance, bro. Yo, it was crazy actually. I was like, yo, you're not like, you don't know how to do that. And she's like, yes, I do. Watch this. And she's freaking over here like, and I'm like, yo, I did not know that I had this kind of sister capable. I was shocked. Yeah, she really started belly dancing and like pretended like she was been practicing for like years. And I'm like, yo, but like she not bad at like the move, you know what I mean? Yo, it's crazy. So my sister's funny as shit, dog. Yeah. And like for me, it's like, it's absolutely one of those moments where I'm nervous to be around her, because then she'll make me like not uncomfortable, but you know, she'll be like, she'll just like pull me into the dance floor, and I'm over here like drinking like a soda, and then all of a sudden it's like playing like some disco music, and I gotta freaking learn how to do like a move, and I don't even know how to dance like that, you know what I mean? And then she'll be like, go ahead and do some freaking move, I see you. Oh shit, hear the camera. And then she's like, my turn, and she just pushes me out of the way, and she's getting, you know what I mean, choreography. And I'm like, yo, alright, thank God, you can have it. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go back and continue to consume this candy. So anyways, my sister, bro, she's a trip. And her husband, God bless his patience. He's also mad chill though, so it's not like it's actually like a bad thing. It's just funny to know that like they are the exact opposite human beings. He's like one of those like, oh, I go to work every day, and then you know I cook and clean for the wife, and then we take care of the kids, and then like it is what it is. And then she's like, she'll do the exact same thing, but then she'll do it and she'll play like, I don't know, she'll play like Sabrina Carpenter and be like, oh my God, this song made me think of you, thinking about me every night, oh. And then I'm like, oh my God, all right, well, now I gotta sit here and listen to you sing Sabrina Carpenter, but all right, go ahead. And then she'll play like The Killers, and then she'll start to go on a whole ass tangent about like, oh my God, do you remember this time that like you first introduced me to this song? And I'm like, that was in high school. Yo, that was like 15 years ago or something. Oh my God, yeah, I know, but like that was a great time, right? And I'm like, yeah, but also like, yo, that's so long ago, you know. So she likes to embrace those moments. Anyways, my sister's, yo, she's funny as shit, bro. Anyways, like I always make it very clear to people that I'm like the boring one, okay? I'm the nerdy gamer, you know what I'm saying? I like to be in the gamer zone, nothing else. And then there's my sister, the fucking, yo, I'm up in these streets, I'm getting money and bitches, and like I'm funny as shit. Like, yo, she just is. I don't know how she got that gene. I wish I had like the dance one, because I feel like I would love to like tear up a dance floor, but I'm only gonna tear my ACL in the process. It's crazy actually. So anyways, my sister's hilarious, bro. Sagittarius life be like wild. She's always like, oh yeah, also like I'm a Sagittarius, did you know that? And I'm like, yes. Every call we ever have is you being a Sagittarius. And she's like, when's my birthday? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, alright. She's like, you're a Cancer, do you know that? And I'm like, so? She's like, I know when your birthday is. I'm like, yo, what the? What do you want for your birthday? That's 6 months from now. So what? I swear the ACL only exists to be torn. Yo, that's facts. That is facts. Yeah. So anyways, that's my sister for you. So she was like, I want to say bye to chat. Alright. She's like, bye chat. And she's like, make sure you send my brother kissies. And I'm just like, whatever. I gotta sit here and pretend like she didn't say that on the air, which she didn't because you didn't hear it. But of course, I'm like, oh god, yeah. So bro, you heard her. We all band together for kissies. We band together for kissies. I'm not doing that because now because like in Spanish it's besos, right? She's always like besos, and I'm like, I'm not giving no damn besos to nobody. What? Cause she'll be like, she'll grab me by the whole head and be like, give me a fucking. I'm like, ow. And then of course she put the lipstick on, you got the whole like smear here, and it's like my entire face, and I gotta like, ugh, you know. So best I can do is hydrate. Boop, I'll take it. I'd rather hydrate than like anything else. Calvin and I were talking about our meds smelling like fish. Okay, but like, is that like a good thing, like a bad thing, like a schmedium thing? Like, what that mean? Because I feel like that's like, hey, yo, I don't know. You tell me. If you say fish, I'm assuming that it's like a sashimi situation, and I love sashimi. Do I think it's good or bad? Well, like fish oil is like kind of smellless. No, I don't think you can really like put your meds. Well, yeah, I'm thinking like fish oil, right? So like, fish oil probably like fine, you know. Imagine your Advil smelling like fish. Google says it's normal. No, not sashimi like fish market. Oh. Well, sometimes that smell, I know that smells kind of like misleading, but like the fish market smell, sometimes you smell it and you're like, yo, I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm just like, you know what? Yo, I'm here. What's up? I just pull up to the market and I might smell some fish you know, like you got the trout and the salmon and then the tuna and then the whole thing on some ice, whatever. Can you repair? Please, Lord. Just for that? No. What the fuck was that? Nothing. My gear is almost fine. What? What's wrong with my gear? Was that fresh smelling? It's fine though. Listen, if I had fish med, you gonna die? Oh my gosh. What are you talking about? My machinist gear? It's fine. Like, it's, what is that, 36? 37? It's fine, alright? Y'all are overreacting. Lord. I'm not even machinist. I'm over here on some Viper. I was checking to see if there was like something I had thingy doodle on Primal. I don't know yet though. Wait, I'm trying to figure it out actually. I'm over here getting scolded at over my gear, bruh. Yo. The machinist disrespect is wild. Okay, respectfully though, I would like to play machinist as like a physical melee in car so I can be buffed. You know what I mean? You like Viper? I like Viper. Viper's cool. Just I liked when Viper was also like much more complex to play, I want to say, you know what I mean? Because I kind of missed the original version of Viper. I thought that was like a better version. And then the rework for it, as much as it's a small rework, like it kind of made Viper like a little mid, I think. So, I don't know. But I mean, Viper's cool. Viper is not my favorite melee to play though, but the job is fun. So I'm cool with it actually. Oh, I think I wanted to check, I already did these. I don't think now. I was thinking I go with car. I'm with Val, just begging for machinist buffs. Well, I think that's gonna be one of the. Here's the truth though too. Machinist might. Okay, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think this is how it's gonna work. So you got to deal with it as it is. We're gonna see though. I think Machinist is gonna get like a small potency buff. I think it's gonna be small, but because it's small, it's gonna spike up because other jobs are getting shifted around. So it might kind of like, you know. But like we'll see. It's too soon to say for sure though. Did it play? I didn't even hear it. What? I actually have no clue. So anyways, now if they giga buff it, I think that would be better, personally speaking. But they never do that though. They never actually giga buff. Yo, they never giga buff. Oh, it did play? Oh, okay. I literally didn't hear it. Oh my gosh. Whoever I'm watching in the background for stream like lurk support is loud enough to the point that I didn't even hear that shit. All right, there we go. That's fine though. It's not like a bad thing. I thought it didn't play.
And his name is John C.
Alright, well, I hear that. That I heard, so thank you for that. But yeah, so I would like for machinists to get giga buff so that they can be like, oh, it is too much, or like it's not enough, and then they can like kind of figure it out and then do that whole spiel. But like, yo, like, man. You can't see him, but you can hear him? True. Facts, actually. Yeah. Facts. It's not enough. You know who. Oh, I know. I'm actually perfectly content if Machinist is like stupid powerful. You know what I mean? Like I'm actually, oh, there ain't nothing going on over here, bruh. I'm actually perfectly a-okay if it's like stupid strong. I'm actually totally okay with that. But like, I don't know yet though. Because I feel like the most important thing that they gotta do is just make sure that like oh my god, Pictomancer is not like stupid strong, you know what I mean? It's just strong everywhere, and everyone's like, yeah, but like it's not that good in like Savage and Chaotic, but like it doesn't matter, it's still like top 5 or top 3 even, you know what I mean? Like respectively, Picto needs to be like number 4, maybe even number 5. Number 5 I think is accurate enough to be like, okay, cool, like it's better, but being number 1 and ahead by like a mile is like, whew. So, but I think Machinist should be like as strong as wherever the weakest melee is right now. Machinist needs to be there, and it's like not even close. So I don't actually like that. So I wonder what the number is going to be. I think they're just going to increase, not increase. They're going to decrease the potency of some of her the palm muse attacks. So some of the muses are probably going to decrease. They're probably going to lower, for example, like all these do like 1100, I think. So they might decrease that, I think. And they might even change the subtractive spells. And I feel like what I would like for them to do is change the hammer combo. The hammer combo is more potency that guaranteed directs hit, and Machinist doesn't do that with any of their tools, except for Full Metal Field. But Full Metal Field is a 700 potency attack, right? And then the hammer stamp is already 560. And then the combo follow-up for brush is 620, and then the other one is 680. Like, that's insane. So and also it's a guaranteed direct hit. Whereas like with Machinist, you have it's 700. Or sorry, oh, it's 900? Oh yeah, my bad. It was 700. They buffed it to 900, and it's still not good enough. Because all the other tools are 600, and they don't even guarantee crit. That's such an L. So the combo for Picto does more damage than all of the tools except for Full Metal, but you can only press that button every 2 minutes anyway, so like it doesn't matter. Yo, that not a good feeling. So if I was up to them, I would either I would make it so that you basically save reassemble for either drill or anchor, and then chainsaw also is a guaranteed critical direct hit. Like these two should be critical direct hit, so you can only reassemble either anchor or drill. But I don't like that though, because if they're gonna do that with the chainsaw, they might as well just take out reassemble and then just make every tool a critical direct hit guaranteed regard. Like they should just do that. But that's kind of overkill though. Because then it's gonna have the exact same problem that Warrior has, where like Warrior's thing, right? Warrior's thing with inner release, right? Where is it? Everything is like critical and direct hits, right? But you're the weakest, like the weakest tank. Warrior should be the weakest tank, but the fact that this is always gonna do a thing, and like you still do less damage than like a paladin, yo, is mad awkward. So, but thankfully Warrior's not in like a bad position because the job aesthetically feels incredible. But yeah, like I don't really like the idea though that like that move is not like giga cracked. Because if it had that, then it should be higher than all the tanks, but like it's not, and that's like it's okay. It's not people's favorite, but like it's okay for now. So, and also the thing too is like they mentioned this in translation, but they said that the playing melee uptime in this tier is actually going to be like difficult. Just like heads up, they said that too. They were like, oh, by the way, like get ready because it's gonna be hard. They were like, yo, like it's like they were like, it's gonna be actually difficult to do uptime melee stuff. So that's why they're gonna also buff potency as well, because like not only is everything doing not enough damage compared to Picto, but also like, you know how in M3 they had like the tower strat where you had to like ride the knockback, whatever. I guess they're doing mechanics that like force you some type of downtime that like you gotta basically mechanic resolve stuff, because a lot of it is gonna be like a lot of less debuffs stuff. Like you gotta actually be ready to deal with like you know, mechanics and like looking at the arena, which I think is everyone's fear, but like it is what it is. So we'll see. Again, I don't know. It's too soon to judge. Even looking at M5, which hilariously enough, it's not going to be called Cruiserweight M5. It's going to be called Cruiserweight M1. So we're kind of Papega brain for using M instead of R. It should have been R, like everyone said, but everyone's like, no, like they're not going to do that. It's going to be M5. Bro, we're gonna still call it M5. However, if the next raid tier uses M in any capacity, it's gonna be weird, and people are gonna be so mad. So we're gonna end up having to rename it like R5 or something. But I kind of hope they don't do that though. I kind of like that they picked M, so just keep it. And if we ever change it, I'm gonna throw hands at somebody. So we'll see. Because M5's name is it's literally gonna be AAC Cruiserweight M1. Like that's the name of M5. So it's gonna be 1 through 4, 1 through 4, 1 through 4. Unlike Endwalker, where it was like first, although 1 through 12 basically. Yeah. LMC MHM. Yeah. Oh yeah, but we can't do double letters. So it's gonna be 1 or 1 through 12 with M still. Like, but like you're right though. I would be okay with it being like a thingy, like a whatchamacallit. Wait, did I do a review with this character actually? I didn't. I'd be cool with it being like a what's the word? I would be cool with it being like R1. Just they got to make that change now before they decide to like, Yes, I don't care when I write it for the static. You're gonna see 5 through 8. Yeah. I mean that's expected. It's more. It is a lot more logical to call it M 5 through 8. So I get that actually. I will say, like, do not call it, like, Cruiserweight 1. Even though that's the title. Maybe the casuals will reconfigure it for us and be like, hey, we don't like that they use 1 through 4, so either make it 5 or we're calling it a different letter and we're going to use R. And meanwhile, we were like, that was our plan from the beginning. You know what I mean? I can't type that much, don't worry. It's alright. You can just sit in peace and silence, you know what I mean, and just enjoy life. That's cool too. Alright. Pictomancer arc. Can I do it? You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to find out. Now that I can't get fucking murdered. Although, I don't actually know how to play this job. I don't know how to play this job. Let me see, what is this? Okay, go on over here. I gotta do rainbow into... Right? I think so. Into faith. It's easy. I've only played Pictomancer once in my like entire life, so like we'll see. So I don't know. Wait. I'm cheating, so like it's fine actually, you know what I mean? What am I, 1? I'm 1? Okay. Alright. I'm painting. There's no... Oh, yes there is. Okay, I'm done. I think I'm gonna lose that. Oh no, it's okay. Hey, I don't know if I'm doing that bad, but I'll take it.
Behold, fury given full. My wrath is a ceaseless torrent.
Wait. Oh my god, I almost okay. Oh my gosh, my like eyes are going crazy right now. Whew. Wait, do I still have ice this whole time? That's like a thing? Oh shoot.
Well, I shall bring all to bear. Lightning
Oh wait, I'm stupid. What the? I already had these up. Oh my god, I'm out of range. Did I mess up my... Hmm. Wait. Hmm. Oh my god, my hammer combo! Alright, I clearly know what I'm doing. I'm over here waiting for it to like come up and I don't have my thing for it. I don't know what happened to my other thing. It was missing.
You are stronger than I dared hope.
Oh shit. Hey, that wasn't pretty. I didn't enjoy it, but I enjoyed it. It was fine. I think I'm gonna go to Ether afterwards and go do car, actually. I kinda wanna work on car. Ooh, is it up here?
Yeah.
Thank you. What's up? How's it going? Is it down here? Oh, it's down here. Alright, well, I found the chest, so if there's a fox, then GG's. Nice, no fox. Hmm. I don't... Choices. What's up, Duck? Long time, brother. You got it done, bro. That's what matters. True and real. However, how well did I do, though? I don't have a clue, but I'll take it. I'm not gonna say that there was anything in relations to, you know, calculations and mathematical equations, but what I will tell you though is that I didn't use my hammer for like 20 seconds, so like take with that what you will, you know. So yeah, it's okay though. I had fun. Is there a no? Never mind. What did they say? The 14th, right? No, okay. I'm trying to remember what time it is. Okay. Or the date, rather. Okay. I'm gonna try and not be stupid and drop the hammer, though. I can't spell. Wait. Can I words? Oh, there we go. Happy Pi Day. 3.1415. 3.1415. Wait. 3.14159265535. Boom. 897-933-346-264-338-3279. Boom. Check the motherfreaking check the facts. That's the first 30. 502-884-1971 is the next 40. Ayo. Pi Day over? Never. There's always time for pie. Oh wait, no, my thingy. How was Fru Prog, homie? Hopefully it was good and you got like plenty of clears, you know? Don't hit me. I'm busy. Oh my god, there it is. I don't know if that's good or not, but I mean, I'll take it. Yep, finished long ago, not logged in since early February. May or may not even use for platform fun RL. Oh, okay, okay. That's okay though. I think like getting it out of the way is nice, and then just being able to kind of vibe out and do your thing is like also okay, you know. I think like I'm also like the raids here is gonna be enticing and like fun, but I'm not really going anywhere near as like crazy over it as I thought I was going to this year, you know. Because I think like I rode the high of Fru so much, but then I just really wanted to like vibe out for the raids here. Because like eventually I'll like go through like Party Finder or like eventually, or like, you know, static something, blah 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 blah, whatever. Like I don't, you know, whatever. It's kind of whatever to me. So, but I'm more so just like, I know for sure that I'll probably try and regain like that same mentality I had for Fru going into the new ultimate, but I'm hoping that like it's going to be difficult, because I kid you not, if the weapon doesn't like look super good, or if the fight isn't like super crazy fun, I don't even think I'm going to do the ultimate like until like later on, you know. Because I actually would like to go back and go do old ultimates. I kind of want to go back and get more reacquainted with like UCOB, Ulu, and like DSR, much more so. And also like I'd like to learn how to main tank top. I've only played top as like an off tank, so I'd like to actually regain mental for all the old ultimates. That way I can just kind of like farm it and then just enjoy that, you know. So like we'll see, but definitely too early to say so for sure now. So.
I shall bring all to bear.
But I didn't like the ultimate as much as I was hoping for it, so I think that kind of like turned me like away from ultimate stuff like a little bit, but like fun, fight fun, but like, you know, that's it though. Also, like I wanted to. I literally like started I started gearing up warrior the whole time, and then turns out that like warrior was freaking not it. So I think that was also like not fun to deal with. But I mean, it was okay though. Like I wasn't mad. On vacation in April, so I'll play until week 3 if I do play. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like just enjoy yourself if anything. Like that's gonna be like way more important than like this game. This game is like not going anywhere. The Return of the King. What am I, Lord of the Rings? What's up, Seki? Yeah, because like Party Finder has been abysmal for Fru that I've completely like lost interest in like doing Fru at this point now, which kind of sucks because I thought I was actually like really enjoying it. And I was for like a while, but that was when people like kind of sort of knew what they were doing. Brother, you don't need the cat. Where's that motherfucker going, brother? Oh, I just pressed the wrong freaking button. I used Holy and White. Oh, that guy's dead. Nice. Wait, he's dead too. Also nice. My issue with Fru is I started falling asleep on Paladin, nothing else does damage. That's my problem too, though. Because I also did it as Paladin, and I was very, I too fell asleep, pretty much the entire time. Once I got to like phase 5, I was like, oh, it's over. Like it wasn't serious enough of an ultimate. Everyone's calling it like a glorified extreme, and or a glorified savage fight, and that makes me so sad actually. So, like I hate that everyone's calling it like a glorified, you know. Because I literally wanted it to be like a much more difficult ultimate, and like it wasn't. So I was kind of like, oh, yeah. So like it's fine though. It's over. What's done is done. The only thing that they can really like compensate for it is if they like actually remake the ultimate, but I don't think that they'll ever do something like that. So I did it instead. And I had fun doing it though, so it was cool. Oh shit. I don't really... Actually, no, it's fine. Okay. I didn't know if it was fine or not. Hold on, I saw your message. I gotta like finish this burst window so I don't fail it. No. Okay. Doing maintain content where multiple people is rough. Wait. I read that way too fast for my brain to process it in time and actually like make it make sense. Doing main tank in content where there is multiple people is rough because personally in lower content others aren't really watching who has tank stance. On it's frustrating if you want to maintain. Oh, I mean, for me I kind of like it kind of depends because like lower content I'm like I don't like I'll put my stance on, and if your stance doesn't turn on then I'm main tanking it. But like for me, it's very simple. It's like, who puts on the stance first? Is it you or me? If it's you, and I'm not in the mood to deal with it, then like, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. I don't care. However, every single time I think to myself that like the person who wants to main tank, even in like chill content, wants to main tank, 9 times out of 10, they always somehow horrendously place the boss. And I'm like, brother, like, come on, dog. You know what I mean? So it's like really frustrating actually. Because like they'll do like, I mean, and it's stupid because like it's me being pissy over like content like Garuda normal, which I'm like, brother, it's not like a fucking ultimate. You know what I mean? So like we'll do Garuda like Garuda hard, and then the person will keep Garuda in the middle after the astral whatever, and then they don't pull the boss south. But you have to pull the boss south because like why the hell wouldn't you? You know what I mean? So then I'm like, okay, well, cool. Now I gotta evoke the boss and make it come over here because everyone should know by now that this fight is so damn old. Everyone who's tanking should just know how to pull the boss south. But nobody does it, so I'm just like, all right. So GG's, bro. Yeah. So I don't know. I told my stance on when they do. Cause I'm probably gonna rip back up from them anyways. Well, that's what I do as well, especially if I'm playing like Dark Knight or Gunbreaker. My problem though is like if there's one etiquette rule of tanking and even like in casual content that I absolutely hate is when my stance is on, their stance is off, and I'm like, okay, I'm main tanking, I'm gonna pull the thing, and then they voke it off of me, and I'm like, you're not allowed to do that. Like you didn't pick the choice of playing tank or not. I'm playing tank. Sit the fuck down. You know what I mean? So like it's kind of quick and sudden, but I hate people that are in Party Finder that want to fight and play like Vogue tennis. You know what I mean? And then yeah, I just let my damage eventually like take over. So come do DSR, please. What the fuck you mean? First off, like what even is like the prog point? You know? Nope. 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 No, P4? Brother, I don't even know. I don't even remember DSR P4 like that. What role am I playing? Because, like, I've only done, like, early phase 2 as tank. Like, I played caster when I did that fight. I was caster too. Tank? Oh, God. This man wants me to go into DSR and play tank after not being in that fight for like over a year and a half. There's no way you think that my like my brain is gonna remember like how to do it, you know what I mean? Play whatever you want. I mean there's that option too, I guess. You told me to invite you next time? I think I said that for Uwu. I don't know if I said that for DSR though. I don't remember. I was drunk. I don't know. I don't remember. That's crazy. Yo, I don't remember anything. You think my brain cells have the power to remember? Yo, what I have for breakfast? I don't even know. You were what? Yo, Bear. What's up, bro? Happy Friday. Hi. Look, I don't drink on stream because, like, I'm afraid of that. Even though I'm very, like, I'm not any different on stream. I'm actually, like, the same exact person. Like, nothing literally changes. So, anyways. That's me, though. Yeah, I don't know. The last time I was, like, drinking on stream was when I was playing Mario Kart, and that was, like, well over, like, a year and a half ago, if not, like, 2 years ago. It was some random Mario Kart stream. And I started drinking. And everyone was like, alright, well, there's that. But it didn't matter because I didn't have any people that were watching at the time. Man did follow age, trying to find out the information. 1 year, 8 months, 9 days. Yeah, there's no way that you were around when I had that random one-time stream, and I wasn't even drunk to the point that you were like you wouldn't even notice. Actually, yeah, go ahead. Hit me with the bullshit. But yeah, I don't even remember what date it was that I even like had that stream. I know for sure though. Yeah, I was just drinking whatever the hell it was. I don't even remember. I gotta learn how to be a better Pictomancer, bro. But I don't think that fight's like good for Picto. I don't know though. I remember one time where you were drinking, but definitely not drunk. The last time I got drunk to the point that I actually had no idea what was going on to some small degree was when it was like 2018 or something like that. Yeah. 2017, 2018. Because I took a train ride going home after like throwing up in the bar, which like whatever. And then my friends and I were gonna go get pizza. Pizza was that way. I sprinted that way. And then I took the train, passed out, fell asleep, and then woke up in Coney Island on the beach. And then I walked home from the beach, and then the cops found me, and then they were like, "Oh, like, do you want to ride, son?" And I was like, "Please." So they escorted me back to my house, and then I woke up. I woke up with a hot pocket on my bed. It was not cooked. Yeah, I don't know. All I remember was I woke up and I was like, "What the fuck is this hot pocket doing here?" And that was it. Yo, random ass hot pocket on a plate. It was out of the wrapper in like the sleeve, but it wasn't microwaved. Yeah, I don't know. I've definitely told the story about the hot pocket, and people were like, "Oh yeah, that one missing detail everyone forgets about. It's a pork pocket. You were just really hungry." I mean, I think I wanted pizza, man. I think I must have been yearning for pizza, looking for pizza. You get a little snack already. Oh my god! You know what? Funny thing is too, that is like really nice is like I've never been hungover like a day in my life, and I'm gonna hold that down to the grave. I'm never getting hungover a day in my life, no question. It's very easy to not have to worry at all about being hungover. It's actually like the best feeling ever. I wake up and I'm like, "Good morning," and then everyone's like, "Shut the fuck up, you're so loud," and I'm like, "Do you want bacon?" And they're just like, "Okay, sure." Yeah. It's my favorite. But no. Oh my gosh, I remember my friend stayed over my house one day. She was fucking drunk. I had to hoist her over the shoulder. And people were like, "Get it." And I'm like, "No, friend, by the way." And I had to like plop on the bed, and then I passed out on my couch to like give her privacy. And then, she was like starfished the hell out to sleep. In pajamas. I mean, in like my clothes. I gave her like clothes to like let her change into whatever. And then I went to my store, bought like eggs, and eggs went at $25, and they were like $4, right? And then made like some scrambled eggs and like some avocado toast, and she was like, "Where the hell am I?" And I was like, "Eggs?" And they were like, she was like, "Yeah, sure." And then she went back to the room. Yo, it took her like an hour to process. She's like, "I'm in Session's house. Did we do anything? Hopefully not." And then she's like, and I was like, "No." "Oh, thank God, you're like such a saint." I'm like, "Yeah, bro." Take out a mortgage on her eggs? Yo. Eggs have been on like a wait list or something, whatever the hell it's called, for ages. So GG's. Yo, I don't know. Eggs are $25 in my store, bro. They went from $5.99 to $24.99. Insane. For 18 pack, by the way. Yo. These eggs are being crafted by geese of like the golden era. Yo, I don't know what it is. All I know is that like he said what? Meanwhile, in Canada, Costco, 30 eggs, $8.99. Yo, that'd be nice. Can I have your eggs? No. Are you actually joking? No. Go to my yo, you think I'm lying? Yo, hold up. Yo, I was shocked. I was shocked. Alright, I was shocked. Brother, I literally looked at the fucking I looked at the eggs and I was like, ooh, I kind of want me some like eggs. And then I fucking pulled this and I was like, Supermarket Simulator has prepared me for this exact moment. And I said, nah. That was February. Yo, it was crazy actually. Yo, each egg is 75 cents. Yo, it's crazy actually. Or something like that, right? Unit price per count. Yo, $26 for eggs. It was ridiculous. And the price hasn't gone down or up. It was insane. No, this is at my supermarket right now. I was gonna go over there the other day. I wanted to buy Nutella, and then I instead bought oat milk. I forgot what the plan was, but I bought milk, and then because I gotta, in order for me to get to the oat milk, I gotta go past the eggs. Eggs are on the right side, and then I gotta go in the corner, and then the milk is right there. So I like looked at it and I was like, "Ma'am, excuse me." I was like, "Is that like a typo?" And she didn't even work at the supermarket. She's like, "No, baby, that says 26." And I was like, "Yo, ¿y qué cojones eso?" And then she hit me with the Spanish too. Yo no sé porque yo 26 años for peso for eggs. Ese maldito eso. And I'm like, "Te jodite." And she's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "All right, well, I mean, ¿y te compré eso?" And she was like, "No." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And she's like, "Thank you." She's like, "Of course, baby." And I left. I walked out with a carton of milk for $7. That thing gonna hold me down though. But the eggs on this is ridiculous. That guy said that's crazy. Yo, like it was insane. I wish I was lying. Yo, $26 for eggs is ridiculous. For 18 pack, by the way. And meanwhile, over there in Canada, 30 pack for $9. What the what? Yo, crazy. Bro, you got a chicken at that point. Yo, I might as well. I can probably get like chicken feed for like less of a price, maybe like $1 and change, and then feed chicken and then have it poop eggs all over. And then like, yo, I don't know how to pasteurize them, but we're gonna figure it out. Yo, better option, better pizza, Papa John's, but like, yo, even that too much money. It's crazy actually. So that's what my cousins are doing. Yo, I mean, at least you might as well enter the chicken business right now and learn how to pasteurize eggs so that you can freaking just sell eggs. When we talked about milk the other day, I went out and got 2 gallons of my almond milk, by the way. What brand? Because we talked about brands too. That was the important takeaway message, right? It was the brand of milk. Only one correct answer. Anyways. Canada? You mean the 51st state of the United States of America? Is that technically happening though? The silk? Alright. He said the silk. Alright. Well, you do you, bro. True. No, wait. There. What did I read about on? I read something on Twitter that was like weird. Trump was doing something about taxes, or no? Yeah, people that make a certain amount of like money, like in terms of the salary, they don't get tax. They don't get like tax on things. Yo, how do you even like know that? Like, how do you even know how much money I make to me not get taxes? Like, do they check like my federal? Like, yo, I don't even know. Oh, let me go ahead and buy some Oatly. Yo, this guy spelled Oatly wrong. There's no E in Oatly, bitch. But true, better milk. Alright. But nah, yo, listen. You enjoy your almond, alright? I'm gonna enjoy superior milk. That is oat. That's not happening. Yo, I don't know. Look, Trump, I think if I go on a map right now. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Can I go to like a US map? Hold on. US map. I have like a curious thought process actually. We're gonna check. I don't want to be doxxed though. Alright, I think we're good. Alright. I'm like 95% sure if I zoom in right here, that shit gonna say Gulf of America. Alright? Place your bets. Will it say Gulf of America or Gulf of Mexico? Because I'm pretty sure if it says Gulf of America, yo, whatever power that Trump has is scary. That he can just on a dime. It didn't even take him like four years. It took him like 4 days. That's crazy, actually. Yo, it says Gulf of America. I don't even know how long he was president for during the time that he like established this, but it took him like, from my mind understanding, yo, it took him 4 days to be like, yo, it's now called the Gulf of America. And I was like, what the f you mean? It took him a week? Yo, that's crazy, actually. So imagine, you think that if him turning an entire body of water into a different name means that he can't take away taxes from a certain salary amount of people? Yo, there's no shot. Yo, that man is going to be playing with God, like on some craziness. So, yo, GG's, good luck. Yo, guess what? Yo, whatever. I don't know. Next he's going to try and be like, yo, by the way, like, Canada is now called Northern America, and everyone's gonna be like, yo, Canada is not Canada no more. Even though you got all these like Canadian whatevers, you know, they're gonna be like, Toronto is now called New York Toronto. Fucking get rid of everything you know about Canada. Yo, good luck. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do about the situation. Please no. I don't have that kind of control. It's not me. That's on him. Hey yo. What's my glam? Yo, fuck yeah, brother. I'm looking hot in this. Alright. Yo, tell me that this doesn't look like I'm about to be on business outfit. Yo, my glam is on par right now. I'm gonna join this wing farm party. McCor Lardor is the one that I don't mind. Main tank. So yeah. You in the Matrix? I would much rather be in the Matrix and deal with agent like 40 Agent Smiths and freaking like, you know what I mean, like freaking dodge bullets than to sit here and watch Trump turn like every country around into some other form of America. He's gonna be like, yo, South America is no longer called South America. It's just called America. Yeah. And then there's no north or south. My outfit? Oh my, you mean the glam? Yo, my glam is fucking hot. All right, shut up. Yo, look at the portrait though. Yo, that's domination energy. What's up? Yo, the paladin's gonna look at my glam and my weapon and be like, yo, my liege, and pass me the crown. Facts. Check it. I know what it is. Yo, respect my fucking gangster, brother. What the fuck? Yo, do you understand that I understand the rules? Yo, I invented this. Yo, I'm on a, yo, I'm telling you. Yo, you sense the aura and you're like, yo, that guy, Sessiion Adele right there, yo, crown him. I already told you what it is. They're not even watching. They already knew what it was. Is there a dancer? There's an answer. Yo, they already know what it is. Yo, he said, yo, I got the ooh weapon. I was like, bitch, I got through. And he's like, there you go. Yo, that fucking gamer, bro. Shouldn't have walked away missing out on Valley. It's okay though, bro. Wait, I forgot how to do this. Is it this way? Yes, it is this way. Okay. I do the weird one. I don't sit in the middle. I don't trust myself. I'm a freaking idiot. Girl, I saw the Beatrix wings and the mount, and I want that shit, dog. The mount from the new trial coming out looks incredible. I'm literally farming the fuck out of that trial. I don't care what nobody says. I cannot wait to farm that trial. That trial looks godlike, actually. The whole thing, yeah. Yo, you know what's crazy though? I have a genuine question. Does anybody have a clue where that car came from? Because that car goes hard, actually. Yo, I'm about to pull up in like a DeLorean. Yo, what the? Yo, crazy actually. That DeLorean was crazy actually to look at, brother. I don't think that anybody knows where it comes from. Because people were thinking like cosmic, and I'm like, no, I don't know where it comes from. Actually, it doesn't actually give like the clear indication. I'm like, oh, maybe it's like a you purchase it bike. I mean, that's also like a possibility. I didn't think about that actually. So I can see that being a thing. Maybe you got to pay Gil for it, or maybe it's the mount with the tokens. You know, I can see that also being the case. But I didn't think about it though. Did they actually show the wings? Yeah, they always show the mounts off for the trials. They don't show the raid mount, but they did show the one for the trial. So, yeah, they always show off the trial mounts because everyone already, you already know which one it is. Like they know that the mount is going to be the same thing, right? So they just show you what the color schema would be if it was different. So yeah. I'm sorry. Why are you here, brother? Murdered the goddamn samurai. Crazy actually. He's gonna be like, my bad, bro. So the minion, however, the minion. I don't know if you saw the minion, but yo, whatever that minion was, dog, yo, I need that fucking minion. That minion is priority number 1. That puppy takes priority number 1 over everything, brother. I used to have to like almost kitchen sink this, dog. I don't even care anymore. Crazy, actually. When can I turn in my current tone for the wings? Not right now. Next patch. And like later, you like the Sphene totems. You can't put them in until like I don't know, like either 2.1 or 2.5 or something. It's like mad late. But the yeah, but the Sphene totems, you gotta hold on to those. Because they increase the mount rate catch of the of this one and the and Everkeep, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Zeralja? Yeah, I mean Zeralja you can do now. Those totems are available now. You can, I think you can turn those in right now. I don't think you can. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. So yeah, not that I know of. Oh, I don't know. Then maybe it's too soon. So then, no. Then I guess if anything, it's going to be the next patch. Brother, I haven't done this trial in like so long. Oh, he got hit with the ice and the lightning? Brother, GG's. Yeah, yeet. I really needed to fix they 1000% though better fix Dark Knight by 7.4 or else I'm gonna lose my shit. Because they're not gonna fix Dark Knight going into 7.2. They're just gonna make a potency change or something of the nature, which is gonna be like a huge ass L, but I don't think we're gonna be able to see the thingy going into Can I? No, I have 40 seconds. No, there's no shot, actually. Actually, maybe, but I don't think so. I can get like a Shadowbringer, but that's probably as far as I go. Actually, I don't even think I can do a Shadowbringer. Aw, done some Eureka stuff? Nice! I just wanted to see if this like, how this would go for me. And, ooh. This was like a weird run, but it was fine, I guess. Nah, whatever. I mean, I don't care about this. This weapon is not going to be used at all in the ultimate. It's going to be used as like a glowy trial weapon. The trial glow for this weapon was going to be really, really cool, but like, that's it though. Like I said, this is 99. Thank you for party. My question is, how many do I have? There you go. 28. Has anybody done the? Did anybody do the? I'm actually gonna leave this party. I just want to do one run. I think honestly, just want to see if I still remember it. Does anybody have to do their ulti-mog totem for the Heaven on High run? Oh, they're doing normal? You know what? It's really cute they put Interfos normal and like it's almost full actually. Yo. That's really cute actually. I like how it's a clear for one. Why is it a clear for one though? The only thing I could possibly think of is that someone is going through it. Oh, it filled. Oh shit. Alright. Bruh. I've never seen like a party for the trial normal version in like a while. How was Eureka though? I would love to go back and do Eureka, but I don't even remember like what half the weapons look like, and I don't think I like particularly care. If I was able to be like a large enough streamer to have like 72 people join the instance that is Eureka, maybe 72 is like too high, but like I would love to be able to be like, hey, we're gonna do like a thingy with the whatchamacallit and like just have fun with it. I'd be down actually. Hydato's crystal farming? Yeah, that sounds accurate actually. Yep, that sounds like exactly why I was like, no siree, because that process takes a literal eternity. So, I get it actually. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know where I'm at. Actually, that's like a bold question. Where am I with this character in terms of doing one second. Alright. Sorry, I got like lost in a. I'm at Pyros? I didn't know it was at Pyros. Damn. Sometimes you have alts, you kind of forget like. What level? 46? I don't remember that I even was... Okay, genuinely, like, I don't even remember, like, when I was doing this. It must have been some like random month of like Endwalker where I was like, hey yo, uh I get to touch Eureka. Eureka's one of the, so here's kind of the conversation that I had before with people about like Occult Crescent, because everyone's kind of like providing like mixed ideas about how they feel about it overall. So like Occult Crescent being the new field operation is like they've taken like the best of both worlds of both Eureka and Baja and kind of put it into like a single thing and like turn it what it is. So um long story short, like Occult Crescent is going to be like top tier content. I'm just letting you know right now. Like people, when Eureka was out, people were like sucked. I mean, like sucked in Eureka for an eternity. Never to ever like reformat the situation again. Yo, people were stuck in Eureka. It was bad. People didn't even care about the raid tier for the rest of the expansion because like everyone was so hell bent on Eureka farming. It was insane actually. And like in Eureka, you cap at level 70 and you get tomes at level 70, which was also the best part about it too, which is like really nice actually. The problem with Eureka now is like if I go in and do Eureka, I can't get weeklies. If I can get these tomes in Eureka, oh my god, I think so many freaking people would be super locked in Eureka still to this day. But all you get from it is poetics and also you can't progress Eureka outside of it, but that like progressing outside of Eureka is not like the biggest issue. It's a lot more so that you can't go in at like with this in mind. Because I would sit in Eureka and farm if I can get heliometry 100%. Even if it's like one heliometry, yo, I will spend 450 minutes in Eureka just doing stuff. So I'm really happy the Aetherytes aren't story locked in OC. Oh, story lock, yeah. No, aren't they in Eureka? I don't actually. They're like level locked. Actually, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. I could just go into level 1 and get the I think it's a leveling thing though, because I know like in terms of Eureka, you had to because Enemos was 20, so in order to get the first one, you had to be like level 8, I think, and then the second one you had to be like level like 5, like 12 or something like that, I think. So I don't remember though. So. The Aetherytes aren't still up, which is level locked? Well, no, but I feel like I don't remember. It's already been years. I feel like I feel like I traveled on a level 1 character, dodged all the things, got to the crystal point, and then they were like, "You can't do this yet." But I didn't do it for Enemos. I did it for Pagos, because Pagos is has the southern ice section, right? I think so. I don't remember though. So. But either way, though, like with the Aetherytes in mind, like it being the problem with Baja was that you couldn't travel the entire world without leveling up. Like that was the issue, but it wasn't like a bad issue. It was part of the progression and like the pacing, which was fine. But like working on the relic was tricky because you had to actually reach a certain level. So your first thing to do in Baja is to hit level like rank 8 or whatever so that you can unlock the third area and then farm the memories for the relic steps. So like I don't think you have to worry about that at all with OC, so it's cool. Yeah, so that was the problem that people ran into with doing Baja, is being able to like travel across different parts of the map. And also like you can't work on the relic steps in Zadnor for the ones that are in Baja. Like if you want to actually do Baja, you gotta actually like go into Baja and farm the memory. So like if you want to get like the like 4 memories or get like the Loathsome memories, you have to do Baja content, or you got to do like fates that are outside. But you can't go to Zadnor and farm everything. So like you pretty much go to Zadnor to work on raw emotion when you want to, or you work on metal, and like that's it. Or you work on the pages in that one where you can do the critical engagements and whatever, like that's cool too, but So, anyways, I mean, I don't care. I think OC is going to be better than both Baja and Eureka combined. I think like their perspective of taking the best of both worlds and like putting it into one is going to be like a super positive, like really good thing. Because I actually personally like it. What's up, bro? Over here, fucking staring, dog. Yo, what's up, brother? Anyways. Yeah, I think that like it's gonna be insane. I'm looking forward to like doing OC. I know for sure that like because everyone's objective is to complete Dontra story, like they're gonna immediately want to do that just to go into Cult Crescent, because like that grind content is what people like yearn for like crazy. Yo, that grind content is like mad fun. You get lost in it so easily. It's actually insane. So I know that I am too. I'm actually looking forward much more so to Occult Crescent and Cosmic more than the raid tier. Like the raid tier is gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy it. Glam's gonna go hard. Whatever. But like that's gonna be around for 4 months. Because once the ultimate comes out and we get the alliance raid, we're gonna get that for 4 more months. So then we're gonna get new content going into the 7.3, and we're gonna get like a new alliance, chaotic alliance raid, a new alliance raid, the ultimate, and like everyone's gonna be you know that Squidward meme where like Squidward's inside his house and Patrick and SpongeBob are like, running around having fun. That's gonna be me, most likely, like either doing the ultimate, if it's good, and then watching everyone else have fun doing like OC and whatnot, and then like everyone's having fun and I'm in jail doing ultimate. You know what I mean? But hopefully, because I have like a really bad feeling in my chest. I have a really bad feeling in my chest. The next ultimate's gonna be like kind of like. I'm really hoping that they took notes into accountability that people did not like Fru, and also they've got to be so mad. They have to be mad. They got to be mad that Fru got cleared in under 3 days, and also like they did it without healers and without tanks. There's no way that they're not like fuming at the ears that they did that shit. Clearing Fru without tanks is like actually kind of annoying. Clearing it with healers is also just as annoying, but the fact that you can do it without tanks is just kind of like, ugh, like yo, people are playing too much with fire to try and like figure out the bullshit. You know what I mean? So. Because I feel like the reason why they're doing that is to kind of prove a point, and I'm hoping that they do that, because I'm still on the side of like, yo, 14 needs to stop being nice to casuals. It needs to be a hard game. It used to be, and everyone was like, oh my god, like my head hurts. But yo, whatever, dog. Like you don't care about figuring out optimization and uptime. So like whatever, go do dungeons or something. Like dungeons should be hard. Thank God Dawn Trail dungeons are hard, but they got to go back and make every single old dungeon like just as difficult to some degree. So. And the problem is that like they used to be, and then they kind of, for whatever weird ass reason, like stopped. Why'd I come here? I don't actually know. So I don't know, like we'll see. But I look, yo, if it's top 2.0, yo, if you give me the warning right now and you're like, yo, Session, it's gonna be top 2.0, yo, I'll hard commit to Biss, and I'm gonna pull up with one tank and I'm gonna run it forever. I will actually, like, instead of me being tired of Party Finder with Fru, I'll suck it up regardless, and I'll deal with it in Party Finder. Like I'm actually big chilling on that one. I would actually be very happy if it was top 2.0. Because I think I actually was very sad that, ew. I was very sad that it wasn't, like, actually difficult. So. Like, it was very sad to be able to go through it and be like, oh yeah, this shit is whack. So. So, like, we'll see. It's too soon to say, though. Because I don't like the Fru weapons are cool. The fight is like fine, but it's just annoying how easy it is. And the problem that I have is everyone's like, yo, Fru's too easy. But then they make mistakes that kill them, and it's like, brother, you literally just said that it was easy, so why are you making mistakes? And it's like, oh my bad. And I'm like, yeah. Shut the fuck up. you know. So that like that's like annoying to hear all the time, because now it's like Fru is right now Fru is Uwu 2.0. They both got a U, so they automatically get the same treatment, and bruh. So I'm sad. Why do I have these vortex rings? I don't even know. So anyways, like we'll see. I'm not holding my breath though, because I like the Eden story. The Eden story is like one of the best stories that they've ever comprised of, and the fact that they made what they made with Fru is just like, so like we'll see. But I'm not holding my breath anytime soon. I'm invulning the first and third toss so you can ignore those. Cool. We got a smart tank. Which one is that one? Oh, they're both invulning? Oh, okay. Who's what? I guess I'm one. Okay. He said, "Oh my god, you can read. I'm swooning." I'm sorry, did you give a... Is Red Mage gonna be pumpy in Byakko? I don't care about them having the weapon. That's a, yo, free weapon doesn't mean shit, dog. Yo, they said, you can read. I mean, how else do I do mechanics if I can't read? Yeah. Oh, that's why I saved that. Oh, but you guys don't put them together? Oh. Juan Stinky, what's up, bruh? How you doing, man? Hope all is well on your side. I need to hold this Wormwind and not waste it. If I do, I'm trash. Nice.
All creation trembles before my might.
And it's very interesting to see that they gave a Red Mage the dance partner. I mean, I don't care. It's just unreal. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm just kind of curious, you know.
My rock is a ceaseless torrent.
I was like debating on doing this as a red mage, but I don't really know how well red mage actually is. But I don't know if I actually know how to even like play red mage. That's why I kind of like was like, I don't think I'm gonna join this actually. Man, I want like 3 more free weapons, but I don't have the patience to take this. That's not my problem. I should have tried clearing it at this point. It's okay. I mean, I'm chill. Once the relic come out, it'll be even easier to deal with. So, you know. 2 ashes with you. I like red mage resource management, like Dark Knight. Yo, it's cracked, right?
Impressive. Very well, I shall bring all to bear.
Alright, let me not fail this, because knowing me, I'm gonna fail this. I got hit by it. Oh, I'm fucking trash. I told you I'm gonna fail it. Alright. It's funny though, because like it's not gonna mess up my rotation. I lied. I'm like GCD drifting like a... Actually, I think I do get to keep that. Did I don't care about a +1, brother. Oh, you saw the jump cancellation? But it didn't cancel. When a materia says it can't meld past the first advancing slot, does that have to do with pentameld? Or it can be the level of the materia. Maybe the materia meld is like too high for the level kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, that could also be like an option. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I didn't use any of my life surges. No, my thing dropped. Hey. I don't like this situation enough at all, but here we are. Oh my god, the slipstream. Crazy, actually. Yes. Actually, no. Well, kinda. It was worth it, though. Oh, I didn't get the Heaven's Thrust out. Page. Alright. I'll take it. But yeah, I mean, if it says it can't advance past the first slot, it's gonna probably depend on like either what your stats are for the melding in mind or like a different thing. So it kind of depends on like several parameters. So yeah. Red Mage, what's up, bruh? It's funny because I had you in the background also. Although I'm totally brain farting what you were streaming today. Wait, I gotta think now. Don't tell me. Wait. Weren't you playing Tales? You were playing a Tales game, right? What's up? I feel like it was... Or was it, no. Or was it Dragon Quest? I don't remember anymore. That's okay, though. What's up, bro? Berseria? Oh, Berseria! Yo, that's a good Tales game, actually. Hey, yo, I kind of miss Violet, bro. Yo, she kind of cracked, actually. How's it going over here, man? Yo, it's going great, man. Honestly, it's been like a nice, you know, it's been a really nice chill stream, you know, and I think realistically, like I'm, you know, I'm just here getting my vibe on, you know. We did some, we saw the live later for, I don't know if you're like a super into 14 kind of vibe, but we had like our big patch. So, like, this morning they revealed, like, our big patch update for 2 weeks from now, so we're going to be able to see more content, So, like, I'm like, you know, we literally got, like, a whole bunch of really cool stuff. So, like, we're going to get, like, new MSQ, new story mode, new battles, new raid, new content, a whole lot of more stuff to come. And also, people have been translating, the Japanese translation into the game, and like 7.3, which is a patch 4 months from now, they pretty much confirmed that like we are getting one of my favorite contents ever, which is called a deep dungeon, and basically it's like 100 floors of just like monsters, and there's like a big reward for making it all the way to the end, you know. So, and also you get like a very special title if you do it solo, like by yourself, because usually it's designed to be playable with like 1 to 4 players, but the super big challenge is doing it with like, you know, by yourself. So yeah, I dabble, but never got into it, but I do enjoy watching it, honestly. Very entertaining. Yeah, it's good though. No way you're on helium again. Your phone is broken, Asi. I don't know how to help you. I'm sorry. I said sorry that I sound like I'm on helium. but that's not how that works though. I'm not on helium. I think I can like attest to it. Oh, okay. That's good though. At least I don't sound like I'm on helium because I think I'd be concerned. I'm like, did I inhale something? You know what I mean? Let's go. Fox time. All right, random. Is it this one? Is it this one? Oh, it's down here at the bottom. You know, so it was cool though. That's okay. You're not okay. That's good. You woke up from your nap. Isn't it like, I don't know, like 5 in the morning where you are right now? Something like that, right? No, am I weird? It's like late, something like that. No. I'll have to try to remember to like do this again later, but there's no chance I remember. 5:33 in the morning, and she said I went to go take a nap. Hey yo. All right. Yo, fair enough. I'm gonna stay until 9 and sleep again after that? Okay. As long as you get like a good night's sleep, you know? I know that it's like important for a lot of people and for reasons, so. Alright. I'm thinking. I'm gonna change the battle effects to turn off the so that I might go do car. So 9, I'll probably end up knocking out before then, let's be real. Hey, you know, if you knock out, you knock out. I think that's good. That is what it is. Hmm. 9 Aussie, green, blue, and green. How much do I like Sesh right now? By kind of Aussie Bear? 24%? You know what? You just woke up. I kind of understand that, actually. It's okay. That's lies. Yeah, that's lies. I mean, it's okay. Maybe you haven't had like your water yet or like your coffee or something, you know what I mean? Like, it's okay. No? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to like invoke the idea, but it's a lie. Hey, exclamation point lies, you know? Post swaps prime? I just ate? What'd you eat? That guy says I'm him too. Hey, you know. Telling the truth, 69%. Nice. Yo, I mean, listen, if it works, you know? 69% is nice no matter what the thing is, you know what I mean? Yo. Truly. Hey, look. 69 of anything is a nice number, alright? 69 grams of water. 69 ounces of, I was gonna say steak, but that's like a big-ass steak, though, you know what I mean? 16% toxic? That's alright. That's not bad, actually, you know what I mean? It could be, hey, it could be higher. So maybe, you know what, that's why the like me right now one wasn't even that crazy, you know what I mean? Yeah, because also, like, you had, like, a high line count, which is, like, fine, you know what I mean? Like, I get it, though. So. Hey. Fine? No, yo. You know what? Actually, if anything, the bot's not awake right now. The bot's kind of like, all right, you know what? I just woke up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still trying to figure out like what it is, and I'm trying to, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, no. I say like, don't worry about it. Trust. It's actually like, it's like okay, you know what I mean? So, for real, yeah. You know what you can do? You can be like, bot, you suck right now. You know what I mean? It's like you are so annoying. Yeah, testing the waters right now. Listen, the bot's just not happy. 5% stinky. Okay, well at least the bot is like okay though. 6% cute. Dang, the bot is on a rampage. Ask the bot what's wrong with them. You know what I mean? So, 6% sounds right. Working. That's cap. 35 years old. Hey, that's my kind of age. You know what I mean? Yeah, I kind of enjoy me some. What's wrong with you? Yeah, yeah. Bot, what the fuck, man? Yo, easiest answer of the night. You know what I mean? Definitely like nothing else to worry about. No. Hey, you know. Hell yeah. Let me be rich at least. Almost $1 million? 72? Yeah, but like you still look the same though, so like whatever. You don't really have like a change in the thing until you hit like 169. So like yo, whatever. You got 100, you got like another like 100 or 97 years before you actually make like a difference, you know, before you like morph into like the granny with the hunch and like the fucking cane, my thing. Yeah. Meanwhile, for me, hey, I'm just kind of hearing it, man. Now, will I look like that? You know what? Actually, where's the thingy at? Let me get like a curiosity. Actually, hunch. Yo, listen. How old am I? Yo, I look good for 124. No? Yo, 124? Yo, I could still walk. I mean, I don't want to test that because in case my legs turn to dust, you know, I got to sit in this nice and cozy chair for reasons that I don't want to really talk about. But like, yo, my age does like what it does, you know what I mean? Yo, so we can just sit here and like enjoy the thing. So, it lies. 120 pesos, sure. Yeah. Also, dollar like pesos is not like a good currency. I mean, 100 years old. Listen, I still got moves at 124. Okay, I can do a lot of things with 124. Give me $10 and like maybe a slice of pizza. Yo, I'm in there. All right. There's a lot of things I can do with $10 and a slice of pizza at the age of 124. You know who you are. You know what I mean? Hey, yo. At least I'm still younger than Sesh, so do I 100. Yeah, but like, at least you can like walk. Okay. Yo, you can walk. I gotta sit here. I got the blanket right. I'm cozy. I got the Final Fantasy drip. All right, big and I'm in the building, and I'm here. You know what I mean? So, I gotta be cozy. That's how I work. Simple as that. Nothing else to it. We should figure out like. Oh, you know what I want to check actually? Hold on. I want to check Quarry real quick. Random. Sleepy? 50%? Yeah. Listen, if I could take a nap right now in a bed, ooh, I'd be chilling. 141? Yo. Alright, hold on. Let me think. Let me think. Is car currently... Nope. Oh, you know what that means? It's on primal, bruh. That means I got a car on primal. 93 C's thick? Hey, yo. Yo, 93 is high. Yo, that's kind of a lot, actually. That's kind of a lot of C's. Like, you gotta actually, like, count and make sure you got every single C on check. Hey, yo. 24 C's? That's still a lot, though. 1 C is too accurate, because it's actually, like, the spelling correctly, you know what I mean? Hey, yo. So anything more than 2 is, like, a W. So I think the worst luck you could have is if, like, it's 1. 12 C's? Why are you checking how thick I am? Yo, why are you looking? My eyes are up here. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? No, I'm kidding. No. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Anyways. I'm not looking. Chill. Listen. I'm just trying to make sure, alright? Because, like, right now, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Listen, sometimes when the going gets tough, you know what I mean? You gotta more. Sometimes just crazy, bro. We gotta figure it out in the moment. Yo, we got every single one. Yo, you hear the cup actually? Yo. Wait, let me I have like a you know when they do like the dab and you get like the you know when the kids do the dab and they get like the perfect like and then it like echoes? Yo, I'm trying to hit that. You know what I mean? But I can't do it to my own hands. I need somebody else's hands to kind of like my favorite kind of content though. Yeah. So I kind of, oh my gosh. Sorry, I was distracted that somebody had like 1% gear on everything. Imagine if I had 1% gear on like everything. Hey yo. Okay, I'm gonna take my innocent self and go study some math. What kind of math are we talking about? You know what I mean? I think it kind of matters actually. I'm trying to think. Can I say, yo, can I samurai actually? Like, disgusting mass? Does it involve letters? Because, like, I like me some variables, you know what I mean? Yo, slope intercept form goes hard. I love me some y equals mx plus b. Yes, I love slope intercept. Tough equation, very hard equation, but very, very fruitful. I love that equation, you know what I mean? Yo, fire, actually. Although, I forget if that was, like... When did I even learn slope intercept? You know what I mean? You're weird? Yo, what's up? You're just saying? I'm trying to remember when, slope intercept I learned, you know what I mean? I gotta go look it up, hold on. When do students learn slope intercept form? I want to say it was like 8th grade. Oh, it's 8th grade actual? Yo, really? I feel like I learned it in like 6th, but I don't no. No, definitely 8th grade. I'm weird. What was 6th? Like 11, 12 maybe? No. When did I learn it? Yeah, let me freaking Google. When did Sesh learn slope intercept form? It said type exclamation point age. That's the age. Yo, check it out. We're in there actually. Yo, this is how old I was. Yo, come on now. All right. Yeah. I'm supposed to learn that at like 13. What do you mean 71? Man. All right. I'm trying to like. Okay, I don't know. Age, 47. How you like lessen age? You went from 100 to 47. What's the trick? What's the trick? I need to know the secret. I need the secret today. I'm trying to look young. You want to do TC for one with for Aaron's friend? In like an hour? What job? Sure. I'll try and go for it if I remember. Which is funny because like I definitely remember. It's called skincare. Yeah, but what brand? Like, do you use like a lotion, like a moisturizer, like an exfoliate? Do you do like a any job that's a cash or P range? Let me get tank. Yeah, let me get tank. Let me just turn my brain off and do some tank shit. I gotta check though. Can I get people together? Tell them maybe if I can feel better. Oh, okay. I wash face every day and exfoliate every other day. Oh, he has in general. Okay, thank you. SPF more important? Oh, it's just important. Yo, what does SPF stand for? Sun protection factor. Oh, okay. I was thinking like a different word actually. I knew it was sun, but I didn't know if it was like protection or like some other P word, you know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, maybe I gotta just check Party Finder, bro. I'm over here staring at PF thingy, thinking like, bruh. T. Oh, maybe it's on Primal. I want to check and see how many totems do I have on each character respectively. Maybe I'll try and be that dickhead and get like a Oh, okay, on Dynamis. Maybe I'll be that dickhead and get like a character that doesn't have a T clear and then like knock that out, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm 6 to 4? Wait, am I missing? I'm trying to think though, actually. No, I think if I did this, I probably would rather go... Because I think I'm missing Paladin for this character, but my other character has all tanks. Hmm. Ooh, I think... Okay. I think I'm gonna go with this character. But I gotta figure out what tank. I'll have to see about it though. I don't really care which one I play. I gotta figure which like what like strat we're using and what we're doing actually. So okay, let me try and triple check and see like what I have. But we're doing this in like an hour, right? So maybe I'll try and get like a run in real quick on something different. Oh, you know what I want to try actually? I almost want to try like Paladin actually. Out of like random curiosity. Oh. Okay. Oh, I pressed no like a dummy. Actually, you know what? If I'm thinking about it out loud, I take it back. I want to try Dark Knight. Paladin seems kind of like obvious. Like it'll obviously work. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's find out actually. Let me think now. I flew. I have Carve and I have Abyssal. Okay. Oh, Blood Weapon. My love. Oh my god, I miss Blood Weapon, brother. That actual, like, best button. What I would kill for Blood Weapon again to be like a button I can actually press. Oh my gosh, dude. I miss Blood Weapon. Such a good button. I don't actually know if I'm actually gonna enjoy Dark Knight. Like, down the road, Dark Knight's gonna be kind of a lot, actually. Because my only sustainability is able to, like, be, It's only gonna be, like, Abyssal and... I'm not gonna be able to use Abyssal until, like, every 60 seconds. Wait, I kind of have to check, though. Oh wait, I got my thingy here. Hold on. Is it 2 recoveries or 1? Oh, it's just 1. Oh, so it's not gonna actually matter. Interesting. Now I gotta sit here and park it. I got a park. Alright. True. We love you, Al. True. Hey, yo, let her know, bro. I gotta keep an eye out for the possible, like, clear for one. However, I should probably use part of that time to remember, like, how to mechanically thing with phase 4. This Unreal Week got 2 foxes. Yo, W double fox. I got 1 with this character, right? And then I didn't get 1 with my other character, which was like fine. 5% fine, copium. You're more fine than that. I think I can give you credibility for the situation. You know what I mean? I wouldn't worry about it. You're fine. Put like a check the lies. You know what I mean? See how much you're actually like lying about the situation. Because like imagine actually. Thank you for the lurk, man. I appreciate you, Owls. Take care of yourself, homie. Enjoy yourself. Hopefully you get like a snack in the process, you know what I mean? You can kind of enjoy and just vibe. That's what we're here for. However, I'm definitely gonna fall asleep trying to... Yo, there's no shot that playing this as a... Well, maybe because I gotta get the thing with the, No, let me. You know what? I'll humor it. I'll humor it actually, but I'm not gonna stay here. I'm gonna do this one set, and then I think I might have to like low key, like just make sure I don't finagle. Is that the right word? Right? You know, I don't want to mess up. What's that thing called? PA, because they do final word east to west, but they do fake calibration beta north to south, which is just like, you know. Yo, how many mines are there in this whole... Like, that's like the third one, bruh. Just hug walls better? Duh. Alright. Yo, let me go hug this wall too, by the way. I swear to God, if a bomb goes off, I'm gonna be so mad, actually. Yo, imagine, actually. Yeah. If a bomb went off, I think I would have been so like, alright, of course, like, friggin' as he runs to the middle of a room. Yo, what's up? Did a bomb go off, though? No, right? Yo, it's fine. We're chilling. I'm good. You know what I mean? Yo, girl, I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm good, girl. I was waiting for a bomb to go off, though? Girl, stop. Because if a bomb does go off, I'm a crash the fuck out. Yo, look at the fat cat, though. Alright. Look at the cutie! Aren't you technically like a dead thing? Yeah, that's fucked up, actually. What is this? Defense, right? Because, like, big cat? Yo, how many? Oh, HP regen. Ooh, you know, I kind of like the HP regen. Man's a corpse? Yo, that's fucked up, though. Not the minion? Oh, not the minion? Yo, what kind of lore are we dealing with at this point in time? Ooh, pacification, and I still get to pump a little bit. Yo, I like pumping and some damage, yo. Kind of go crazy, actually. Yo, I'm kind of down for it, actually. Hey, yo. Just a big husk. Yo. That thing is dangerous later. Alright. That's kind of wild, actually. Oh, I got paralyzed. I mean, what else is new? Listen, I eat everything, alright? It doesn't matter what it is. I'll eat all the nonsense and still live to tell the tale, you know what I mean? Yo, I'm chilling, actually. And no concussion is gonna stop. Still alive, though. Still alive. Crazy, bruh. Steal. Oh my gosh, am I also I'm unfooded? Yo, I gotta eat food as well to make the situation work a little bit better for me too. Hey, yo. Alright. No bombs. Check it. Chilling, actually. Boom. Check it. Boom. Again. Boom. I'm in there. Yo, check this out. Wait. Alright. It's fine. Don't worry. Listen, everything's fine. Wee. Sight. Dub. That fortune? No fortune. Pain. No. Empty room? Chilling, actually. So... I thought it was a treasure room. I was about to be nervous. Alright. Check it. I'm over here playing with fire at this point. Imagine, like, check it and then just, like, bomb. It's gonna come back to haunt me in one way. See one of the bosses from Savage? I did, actually. I was kind of surprised, actually. So, I was under the impression that the disco boss was actually M6. I think I said that too, because I thought that they were playing around with the idea that M5 was the Lalafell boss. And my thing is, like, I don't actually know. Like, if I look at the actual boss design, I don't know what the creature is that they're soul infusing with. You know what I mean? Because they're all using the soul infusion of some creature. So the Emperor from FF2 is 100% the 8th floor? What? Where'd you get that from? I don't know where... No. I mean, I don't know where that came from, though. I saw the disco boss, and then I saw the other thing. But I saw, like, some other stuff, too. This guy? Oh, it looks like him. But I didn't actually know if that was part of the raids here or not. I saw him in the trailer, but I didn't immediately. I don't know. I'd be kind of shocked if it was actually like the boss from FF2. It looks like him though. Like I didn't think about that at first, but I think now that you say that, I'm kind of like, ooh, interesting. But you think that's M8? Yo, I think that if that was M8, I think I'd be kind of annoyed actually. Has to be M8? I don't think so. Yo, that'd be really annoying, actually. Because if it is M8, then they're getting too comfortable revealing, like, the last boss. You know what I mean? I kind of sort of need them to stop revealing the final... There's no shot. If anything, I would be more thoughtful of the fact that it's M7. Because, like, what's the infusion gonna be with the thing? Because, like, Eutrope was fused with XIV, which is like an actual like super primal. You know what I mean? With the second form as a boss. Yeah, but they didn't reveal Did they reveal M4 to us? I don't think they revealed M4 to us last I checked. So, because, like, I don't remember. I don't actually remember at all Eutrope being, like, revealed as, like, anything. So a glimpse of her in P1? We'd have to go back and go look at that. Because I'm actually, I'm not actually sure about that one. But, I mean, I'll take your word for it, actually. So... One second. I can't spell. So, I mean, I don't know. You'd have to you know what? Actually, yeah, I know how to do this. Hold on. It's just the first floor Tensa. This is whatever. There's an easy way to know for sure. We simply go look at FF14 7.1 trailer. They showed all 4 Savage bosses. I mean, we got to go look at Crossroads. Here. I'm going to look at it. We'll look at it together. Because I didn't get that impression. But maybe I don't remember. Because I don't remember that being the case. We don't care about the audio. I'm going to just turn the audio off. I don't want to hear the audio. I just want to go through it and see, like, where they actually, like, showcase the thing. Because, okay, so Yui Iwata. Hallway, boss 2. Oh, I got pulled to the thing. Holly Tolly rework. Okay. But cool job. There's Feeny X. No, they don't show Savage. They never show Savage. It's only ever normal. It's whatever content gets released on patch, unless it's like a unique thing. They definitely didn't show like phase 2. 100% they didn't. I would just be shocked if they even showed phase 1, like normal. I wouldn't be okay with that actually. But in fairness though, I didn't remember. So maybe it's not like a big deal, but like I'm gonna forget in 2 weeks. So like this, I don't even remember this. What is that from? Oh, JK. Yes, I do. I mean, but Fru is different though. Fru is different because that's the ultimate. The Savage tier is a like you're not technically wrong, but showing us Fru is not showing us Savage. So I don't like count that though. Final boss, the Alliance raid, yeah, but that's the voiceover though. Like the Alliance raid is fine. It's not like a big deal. The Alliance raid is like the mass appeal that they've been selling it to, so like it's actually not an ordeal to me that they don't. Them showcasing the Alliance raid is not my problem. It's only the Savage fight. So no, there's no. This is the patch trailer. This is not the There's no reveal. Oh wait, no wait, I'm stupid. Wrong trailer. What the fuck? I'm over here looking at 7.1. Okay, they showcased it here, but they gotta showcase the What is it though? It's not the full trailer. It has to. But I don't think it's the launch trailer either. I know, but I want to make sure that we cover our bases. So, okay, wait. So that is 100 dungeon. Okay, MSQ story. MSQ. This is the launch trailer though. Okay, MSQ. Origenics. Vanguard. Valley. That was normal. That's Sky Deep. Valley. No. They never I don't ever remember 7.01. No, there's no 7.01 trailer. The 7.01 trailer is there's no 7.01 trailer. There is no trailer that involves the raids. They never do that with the first raids here. So that's why I'm confused. You'd have to no. You know what you have to do? We'd have to go look at the 6.2 trailer. That's the only way we can like. But there's no way that they showed Hephaestus in Buried Memory. I know for a fact that they didn't show Hephaestus because I was dumbfounded when I found out who it was. Because the whole lore implication was Scarmiglione and then because they were showcasing so much of the do support changes. So yeah, because here you get Proto Carby, which is cool. Proto Carby is fine. They show Agdistit, which people thought was P6, but it was P7, which is fine. They never show the fourth fight. They only ever show the first three, but they never give you the order until like the end. And then this is P8 Arena, but you don't even know that at all. Like you have no clue. Because then there's Hegemony. There's Carby. People thought that La Habre was the final boss. They showed Hegemony. So you already saw the three raids from before. They broke Electricity 7.0? Yeah, but I mean, I think that also depends. Also, where's the English version of this trailer? What's the English version of this trailer? Because I don't care what this is if it's not the English version. But then again, let me see. Because this is a different trailer, so it's kind of I'm not gonna see this if it was like an American. I wouldn't see this, so I don't actually think I can count this like realistically. Because there's Everkeep, there's yeah sure, but like this is normal because the laser beam for that attack is not in Savage. And then there's Fiend. No, I can't count this trailer. I didn't watch this trailer. So, No, I can't. Well, also, like, wait. Actually, pause. Is that an official trailer? Oh, it is actually. No, I can't count this. I didn't watch this. So, I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't look at that trailer on a normal basis anyways. Like, I'm only looking for the ones that actually are, like, the American patch reveal trailers. So, that doesn't count. So, the initial defining ulti boss either? I mean, yeah, that's fine. They never showed the final ulti. The first one that they ever did that with was with Fru, and everyone was, like, devastated. So, like, that sucks. Like, the final boss of the ultimate being revealed for the first time ever in history for Fru was, like, a huge-ass L. So, them showing the 4th normal boss for this tier, wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I'm under the impression that they showed us in the trailer, if you're going to include the dude that looks like the Emperor, they didn't. That's not MA. I'm under the impression, at least for now, just because of how the tradition has normally been, despite it being broken, is that's M7. Unless I'm like, oh shit, it's M8. Now, it's not going to be one of those like I told you so moments. I literally, because like the trailer that they showcased showed a lot of stuff from like Sabbath with the or normal raid, cosmic, and the now it 100% looks like a raid that's going to be Savage, but I'd be pretty shocked if it was the other one. They showed the 4 normal raid bosses though. I didn't see 4 bosses. That accounts for the thing. I don't. Again, maybe I didn't look at it hard enough, but I like tried to look at the whichever, because the Emperor boss I think is also the one that has like the wall thing that was there like temporarily. Like I think so. But I don't remember. The Viera, the Lalafell, the Spider Flower wall dude. Oh, they're separate? Okay, well I didn't put those 2 pieces together, so maybe they are. I don't know. Because maybe the Spider Wall dude is not a raid. Maybe it's from the other thing. From Occult Crescent. So like I don't know. But if all the raids were revealed, that'd be pretty lame though. 8 people though? I mean, again, I don't know. I'm trying to hold my thought on it until I actually go in and see for what it is. I don't know. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that like I don't know. So if it is M8, then L. If it's not M8, W. But if it like that's just it though. That's it. So I would prefer that they stop doing that though, because we all went into Fru's reveal with Pandora being the boss and being like, there's no shot that she's like the final boss. We all were like, no, it's not the final boss. And then it was the final boss, and everyone was like, oh. And it was like the biggest L. So I was under the impression that they learned their lesson by not doing that, because I hated Pandora being revealed. It wouldn't have changed how I felt about the ultimate, but I didn't like that Pandora was like part of the thing, because I mean obviously we knew that it was the ultimate, but we didn't really we didn't want to know that it was the ultimate. So also I think now that you're talking about it, I think that the car is the mount from the raids here, and I don't remember them showing that either in the live letter. But again, I don't remember. So because the mono bike, that's gonna be really. Actually, you know what? No, because they showed the axolotl during 6.4. So we definitely no, that has to be the mount for the for Savage. They showed the bike? Okay, so then the car is the mount for M8. And that oh. Right. Because the music is very, very, very unique. And the music is definitely the M8 song. Yeah, he did accidentally spoil it. Man, this is why I fucking hate trailers. I hate looking at trailers. I had no idea until I actually thought about it though. Yeah, I didn't think about all about it until you mentioned it. But now I'm realizing it though, it's actually making more sense to me. So because one thing I will absolutely say for sure is that like if 7.3 gets revealed and the ultimate is part of the key art, I'm gonna actually make like my first like dislike video and be like, stop doing that. I don't like the final boss being revealed. That shit is such an insane spoiler. Because then the question is like, yo, the theme for most of Dawn Trail is FF5 and 9 because of a Cold Crescent and the thing. So why the hell is what does the Emperor got to do with it though? You know what I mean? You want to be wrong? I mean, you're never wrong. So like, whatever. It's probably right, honestly. Yeah. I don't think you're wrong. You're like too big brain to be thinking that like you don't think that what you're saying is like incorrect. So I think it's just safe to assume that that's the boss. And like the transformation is not the final version, but like I'm pretty sure there's like a thingy though. Maybe like FF2 design, maybe. I mean, I don't really see where it fits though. But I'm not complaining though. Like if it is, it's cool. The aesthetic would have been like, oh shit, like that's fun. You know what I mean? But I don't actually know. So I think that's mad whack that I mean, he did it on accident, but I'm too stupid to pay attention to the details because my immediate reaction on the live letter was like, yo, what the fuck is that car? That was my reaction the entire time. I was freaking out over the car. I had no other questions or thought process to it. Oh, thank God. So. Oh, big room. Nice. Especially for the trial. I mean, see, I think the trial music is like important to keep in mind, but also I'm like, it's just a trial. The Savage music, however, is kind of sacred because like not everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, like the music sounds incredible, I want to go do it, because you don't get the song from Savage. You get the second part of the song. You get the first part from normal. Because everyone farms M8 normal for Give It All, or sorry, M4 normal for Give It All, but you don't get Risky Bet unless you do Savage. So like the car song is gonna be given to you from normal, but the Savage version, the second part of it, is gonna be like a whole different song, assuming. So like I'm already kind of expecting it to be like something different. But now I'm wondering why the fuck is it a car? Again, I was shocked by that. I was like, yo, what the hell is that car? And how do I get that? Hey, yo. So. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be so mad, man. I hate spoilers, man. I do. I really fucking do. Spoilers are so annoying. Even by him. But I think him like trying to play with fire, no, it's not your fault. I mean, you're just smart, so like it's fine. I'm stupid. I'm just trying to think about it though, because I feel like I just think that like I'm the problem. I don't even care about. Again, I'm probably gonna forget about this in 2 weeks. It's not an issue, because the problem is not even the Savage rates here. The problem is gonna be more likely around the lines of like the. That's why I'm not mad about it. Like I'm not mad about it. I want to know what they're trying to do with the raids and the ultimates, because that's where I'm kind of getting like a little annoyed of. That's why I'm not really too excited for the new ultimate right now. I think it'll change hopefully down the line, but like I'm absolutely under the impression that like objectively they're deliberately trying to appeal people to go do the content. But the thing is like everyone is not happy that Fru is like an accessible ultimate. I think that's like the biggest L ever. I don't care about people wanting to have accessibility to doing ultimates. I think that shit is stupid. Yo, like the ultimates need to be hard. Fru being like a joke is actually so annoying. That's what I'm trying to think about it. Like I don't actually know. So I'm wondering if they're trying to, because the thing is like the raids here in the translation, because I actually like reread the translation to make sure that it wasn't weird. In the translation, they literally were like, oh, by the way, like we understand that what we did with the raids here like wasn't to your liking, so we're not going to do that again. Like they're going to make sure that they don't make content easy, because everyone, including casuals, were like, oh, like this is mad easy, and like I think that's like a slap in the face, because like a lot of people are like dog water at this game. So, and again, maybe that's me being like. Maybe me being like a little elitist, but I think you have to be like a little bit, because the elitism is not necessarily to stroke the ego. It's so that other people can like appreciate the game for what it is, and not think that everything is fucking easy. Because like I'm getting tired of people thinking that this game is like, oh, like mad easy and it should be easy, but like it's not though. This game should be fucking hard, but it's not hard. Because I had an argument with somebody who was like, deep dungeons are specifically enabled to be able to level up content, and I'm like, no, like, it's a bonus that the content is going to be available to do. Whatchamacallit, you know what I mean? You don't. Oh, I don't Serenity. Okay, you don't do deep dungeon to level up. That's like stupid. Like, it's a bonus that you can level up. Now, is it like super nice? Like, yeah, but nobody deliberately goes to like heaven on high or Orthros to like level up, because if you did that, then like the availability for that would be at level 1, but like it's not. So it's like you know, wrong in my opinion, it's not for everyone. Well, no, I mean, it's okay to be. Look. Here's the truth, though, Red Mage. Because I've been saying this since the beginning of time, and I'll never take this away from anybody. Like, yo, it's okay to be ass at this game. But it's not okay to be ass and then tell somebody that you're really good at the game, or worse, like better than them, and then we have like a secret code thing that lets us track how well you actually do, and then we do the homework and we find out that like you're not good. You know what I mean? That's the problem, because everybody memes about the idea like, oh yeah, like I know how to play my job, this, that, and the third, and I'm like, okay, cool, yo, pull up to the thing, and then like, yo, they suck, and I hate that, right? So for me, it's more so like, I would much rather you be like, yo, I'm bad, but I want to improve. How do I do that? And you talk to people that actually have like the answers, and you figure it out, and that's fire. Because that's how it should be. You should want to learn how to actually be good at the game if you care about the game so much. But yo, guess what? Like 80% of the player base don't even care enough to be good at the game. They just want to do the content. Which again, like, yo, that's good. You're not gate kept at all by anybody for doing the content. You can do the content whenever you want to. However, at the same time though, like, you better know how to play your job, especially if you're gonna like pull up to the scene and do like a savage raid or an ultimate. Because I'm telling you right now, a lot of players are gonna be in for a very rude awakening when they pull up to the raid tier and think that, oh, like M4 was easy, M8's not gonna be hard. Like they're gonna be like making the content harder on purpose, because they understand that they were too minimalistic on the difficulty for the ultimate and the savage raid. They said that shit. So like, yo, it's like a GG scenario. Savage 7.2 is gonna be a bump up. I mean, I hope it is. I hope that we get I hope we have a P8 scenario. I'm cool with that. Yo, let them make the boss fight so fucking hard that like they nerf the HP for no reason when it doesn't matter. I hope to God that they do that. That way every casual can be like, yo, my bad, I didn't respect game. And I'm like, yeah, respect the game, brother, because like you don't know how to play the video game. So many people are still trying to like go through M2 right now, and it's hilarious actually, because like people that are trying to do M2 suck at dying at B, but then people are like, oh, B is easy, because like the damage check is no longer available because you're wearing this gear. Like, yo, that's crazy actually. People were already asking me like, yo, can you make me crafted gear? And I'm like, are you doing Savage Raid week 1? Yeah, I need Pentamode. I'm like, are you sure about that actually? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, alright, let me see you, like, oh, not to that. Oh, but you didn't clear M1 until week 5, so what does that mean? And then they're like, oh, I just was a late starter. I'm like, okay. And you're like, yeah, but like M4 didn't seem that bad, so like, I'm gonna do M8 and it should be fine with Pentamode gear. And I'm like, yo, okay. So, anyways, look, I'm a fucking nerd, all right. I'm obnoxiously, like, I should be like banned from talking about this game, because I get mad. Not actually mad, but like I get frustrated when people are like, oh, this fight's because then I want to do all the content in this game and be helpful. You know what I mean? I don't want people to feel as if like they got to be worried about doing content and like, oh my god, like I don't want to make Sessiion mad because I'm garbage at playing fucking Bard. Yo, it's not the problem. Like the problem is that you're coming to me with the ego and being like, yo, I'm a better Bard than you, and I'm like, brother, you bought the game yesterday. Shut up. You know? So, but then people do that though. So it's kind of like, yo, respect the situation. Because if it was a different thing, yo, it'd be a whole lot worse. But people don't do that. And even the thing is too, people are doing it even today. You know why? Because if I pull up Party Finder right now, newsflash, look how many parties are up for the new Ultimate. And it's not because people are like, oh my god, like honeymoon new Ultimate. Yo, there's many people that are trying to like prog this Ultimate because they're like, yo, it's not that hard. And I'm like, mm-hmm. And guess what? Everyone, like this guy, look at this guy's message. Like, look at his message. Okay? Yo, live on television, all right? Yo, I'm gonna expose him. Let's go do the homework together. I don't have a problem with this. And this isn't to jab at the person. This is jab at the mental. All right. Yo, I'm gonna hit you with the mental. All right, brother. Don't do this. See this right here? Don't do this. Don't have the mental and then have those numbers. Don't do that. That's crazy talk actually. For healing especially, yo, don't do that. Unacceptable situation. To be able to be like, yo, don't be bad, but then like, yo, you huh? Yo, to me, those numbers are not good for like a white mage that has the ego, specifically the ego. If you didn't have the ego and you had these numbers, yo, you're incredible. But this message, and this skill level is like an L in my eyes. I would never help that person with that ego, because you know what's gonna end up happening? I can summon 7 people to pull up to the scene and carry this guy across the finish line. And then the person who's gonna make the most mistakes is that person. So it's like people don't respect the game, and that drives me crazy. That's why I hate everyone. Yeah. Hate everyone, brother. Not actually though, but like I don't fuck with the ego. Because I may have cleared every single ultimate, but I don't have an ego for it. Like, yeah, I got the weapon now because like, yo, it's the new shiny. But yo, best believe when 7.2 comes out, yo, we putting this one away. Because we get the crafted set. I'm looking at new glam. I want to wear whatever new glam is out, and I'm trying to look pretty, but not with that shit. Like, this weapon doesn't mean anything of value. The value of this weapon is the same thing as Uwu, and yo, I hate that. Even though weapon wise, mad cool looking, but like design wise, fire. Battle wise, whack as shit. So, like, I'm like, yo, that it's annoying as hell actually. If the ultimate was mad hard, then no one would have this weapon, and I would feel like justified to walk around with this and be like, yo, I beat this shit. But like, yo, everyone's beat this shit. No one cares. So like, this is gonna be the new Uwu totem. Now it's gonna be more rare to have an Uwu weapon than it is to have a Fru weapon. Get the fuck out of here. Especially because like in 7.2, yo, you're gonna be able to stink or do a M4 unsynced. You can do it. Yo, I can make a character, go to Dontra, beat the game, go to M4, unlock Fru, and then I can just randomly get random ass gear and go kill the boss. Mad easy. Don't even need tome gear. I can go in and get all raid gear. Yo, the boss is dead. It's not gonna be hard. So that shit sucks. And it's all these little jokers para corriendo todo eso, and then pretending as if like they godlike because they cleared an ultimate. Yo, easiest ultimate next to the other old ones pre DSR on top. So, yo, that shit sucks. And it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. Anyways, I see a message on the thingy. Oh, okay. Oh, damn, bro. I'll about to start studying T. It's okay. I literally just finished, and I was gonna go study T. That fucking sucks. It's okay, though. We'll try and help him in the future, though, for sure. So anyways, listen, like, respectably, okay? I had, like, a whole-ass angry rants. But by the end of the day, though, yo, Omega, big chillin'. Yo, vibes. I'm vibing. I don't want no problems with nobody. I don't care about no drama, dog. I don't have any of that shit. But like, don't tell me that this game is mad easy and then you suck, because that's gonna make me mad. I can, if I sucked, yo, I'll be like, yo, I'm trash, and I embrace it and like accept it for what it is. So like, yo, Red Mage, if you ever want to, like I said, man, if you ever want to like play the video game, my build match the free weapon, yo, we like to glamour, yo. Look at the drip in the scenario. Yo, it looks like it's one weapon. You know, good takes, honestly. I mean, the thing is, like, everyone is trying to argue about the thing. Scholar Sage, brother, there's a simple ass answer. You got to get the Hueso, brother. This weapon is fucking cracked, actually. I even asked. I almost picked Reaper over these, and Scholar's your main job. Here's my answer to you, because I'm not there and I'm sorry, I'm fucking stupid and like life sucks right now. Whatever job you're like, yo, I'm going in, you're like, yo, Adele, I'm going into the raid tier with this job. Whatever that job is, that weapon, no questions asked. Yo, because this is gonna be unlocked in 2 weeks, you can go farm this shit later. So go get Scholar. I'll even go with you and go look at it. We can go look at it together and freaking go nuts over it. Yo, that ultimate's gonna be mad stupid when the relic comes out. Like, it's gonna be so bad, actually. The relic's gonna come out. It's gonna be even easier because then there's gonna be pieces you take out that are, because then the dungeon's gonna drop 735 gear. So killing that ultimate is gonna be even fucking easier, and then it's never gonna get looked at again for the rest of eternity. Yeah, farming totems is, yo, like, who cares? I stopped farming because, like, I fucking hate Party Finder, dog. That's just a fucking fact. I hate PF. So I got tired of dying at 1% and people being stupid. So, and like, yo, listen, this codex is fucking cracked. I like that weapon. Yo, I say run that shit. Yo, fuck it, dog. Make a totem party for ultimate. Yo, I'm down. Yo, I want to go farm hella ultis. I don't care about free right now. The one I want to work on is like because it's like my problem right now is this specific character. I only have Gunbreaker for top. I don't have no other weapons, and that shit feels bad because I'm stupid and I didn't farm enough totems. I only got like Gunbreaker for both characters, which was the goal. I got Dark Knight and I got Warrior. I don't have Paladin, Dragoon, and also Viper and pick those out. So I got to go back into topping and do shit. And like, yo, I'm cool with that. I'd rather be ready to go and then turn my brain off and farm a thing and like learn like a job and like, yo, I go send it. Yo, because I can sit down. Yo, I can sit down for 8 hours and farm the fuck out of that fight, no mistakes. It's not that hard. None of the fights in this game are fucking hard, and that shit sucks actually. Anyways, so yeah, we can go farm. I'm cool actually. I'm cool to join that shit. I don't actually mind. I don't even care if I play like off tank, Dark Knight, or I don't care what job I play. I just want totems. Because like, the truth is, like, my goal this expansion is very simple. I want to be able to go into every single ultimate and play at least 2 different jobs. I would like tank to be primary, but I'd like to learn either melee or healer. But what I'm understanding is that the job that's like always on demand besides DPS is healer. So I'm under the impression that I got to be like a support main for ultimates, and I got to start learning how to play healer. Which, like, yo, I'm gonna pull up and play Sage or Scholar. Or Astro if I have to, but like I'm really trying to play like some kind of shield healer. But like we'll see. I don't really care. So because DPS is always taken. So I don't really care about playing DPS. That's why like my goal was to play with 3 different characteristics here, and like take my time. But I'm gonna gear up tank, and then I'm gonna gear up melee, healer, and like either caster or P range, and then just send it. So. But yeah, I'd rather just go. I'm happy to go farm whatever the hell that it is. I don't care. I just want to, like, yo, my numbers are ass on. I'm like trash at UCOB. I want to fix that. I'm not good at UCOB. I eat X's. I'd love to clear and pull up like a decent number and be like, yo, I don't eat X's. I'm freaking cool with the game. But like, yo, me, like, I'm telling you as somebody who thinks that UCOB is stupid for an ultimate, yo, hice como X's. Yum, delicious, nutritious. Give me another Exaflare. Death. Yo, give me the 9. Yo, I'll take the shit to the pocket. But I don't walk around and show off the weapon and pretend like I'm the greatest gamer alive. I'd rather eat an Exaflare and get yelled at and laughed at by my friends and walk over it, and then we go back in there and run it again because they're like, yo, Adele knows how to play the video game. Yo, bring him in. That's it, right? For the ultimate sake? Like, yeah, sure. But like, that's ultimates though. You know what I mean? Because like, man, I just wish that like life wasn't so annoying. Cause I gotta start to, like, I don't think I have my sub like mid-April, something like that. I don't even remember anymore. It will. I mean, so. But yeah, I'd like to open up a party finder and be like, yo, what? Let me look at some COB real quick. Oh, boom, clear for this. Yo, what job? Caster, in. I'd like that actually. You know what I mean? So. I'm apparently being summoned to go do M3. Alright, I gotta. Kiwi is asking me to go help out with something. So we'll go do that real quick. We're doing M3, so I'm not playing tank though. I'm playing like apparently like melee or some shit, which is fine. I can play melee. Anyways, long story short, man, just be wholesome. That's the goal. I can't look badass and look like a douchebag when I got a freaking cute ass little chocobo peeking at the pocket. You know what I mean? And little freaking cute fat cat and like a Moogle. You think I'm gonna look like a hard ass? Yo, I'm gonna be one of the realest motherfuckers in the building. But like, look at this cute T-shirt. Yo, like it's not gonna pass. I can't look Xenos scary when I got freaking 3 cuties in the sad. You know what I mean? I'm so sad Nico stopped selling this now. Yeah, I know. Man, I saw the keyboard. Oh, yo, I saw that keyboard, and I'm just like, man, like, please. The keyboard looks sick. And then I saw the onesies. Yo, I saw the onesies. The onesies look crazy. I want the onesies so bad. I don't even wear onesies, bro. But I would wear the hell out of a 14 onesie. Fuck yeah. And the bend and the headband. Yo, I'm about to get my Naruto on. The Fat Cat one was cute as shit, yeah. Fox looks so lit in his onesie. Moogle onesie Fat Cat headband. I'm gaming, bro. But there's no announcement for it yet, so. Hey, when I say when I come ready first, yeah. I mean, like, yo, me too. You know what I mean? But yeah. All right, I gotta pull up and figure out what the hell's available for the sake of the thing with Kiwi. So let me see actually. Oh, there's no. Okay. I don't believe I'm tanking. I'd have to play some kind of melee, I think. If I pick a melee, I'm probably gonna go Reaper because I don't feel like figuring out Dragoon. Dragoon sounds like a fuck let offer. Man, I feel so whack for not having Reaper weapon. I'm such a dickhead for not getting Reaper weapon. I got Sage instead, like an asshole. Even though the weapon is fucking lit though. So anyways. Thank God, though, the next ultimate is Seat of Sacrifice. The weapons are going to go hard. Yeah. Thank Christ, man. But that ultimate better be top level hard. It better be DSR level cinematic and top level hard. Better yet, make it harder than top, and I'll literally take back everything I said about everything about this game. Facts. I'll be like, you know what, casual players, yo, I love y'all, man. Y'all some cool ass people. Because this ultimate is harder than the hardest ultimate. Good. It can only go up. However, I will say though, my theory, I'm still gonna hold to place so that I don't feel like annoyed by it. I think they deliberately made Fruit easy because they want the raid ultimate to be easier than the story ultimate. That's my thought. I think they deliberately wanted the story ultimate to actually be harder than the raid one. So they kind of scaled it down like OD so that it looked like it's not hard, but it's definitely easy. And then they make in the story one because everyone does MSQ. Like everyone does MSQ, right? So that's why their plan is to make that ultimate like harder. That's my theory though. But I don't have a clue until I actually get to the situation it goes on to. Yo, is that fucking Thancred, brother? Yo, my man Thancred in the building. Perfect legend. Alright. Yo, she never invites me to anything. No, I'm kidding. I'm just patiently waiting, actually. Hi, Tamarza. Yeah. Sorry. Anyways. Bruh, Kiwi said my glam is ass. Yo, it's crazy how she was like, yo, my feet. Yo, what's wrong with my shoes, bruh? Yo, what's wrong with these shoes, bro? Yo, these shits are fire. The gold detail is whatever, but I can't change that. Yo, she was like, yo, your glam is fucking trash. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? Yo, I was like, alright. I love that he snaps into Viper. How much do I like Sesh right now? 36%? You did not just farge. Hey, tired now. I'll take it. I'll take it. As long as the number goes up. It was 24 earlier. It's the best fight in the building, brother. Dum, 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 bum, bum. Oh. Alright, I gotta deal with it. I gotta deal with it. I ain't got a choice, brother. Oh, I ran out of Moqueca with this character. Yo, hold on. We're kind of suffering a little bit. Hey, yo. Alright. Okay. Okay. For my Southwest. Okay. 4 Delta, purple. Okay. I'm 1, so I'm first. Okay. Yo, it's the best fight in the motherfucking building. I'm gonna miss this fight so badly. I love you, Group Bomber. Yo, I hope you step on me in a future alternate. I hope he steps on me forever in this. I want to Chris on tank. Yo, it's fine. Me too, brother. You got this shit. I believe in you. You're one of the best people that I know in the building. Let's keep it simple. Fuck me, man. Alright. No, it's quad, brother. I didn't want to kill them over there. Oh, it was quad, man.
They're back on their feet.
I don't have my shit either. Boss.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. Don't mind me. Throat a bit parched. My word! He just assaulted the referee! No more distractions!
Oh, these executioners are enhanced with the thing. Oh. Okay, interesting, actually. Okay, so gluttony... Okay, so gluttony still is a thing.
Now we're playing by my rules! Ho ho! Take that! There's no escaping those elements!
Okay, whatever.
They're still in it! How long?
Oh. Oh, I think it's my skill speed, actually. Because 54, right? What's the food give? 79? Yeah, that's too much. Okay. Okay, I don't want to, like, try to... "92% ready for bed." I'm on that same vibe, bro. I feel that, actually. How accurate is that?
The brute bomber has knuckled his way into the ring!
I'm glad I finally made it. What's up, Rita? How you doing, homie? Welcome in, welcome in.
Even I felt that one.
It's time, my friend. Time for what? To recap the lab letter for me? That's fair enough, actually. Long story short, raid tier is gonna be sick. Dead. To Marza. Yeah, cute. Yeah, raid tier is gonna be sick. However, the raid tier is gonna be harder, but it's gonna be okay, let me give you the actual realistic answer actually. They're nerfing Picto. Boom. That's the first step. They're nerfing Picto. Nerfing Picto, buffing other jobs, which is cool. The raid tier is gonna be difficult, which is gonna be cool. Why is she here? To Marza.
Challenger went down.
Okay. You're only with... Did it say would it be harder? Yes. Here's what they are we in this fight? No, it's fine, it's fine. Like, you're fine. Yeah, so for Lariat, when he does like the freaking the cleave, the die, whatever, you're with the Gunbreaker. But with the jump slam, whatever, you're with the healer. It's the same shit. That's fine. It's not even that. Like, don't worry about it. The Gunbreaker killed me too, so like whatever. I don't care about what you're doing. You're gaming. This Gunbreaker killed me, so I'm already kind of like, So yeah, you do you. I'm chilling. So yeah, they did say both formats. They were like, okay, we will admit that the Savage raids here was easier than it should have been. That's our bad. So we're gonna compensate for that in the next one. So they did say that the Savage raids here for the new one will be harder. They did say that. Now, will that actually be true scenario? We don't know yet. But everyone is under the impression that the next raids here is actually going to be hard. So fingers fucking crossed. So we'll see. So like we'll see like when we get there. Oh, I don't think that Afro's ready to deal with Kiwi's positioning in this fight because she moves very different. Raids here will be harder. The cosmic exploration, no bullshit. That's like the firmament diadem thing. Yo, that's gonna be godlike. I don't care. The firmament exploration thing is gonna be fucking sick. I can't wait actually. So I will say that much. The cosmic exploration thing is actually really, really cool. I think that's actually going to be like some of the most exciting content that I'm looking forward to personally. What else? The Occult Crescent is going to be the Occult Crescent is going to be the what is it called? It's going to be like Boja, which is sick. Boja's cool. We love Boja. Boja's fucking incredible content. So there's that. The they didn't reveal the relic So we don't know what the weapon. We know what the weapon name is. Actually, we know what they're called, but we don't know what they look like. So there's that. The weapon names, however, is kind of godlike. I'm like hella fucking cool with that. They're nerfing Picto. They're buffing a bunch of other stuff, which is cool. And also, they always showcase Black Mage because Black Mage is always like the job that Yoshi P uses when he goes into content, whatever. And Black Mage is in fucking shambles. They're gonna deliberately fuck that job up on purpose so that they can rework it going into 8.0. Black Mage is fucking ass now. Like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Black Mage is in the worst position it's ever been in its entire life cycle for being like the primary job that everyone is like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Like, Yoshi P's job is in fucking shambles. Oh, I can hit it. I'm just like a baby. Yeah. The reason why is because if you know anything about Black Mage, what you will know is that like Black Mage has the timer for like a Nokian or whatever, right? They took that shit out entirely. It's not a thing at all anymore. There's no timer for a Nokian. They took that shit out entirely. So now it's impossible to drop fire and ice. In theory, I think you can fuck it up, but it should be impossible to drop it. Impossible. So, Black Mage doesn't matter to HP. I mean, no. The thing is that everyone's bitching and moaning, but they forgot about the thing that he said already, like at the beginning of the U.S. keynote, which is already like really annoying. He said like there's literal intention to like change how jobs work going into the entire expansion, so like to not be surprised that jobs get fucking hella weird going into the expansion. So, and again, everyone's dumb. I mean, me too, but everyone forgot that they literally said that they were doing that to Black Mage. So, like, Keklamau go next. So, yeah. So there's that. Oh, there's a really cool thing that they mentioned that I thought was hilarious, but they said that they're basically allowing you to be able to move at the same time that you can call out like mounts and shit, which is kind of hilarious because apparently it's like a feature that's been requested for like 10 years, and they're like, yo, finally, it took us 10 years, but like it's in the game, and everyone was like hilariously memeing about it. Because it was like, oh yeah, like we literally said that they never were gonna bring this shit out, and then they like hilariously made it a thing. So now you can actually move. You can move while you're sprinting. It doesn't matter where. If you're sprinting, walking, anything, you can just hop on a mount. Like it'll still cast the bar. It won't be canceled when you're trying to move. It's actually really cool. I mean, everyone's gonna get used to it maybe with the course of time, but the fact that that's like a thing is kind of like, yo, finally. You know what I mean? I didn't know that people were so eager to like have that change in the game. It didn't bother me, but like, you know, they did say like, oh yeah, by the way, like people have been wanting this for like fucking forever. So, you know, there's that. The tome gear is really sick. Actually, the tome gear looks really fucking good. The dungeon gear looks cool. The trial looks like it's gonna be really good. I'm actually like immensely looking forward to it actually. Yo, come on. Everyone is like forgetting. I got murdered, brother. Anyways. The trial is gonna be sick. The mount's wings, but the wings is sick. What else is there? Slowly unrusting. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. I mean, like, yo, I don't care. I'm just here to help out like a free body. So, I just was sad that like the cone was thin enough to hit not the other person that I was like with. I was like, maybe I'll actually do the thing, and it didn't hit, and I was like, oh, well, there goes my life. I wasn't mad at Holly. I just was like, oh, I was looking for it. So in order to do cosmic exploration, you have to complete Endwalker, and that's it. Like, you don't have to actually do anything else. Just like complete Endwalker, and I think that's actually cool. It makes sense because, like, you know, you got to go to the fucking moon, right? So. Fucker, man, I'm such a coward. I can't get the timing on it yet. I'm too cowardice. But in order to do Occult Crescent, the requirements are exactly as they expected. You need to be able to complete Dawn Trail, and you need to be level 100. Like, that's like a requirement. And it makes sense because they're copying the formula exactly as it was in Eureka. So in Eureka, you need to be level 70 to go into Eureka, and like you can't be 61 or whatever. That's not a thing. You got to be 70 or 100, which is cool. Thank God. And then also the patch schedule for Occult Crescents is going to be 7.2, 7.4, 7.5 because they have intentions on bringing in a deep dungeon come 7.3, which is actually mad cool. It's cool that they kind of brought that up. It needs to be 90. So you need to complete Endwalker to enter the sorry, I should clarify that actually, because no, you gotta complete Endwalker, so level 90, but you also need to have a crafter or a gatherer specifically at level 10. The minimum to actually do stuff in it is level 10. That's the other, like, you know, the other caveat to it. So level 10, and level 90, like job, yeah. And then you can go in and do it. And you can level up your jobs from level 10 to 100. Which I think is also like really, really, really fucking cool. So. Is there anything else that comes into mind, like immediately, that's like important information? Oh, the raids here. We kind of talked about it earlier, but we're like 90%. Well, not 90%. I'm making that dramatically way too higher, but it's probably like highly confirmed. But the mount you get for clearing M8 and the boss for M8 was revealed. It was in the trailer. Like high possibility, and the mount, I believe, may have been accidentally revealed. It's actually like kind of unsure. And then I went on like a 10-minute rant about how much I fucking hate that, because I hate when they do spoiler shit in this game, you know. So. Oh wait. Okay, whatever. I wasn't paying attention, so it's my fault. So there's that. It's okay. I'm not, like, crying over it. I'm over here talking. Is there anything else?
They're back on their feet.
Is there anything else that comes into mind immediately? Oh, I'm dead as fuck, though. Wow. I'm so shocked I lived, actually. This is gonna be a blast. What's the mount? It's like a fucking car. Like a big ass Solution 9 looking car.
Field. How will the challenger respond?
And the car looks godlike. No. Oh. 4-seater too? Yeah, it's a cool ass car. You were second. After was second tomorrow, so you went too soon. You're literally like last into your timer. Yeah. So from alpha clockwise, it's shorts then long. Yeah, so you were fourth. So you can kind of chill in this park, yeah. So all good. Don't worry about it. So yeah, the car is really cool looking actually. The car has also very unique music and it's like kind of like cracked actually. But Yoshi P was like, "Oh, I think I didn't mean to reveal this, but like it's good, whatever." And I was like, "Motherfucker, I don't want to know." Cuz I was the whole time I was like, "Yo, what the hell is that car?" I was trying so hard because I heard the song and I'm like, "Yo, I don't recognize that song from any of the things we've seen so far." So I don't know what the fuck that is. I was almost about to be like, "Yo, it has to be Cosmic Exploration." But then there's nothing that like actually indicated Cosmic Exploration, so I'm like, yo, it'd be dumb as fuck if it's the mount from M8. It's like what I said in my head. And then someone was like, "Oh, it's the mount from M8." And I'm like, no. See, I thought that it was a purchase from Solution 9 also. I said that too. I was like, "Oh, it's going to be the 7 million mount or like the fucking Ronique or something." That's what I was like. I was saying that to myself too. I was like, please be like the Ronique mount because that looks mad cool. But the problem is that I don't know what the song is from. Because the song does not say like token Ronique to me. That the song is like a raid song. So that's why I was kind of like, ooh, I don't actually know yet. But again, I don't have a clue. I'm the wrong person to even like, you know, I theory craft it, but I don't have a clue about it at all. So I'm hoping to God it's not the M8 mount because Al was saying that she thinks that the M8 mount was revealed and the boss fight too, and if it was, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Because there's no trailer that's like officially in English that ever revealed the like the bosses, because she saw like a JP trailer that they actually did reveal the there's a JP trailer that's apparently like official that actually revealed all. I mean, it revealed M4. It didn't show anything else. So I was like, ooh, maybe it's maybe not. But it showed M4. So like you know, it's too soon to say for sure. Yeah, so we'll find out. We don't know. I mean, I'm gonna forget about this in 2 weeks because it's gonna be 2 weeks and time's gonna fly by. So again, I pray to God that like we just don't remember, and then we're like, oh my God, look, it's the boss. Because I didn't think that they revealed the bosses of M7. I know for sure they revealed M5 and M6 because they actually did show us going. They brought us into M5, and they were like, oh yeah, it's this guy. Which is fine. Like revealing M5 is not like a problem. I'm cool with them showing off like one of them. But then I was like, oh shit. Then the trailer, they were like, oh yeah, like it's the Lalafell girl that everyone was like going crazy over. So I think the impression was that boss was gonna. I thought that boss was M5 actually, but apparently it's actually gonna be M6 question mark. It could be M7 for all that I know. You never know actually. You know what I mean? So. Alright, wait, let me not fuck this up, actually. Oh, wait, I already fucked it up. Yo, Sessiion, you so stupid, bro.
Ho ho! Chain deathmatch! There's no escaping those enemies.
Okay, 4, the Pega Brain, actually. And quad. Yo, Holly is so fidgety, it's kind of hilarious. Thinking maybe M7 because how Brute Bomber was very active in your face. Yeah, yeah. And I think that'd be cool, you know? So we'll see. I don't know. But, like, Al was like, oh, by the way, like, there's a boss that looks like this guy. And I'm like... Yo, I thought he would look in, like, My Hero Academia. So I was kind of like, alright. Because the character, oh shit, I fucking did the wrong combo like an idiot. One second. I can't use that fucking gluttony, actually. No, bitch. Maybe that's how Brute Bomber was very active like the last book too. Yeah, maybe that's what it is too. But then like the problem is like if Painter Guy is 100% confirmed. Not Painter Guy, sorry. Disco Guy song is godlike, by the way. Disco song guy is 1000% confirmed N5, which is fine. So M6, if it's not Lalafell Girl, because she gets bigger and she paints murals type shit, like on some Pictomancer nonsense, which is cool. I know, plus Ultra Guy, that guy. I know, I'm so sorry. I hate to like... Mako saying Painter is like that one Alexander boss? Alexander? The Painter? Oh, you mean, Alexander? You mean, I thought you meant Shardar Nuke from 06. Unless you're talking about Guardian from Alexander raids. 01 is Oppressor. 02 is the whatchamacallit, the forces. 03 is Gang 03. Liquid. 04 is Refurbisher, Nisi's guy. 05 is ¿Cómo que 05? Needle Gobbledygook's guy. That's that guy. 06 is not Vortexer, the other one. Oh, it's Guardian? Oh, yeah. I was thinking, okay, Guardian. I was thinking Guardian because you like they put the display up for the thing. So Guardian made more sense. Yeah, that's 07. I was like, what Alexander raids is there? I don't know any like murals that Alexander does. So it could be. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. They kind of have every reign to like reuse that boss in some way, shape, and form. It kind of works for them actually. So that makes sense to me, personally speaking. Guardian is like a prime example boss fight that I think that they can easily incorporate for sure. So, because Disco Guy looks like he's gonna remind me a lot of like Harvey. Like Proto Carby, not in the sense of like mechanical output, whatever, but in terms of the fact that like the arena. Actually, no, not Carby. Who's like the dickhead boss from? Actually, you know what? I'm thinking about Pandemonium. That's the wrong boss, actually. It gave you B vibes. Well, no, because wait. There's a boss that has B as like a thingy, like as like an arena. I think that's actually Lalafell. I think she actually has like the bee-looking arena with like the cute little fans, or whatever. Because there's some boss that has that as like a thing. I saw that. I think that was Lalafell. But I think she paints the arena and changes the outside. Lalafell has bee arena? Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I thought actually. So I was thinking that like Honeybee mentored the Lalafell girl was my thought. Like Lalafell girl got like mentored by her. That's what she was like, oh, like you defeated my mentor in the arena. Yo, we're gonna go back over there and I'm gonna show you what like is really good. but I don't actually know. But that doesn't make sense to because like she's in a higher like weight tier in comparison to the mentor. So it's like unless it's like some student becomes master shit, there's like no shot. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't actually know yet. Yeah, she might be the master actually. Yeah, you might be right actually. She probably trained Honeybee. Yeah. Fucker, I'm such a coward, brother. Oh. Yeah, you hurt my student. Yeah. That's what I was. That's actually more so. That's more logical, if anything. Long. Oh, wait. Where? Wait, he was main tank. Why was he... Why did he take south? Oh, because it was... No, why did he take south? Because it was DC, so it was AB. Why was he... Unless it was... No, because it can't be CA. I'm 5th, I guess, on like a technicality. Hello? Okay, well, she would have gone to... She should have gone to C. I don't know why she went to A, though. That didn't make sense to me, actually. It was Delta... Brother, they never cross. Delta was taken. And so was... I don't know anymore. It's fine. I'm like, okay, I don't know. There was no one south? Yeah, so that's my problem. The pattern, the safe spots for us was A and B. So we were long. I didn't see anybody on the initial west side. That's why I went to the west side. That's what I'm trying to think. I didn't see nobody coming from the west side, so I was, oh, like west side safe. That doesn't make sense though. But it doesn't matter. It's over. It's like it's so wipe. So I was trying to figure out like what it was, but I don't actually remember. I'm trying to work with this weird ass like skill speed. I'm wearing like the wrong thingy though. So like whatever. So yeah, Disco Guy's M5. Lullaby Girl is either M6 or M7. You said Spider Wall Guy is one of the M's. I guess that's that. And then Plus Ultras Plus Ultra Pandemonium is M8, I guess, if that's the case scenario. Yo, I'd be so devastated. No, there's no way. Yo, I gotta go back and look at it, dog. Yo, there's no way that they reveal M8 in that version of the trailer. There's no shot. I'll be pissed actually. The other trailer, like, yeah, but the other one, they didn't do that. No. Yo, when we finish this bullshit, dog, yo, I'm gonna go back and look at that trailer. I looked at the American one. The scene where they show off Plus Ultra is, I'm not gonna call him that other name for the sake of, like, actual potential spoiler scenarios, but, like, we'll see. But anyways, Plus Ultraman, yo, I think that it's the same dude. Yeah. It's looking like they revealed it. Yo, I'm gonna be mad at you if you say that out loud and I go check for it and I'm wrong. Yo, Dodie, I promise you, brother. Yo, you better be incorrect. I love you though, but you better be incorrect. because I'm gonna be fucking mad. Yo, I don't often post like videos that's gonna like make me angry on some G shit when it comes to this game. That's gonna be the first one. Cause I'm gonna be so pissed if M8 was revealed. There's no shot that they revealed that fight. That would be so disrespectful to the games. Like, I know that they've been breaking the mold. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, yo, like, I understand. But there's no shot that they would do that. They didn't do that with M4. Alright. Yo, we're gonna check. No, listen. Nobody check. We're gonna check under my eyes, okay? Because I'm gonna make sure that you're all wrong so I can feel better about my life. Alright, I'm gonna check. Nobody fucking check. Hey, yo, itate que todo eso. What the hell happened to the thing over there, brother? Ikema. What else is there to talk about? I don't know. I don't think there's really... I mean, there was like a lot that they looked at, but there wasn't like a lot to really sit there and like dissect, though. Like, there's a lot of really cool shit we're going to be getting going into the thing, but like a lot of it really is like the visual like oohs and ahs. So... I don't really think that there's actually a lot of other things that they gotta talk about, though. The biggest takeaway point is that, I mean, PvP, which is actually really cool, too. So, there was, the raids here. Raids here was one thing. PvP changes is actually really sick. They're incorporating role abilities, which is actually very fascinating. Because role abilities is something that they used to have, and then it was kind of weirdly universal, but then they're actually bringing it back. Because they're only specifically bringing it back for large-scale content. You can't use that stuff in Crystalline Conflict. So it works in Rival Wings, and it works in Frontline. Which is, again, like, interesting. So, like, we'll see what that shit looks like. But the role abilities are like very unique per person, which is actually pretty cool. Oh, I can't do this. Bonyo. I can't get it. I'm trash. This is gonna be a whack ass combo. I had to triple weave. That's so stupid, bro. Okay, hold on. I got long. I'm parking. I'm going north after. Okay. Oh, that's why, dog. Okay, I figured it out. I know who did what and why it was weird. Okay, yo entiendo todo eso. Okay, I get it actually. Click. Okay. I saw what I understand what happened now. That's why I was confused last time. Alright, we're good now. Torch. Yep.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Just to clarify, hit me. Yo, don't you worry about it, brother, because yo, the party is like mad. The party's mad stuff. So just kind of sit there and practice some Viper shit. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. I did cuss at the tank. Yo, like I said, yo, it's scuffed. Don't worry about it. I promise you. Took me for a while, for fun. Yo, it's fine. I came back seeing people die. He said, yep. Yeah. Trust me, dog. The party is mad. This party is fine, but it's also scuffed for reasons. Like I'm not gonna say nothing because I don't want to be sitting here with some toxicity in the mindset because like it's not that big of a deal. But like I think this was like a clear for one, maybe. Was it a clear for one? It better. I hope it was a clear for one, because I don't want to sit here and pretend like it wasn't. So I'd rather sit here and pretend it's like a prog party, but I think it's a clear for one. I don't know who's the clear for one though. You been crashing? I'm trying not to crash though. You are CF1? I'm crashing. Don't worry, me too. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Can you see this? No, you can't. Good. Alright, hold on. This is 6. I know it says 7.1. Ignore that. Where is it at? This fiend's fucking cool ass, bruh. Yo, who do y'all think the person is? Who do you think that is? Out of curiosity. Anybody want to like throw like a guess? I have like a wild ass guess, and people gonna be mad at me who I think it is. I'm not gonna say who it is though, because I don't want to sit there and be told like no. But I think I have an idea who that is, and I'm gonna be wild out of pocket for that thought process. But I'm just letting you know. You have no idea, to be honest. Okay, good. That's fine actually. Okay, there's Beatrix. Sphene can rule me all day. Hey yo. Yes, that is the one kid on the art picks. Yes, that's the person. So Sphene is worried about that person because that person has something that Sphene wants that she can't obtain because that person has it. Is what the premise is from the trailer. All right, everyone, shut the fuck up. Wait. This is one boss. This, okay, boss 1, boss 2, same boss. No, that's not the, no. Already done, not the boss. That arena is inaccurate to the situation it boils down to. No, I can tell you exactly what this is. This is from Occult Crescent. No, that arena doesn't dignify the, I know it has the 3 long, well, actually, I got mad like crazy, actually. It's Cyber. Yeah, but I didn't. Okay, let me actually put you in the perspective of my mentality before you hit me with like the bullshit, because I don't want to hear it. When I saw the arena, every single arena there's no arena in Savage that has the lines like this. That's why I didn't think that it was like okay, immediately I was like, oh yeah, wrestling theme, like duh, but I didn't get that impression from this, because like technically M3 has like the ropes, but like it's not Death Wall. That looks like Death Wall ropes. So that's why I was kind of like, oh, it's from Occult Crescent. It couldn't possibly be from the thing. So that's what I was thinking about. It's 1 or 3. This can't be 1 for a fact, because 1 is Disco Boss 100%. They confirmed this in the live letter. This guy is confirmed M5 100%, no question. 100%. So the problem we're running into the situation that is problematic right now, because that boss, I think that boss is this boss is either M7 or M6. The Vieira is 1000% no questions asked M5. They literally went into the instance today to go confirm it. Yeah. So we don't gotta worry about the disco boss. Yeah. You know. So this is definitely M7 or M6. This looks very Arcadian, so it makes total sense to me that this is like a thing. And we already know for a fact that the Lalafell is also Arcadian. So they definitely revealed 5 through 7, because that boss with the crane in the background, it looks like it's going under maintenance. You know what I mean? Like he kind of causes a lot of mayhem in like his runs. So I think the impression is that that boss is definitely one of the raid bosses, which is fine. I don't care about them revealing the 5 through 7 boss, but I care about them revealing the 8. You think it's from the Savage version? No, there's no shot that they revealed any Savage mechanics. No shot. Because again, I'm saying that with copium. Yo, I'm gonna be so fucking mad, brother. So we'll see, actually. I missed the thing he took, actually. He's the 4th floor boss on the normal raids? Oh. Whatever. I don't think I get to keep this, actually. Oh, I did get to keep it, actually. JK. But yeah, I don't know. So the arena for like that wall guy looks like he's from the raids for sure. So like whatever. I don't care about that. But that sucks though, because yeah, the only unexplainable boss is like the freaking is plus Ultraman. How are you, Sesh? What's up, Ginger? I'm chilling, brother. We're over here theory crafting with the with the trailer. We're kind of deciphering the idea on like on a scale of 1 to 10 on the possibility scale. Like how much did they actually reveal the fuck, I gotta use that actually. How much do they reveal the actual the final boss, whatever, from for the normal raids here? So, see a screenshot of the trailer? No, that's okay. I mean, I'm trying to think about like, okay, here's my lore question. Here's my lore question. My lore question is this, because remember, all of the bosses are soul infusing themselves with some kind of creature, right? So in theoretical construct, what soul is it taking it from? Because I don't have a clue. The only thing I can think of is like a construct or like I don't know any robotic like thingies. You know what I mean? Tobas Carbuncle? No, it's not a carbuncle. It wouldn't be a carbuncle. That'd be kind of wild, actually. Well, no, because it looks like it's from he looks like he's wearing like a mech suit. So he has animal ears. That is also an observation worthwhile as well. Oh, you think that he's a Topaz Carbuncle? Oh, I'm seeing what you're. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, I was like, what the fuck do you mean Carbuncle? We already had that boss fight. No. Okay. Interesting. But like that'd be kind of fascinating though, right? Like, can Carbies live in solution? So you're thinking that he's infused with a Carbuncle? Tail doesn't match though. I mean, like, but like, okay, so like if it's not a Carbuncle, then what else could it possibly be? Out of like sheer theoretical construct, you know what I mean? Like, what else could it be? Because I don't have a clue at the moment. I'm trying to think about it actually. Because it could be if it was like a ruby or like an emerald carbuncle, then like sure. But they kind of already gave us like the emerald one, so I wouldn't really want them to go back and like relive that moment, honestly. One second. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck the tail is. He already knows what the spider and Viera are. Yeah. Wait, do we know what the spider and the Viera are? What animal? I mean, I know it's a spider, but like, what like Final Fantasy like spider is it based off of? I'm trying to think about like what's the name of it. Oh. Okay. I'm thinking like lore shit right now. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. The one that has the big ass, the one from like Ilmeg. Okay. That didn't hit me. Okay, I fucking think so. And then, do we know what Lalafell is? No, right? We just know she's like a painter, but we don't know like what technically like her animal is, if anything. Is it like a known like painter creature? I'm trying to think about it actually. I'm not sure the answer. Lawn, parking.
How will the challenger respond?
Okay, but you killed her before the... Brother, it goes through invuln. No, you can't pop that, Kiwi.
Is it over already?
Alright. Alright, hold on. Let me pull this back up again. Boom. Okay. I'm gonna say M7. I'm gonna say M7. You think that guy? Wait, I'm just trying to... Technologically speaking, though, it doesn't look like it can't not be M8. Like, technologically, it looks like it's M8. So... Some UPS in the predation. Job. Good to hear that, actually. Arena's gas in the trailers for a brief moment. I saw that too, actually. I was thinking like an Ochi, but I don't really... Yo, what if she's M8 and like she's kind of like fucking with us? Yo, that'd be kind of wild, actually. Because like I feel like the way how her arenas could like kind of like fluctuate and change whatever is like that it could be anything, man. You know what I mean? I mean, I'll be hella wrong though, but I mean, I like being wrong. It's my favorite thing to do. I love being incorrect when it comes to information. I'm dead. Cool. I gotta sit here and park it. Thank you. She could have one of the succubus things in the void. Yeah, I was thinking like a roselet for like a moment. A roselet would actually make kind of some sense. The little like plant spitter things. You know what I mean? Because I feel like there's nothing that like prevents them from actually transforming in their boss fights. Like they don't actually, because like Black Cat doesn't technically transform, B doesn't transform, Bomber doesn't transform. The only one who like technically transforms is Thunder, but that doesn't necessarily like take away the idea that other people can't do it either. You know what I mean? Because remember, they're cruiserweight. They're heavier. They're heavier than all of them. So it's like pretty highly likely that like it's a thing actually. No. You know what? I know exactly what the boss is. I saw the tail. I know exactly what it is. It's this thing. The boss is this thing. It's this thing. It's that yellow one. 100%. The tail color is not correct, but it's fine though because it's gonna copy the idea of the tail. It's definitely that thing. So, pretty sure that's gonna be the boss front. That's what they stole from the concept for it though. You don't think so? Oh, I think so. I can't think of another animal. Doesn't play the ears. Man, alright. Lala gets a slime blue skin, maybe like a slime of some sort. Slime transforming into paint is like a pretty decent possibility, actually. Unless it's a zoo, but it doesn't fly, so I mean, I don't know. Her skin texture looks goo adjacent. It could be a slime. I mean, that's not out of opportunities, you know what I mean? Because it's not like animals, it's just creatures. So it could literally be fucking anything. I don't have my so because I was looking at the Z's. Oh, fuck. I mean, honestly, the only thing that comes into mind is the carbuncle. Like, I can't... If it's not a Zeus, it's a carbuncle. Unless they do two. Is there a possibility that they infuse 2? I mean, I don't know. I think that I don't know if that's like a out of the possibilities opportunity for them. So, because the fighters who are higher ranks get their first curse of souls. Right. They get to pick what they want first and foremost. Yeah. But like, what are the chances that somebody actually took 2 of them? You know what I mean? Because again, like they, you know, they're like in a weirder. I'm just wondering, like from like a lore perspective, is it possible that somebody could absorb 2, and then they just like coincidentally happen to be like something similar in color? You know what I mean? So I mean, I don't know. I think that if somebody was like yearning for power enough to be in the cruiserweights here, they'd figure out a way to like make it work, is my thought process for it. But like, I don't feel Zeralja. True. You're not wrong. Yeah. Shitload of souls. Right. And then he turned into Everkeep, which was that thing. So, but yeah, maybe somebody, there's like a pretty decent likelihood somebody actually like double dip on the thing. Now, I don't think that's going to indicate like the coincidence of them taking like 2 colors and then them actually being like the Z-Sen like a Carby thing, but like, well, what does Proto Carbuncle look like? Oh, right, he has the thin tail with like the, and it's like kind of whippish. Okay. That's actually right. I don't actually know. And maybe the double pay did it? Well, the thing is, like, I don't think that the armor is the sole idea behind the character design for the thing. There's no shot that it's just like him eating 1 soul. There's no shot. Because, like none of the actual, like all of the warriors from the light heavyweight tier, they all have their clothes still intact when they transform. The only person who breaks that though is Yucho, because she goes Omega Big Mode. You know what I mean? She's the only person who actually like goes beyond clothing, because she literally hulks out of it. So, nope, bitch mode. So, like, he's wearing like a big ass suit of armor on top of him being with an animal. So that's why I'm trying to figure out like the possibilities, you know. Fucker. I was doing it correctly. I lost my train of thought with the process, actually. Because what happens during the thing? The power goes out, right? The power goes out in the middle of them trying to prep up the arena for somebody in particular, like in particular. But I don't think that particularly like showcases anything with whatchamacallit though. Yo, hello? What are you... Okay, that was like kind of Pepega a little bit. You can talk about Mylodon? Oh, interesting. Okay. We're getting crazy soul sword patches for the most part. Well, that's the thing too. I think that like you're gonna... Well, because the plot is going to thicken dramatically when it talks about them going through, like, the soul extraction and resonance process, right? Like, we're going to be going through some, like, crazy shit because, like, it's already bad enough that, like, this guy's a cheater for him trying to drink the thing and be a bomb guy, you know what I mean? So, I don't really think that, like, there's no way that people are just cruiserweights and then they kind of sit there and, like, oh, you're, like, on my power, you know what I mean? Because I don't think they repeat the story concept, because Eutrope was originally a heavyweight channeling Ixion. But then she got demoted because she hadn't been in the game for so long. So she's technically a heavyweight, but like she just kind of like, you know, Monkasteer weak-wise, whatever that it is. So, you know, they kind of had to put her back in the game at like a certain rank that like makes sense kind of vibe. So, so I'm wondering... There's also the theory that everyone has been kind of like trying to figure out is like their closeness to like full-on like... what's the process? Necrosism? The psychonecrosm? like people are still trying to figure out what that situation is too, because like that's still part of the process, and there's probably like a likelihood that people that are inside the arena that are probably doing the thing with the battling, whatever, they don't have a clue what's going on as well. So the second necrosis is going to become a problem in that situation as well for like a lot of people. So like, you know. I don't actually know. No, that person's dead. What the f— Okay, bro. Oh, I went way too early. Sick GCD, by the way. I mean, I'm trying to figure out my... I can do the uptime in the beginning. I just, like, the Pega brain it because I'm over here trying to figure out the bullshit. Oh, they LB2'd it. Never mind. Okay. I mean, I can't be convinced that the bunny is, that guy's Vieira. Happy Bunny Monster. Happy Bunny makes sense, yeah. This is super accurate to me. This I can understand entirely. I'm not worried, yeah. The bunny guy being a happy bunny is kind of like easy though. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, the concept. It's a soul concept situation, so yeah. The bunny is accurate. Even though I kind of didn't get bunny. The disco guy is actually the first person that I was thinking about because conceptually he's like wearing his attire for the raid is weird actually. Just like a process to it. He's actually the one that weirds me out. Because his face looks insect. He doesn't look just like I didn't actually think he was a bunny. He doesn't actually immediately give me bunny vibes because this is not. There's no bunny aspect to him besides like the ears thing. So he's actually the first person that I was kind of like, yo, he kind of reminds me of like he gives me like a little bit of Liquid vibes, you know. I mean, the ears gave it away for me too, but I also was like, what about the rest of this part? Because the bottom half does not scream anything else to me. Unless he's, a Vath. But the Vaths don't look like that. Unless you can kind of... wait, let me see, actually. No, because the Vaths don't look like that. Not even, like, remotely close. So... Like, I was trying to figure out his legs. His legs just are very, like weird to me, personally speaking. So I didn't actually like this. The ears part immediately told me, I thought Vieira for, like, a moment. But I don't remember Solution 9 having, like, I'm trying to think about the races that we have in Solution 9. You know what, actually? Hold on. Because I was trying to, like double down on that, like, a little bit. I was trying to put some thought to it. I don't really know if I can immediately, like, surmise that as, like, an option. But I wasn't actually sure. I gotta check, actually. That made me think of a moth. I'm guessing this was glasses. I thought they were glasses, too, but also I kind of was like, I don't really think so, though. Like, I thought that it was, like, glasses, but I'm also kind of like, yo, that detail doesn't really scream Vieira to me at the same time. I was thinking insect, but I don't know, like, how insect and disco kind of come into play with it, you know what I mean? So that's why I was trying to put the pieces together, but I couldn't. So, like, again, I don't have a clue. I'm going to be wrong the entire time until they actually come up with the actual name of the creature. So, because, like, what is it? Black Cat's a Coriole, which is fine. Bee is a hornet. but that's already insect, so it's already like, oh, they wouldn't use 2 insects. That'd be, they should be like unique things. And then Bomber's Bomb, and then Eutrope is XIV. So like I don't immediately know like a cover up for like a multi thing, unless like it does actually get like weird. So like I don't know. But I also got to walk around and try and figure out like what I was looking for. But oh wait, actually no, because that's a nope. So the problem is like right now, if I look at all of the bosses, yo, I don't have a clue. The one that made the most sense to me though was the spider one. The spider one actually made the most sense to me. But everything else was like a big ass mystery. I was kind of like, what the fuck is all this shit? But I didn't even think that the spider guy was like the cutscene for the spider guy was too fast for me to register. I didn't go back and watch it like on repeat. I watched it once when they showed it on the live letter, and then I watched the American version to figure out what Fiend said at the end, and I was like, oh, okay, interesting concept for that. But I didn't sit there and stare at the raid bosses. So, like, I don't actually know. Could be the higher the rank, the more different animals that they have. Well, yeah, because again, like, they get first pick. So, most likely, like, whatever was, like, the easier, or the whatever was, like, what was left was, like, what they had to deal with for 1 through 3. So, like, Bomb, Hornet, and like Coral are usually like weak, like classified monsters. Like they're not like that high ended on like a ranking system situation. Ears make sense for this, but like why? For what, 5? Like kinda. But that's his tail right here, right? His tail is like a monkey tail. I think that's like a monkey tail. So that's why I was looking at this. I was so confused. So here's my thing though. Here's my thing. Because in the arena, here's what I actually think. In the arena, when you look at the actual arena, there's 3 different silhouettes of thingy. I know it's a scarf, but I don't think the scarf is just like an outfit thing. I think the scarf is also like a part of his corporeal form type shit. Because the animation that they showed at the actual presentation for Live Letter during when Yoshi P was in there, the scarf was not just dripping from the back, not doing nothing. Like it was moving. So that's why I was kind of like, oh, but it's not a frog. So like I don't know what the scarf was about, but the scarf was weird. I was thinking because he was casting, the scarf was going all haywire. But then, oh, I said tail. Okay, that's what I meant. I definitely meant scarf, but I'm looking from the back. So my bad. I definitely meant scarf. I said tail because they just look like a tail. That's my bad. But there's more than okay. So here's my theory currently that I saw this for, because the thing that's been bugging me is the difference of like all of his skin tones across all forms. He's like blue and white on the legs. His torso's white, but then he goes yellow here in the headpiece here. But his hands are like a deep orange. So like the orange hands like match the color of this thing to like a small T. But like the orange hands don't scream they don't scream any of the animals that he could have been with the other previous 2. That's why I think he's the first person, at least in the tier, to basically like multi-fuse. He's not the only one. I think they all multi-fuse like down the road, but they kind of get a little bit more like conceptual with it. But he's the first one where like the multi-fusing like didn't work like well enough, because he, he's not perfect at everything that he fused with, but he's got like a little bit of everything to kind of do what it is. So like there's that. So I think that there's 3. I think there's 3 creatures. So I was trying to figure out what that was, because I was thinking like the bottom legs one, I have not a clue. I just know that the bottom legs is a separate soul from the other 2 that are here. So if it was like a proto carbuncle or like a bunny, then like sure. And then you have something with the hands, and then I can't be convinced that those are glasses. I can't. Those are something completely different and weird. I don't know though. I mean, so I think what this guy did is, this is my thought process for now, and I guess you can do the homework with it too. He took 3 small souls to make 1 like medium soul, and then became this thing. Is what my thought process is. Because then when we go find Homegirl over here, she literally like bomb shits, but also like I'm trying to think actually, wait. Where's the part where she does the No, he also multi-fuses. Wait. The Emperor might be mixed too then with Disease Tail? Yeah, I mean, it'll make more sense when you put... I think, you know what I think actually now that I'm looking at it? I'm thinking all of these people have multi-fused. The guy, M5 boss, multi-fuses with 3 souls. I think this is also a multi-soul. Spider thing, but also Cyclops, because the laser beam thing immediately gave me like a Cyclops situation. And maybe Ochu, but like Spider with this detail here and like size makes sense to me. But I'm also thinking like Ochu with the because of the top, you know, like with the like I'm thinking like plant spider thing. Like so it might be. I'm thinking like at least Cyclops and I'm thinking Cyclops and Spider. But I'm wondering if there's 3 here also. But I don't know for now. What did you say before about this one? You said what? The details from the plant dungeon? Yeah, whatever the Ochus are called. I said roselip, but roselip isn't correct. Because it's not spitting and it's not skinny, it's like beefy. So I'm thinking like Ochu. Because Rafflesias are really big usually. They're really big in size, so... Yo, it's like mud and like bridges and like grass. Yes, that will drop mud on the mobs. Yes, that one. That's also one of it too, though. You did great, by the way. Yeah. So, yo, I'm kind of intrigued by that actually. I wonder how this is gonna work out. See, because now this is my problem with this guy. Yo, look at that big ass blue and white tail. You know what that gives me immediately, at least? That gives me Fenrir vibes. Because look at the green antenna on the top. The combination of like... Oh wait, look. Actually, you can kind of take a gander at it. So... He's definitely got whatever this green soul is, and then whatever this yellow soul is. But this tail is deep blue and white, and he's mech black and whatnot too, so like dragon heads. What's like a the head circling is Fenrir? I was thinking Fenrir too, looking at the tail. So because the problem is like the M8 boss needs to be infused with something kind of crazy, like something high-end crazy, because he is like almost heavyweight but wasn't there. So he had first pick. Because he's the champion, right? If he's M8, he's the champion. So he had 5th pick of souls. So, like, what he has selection-wise is not necessarily, like, at the same level of, like, 5 through 7. Because they got the pick of the litter still. But he actually got, like, a priority thing. But I'm wondering, like, why... So here's my thing. Like, Fenrir Dragon makes total sense. But, like, why the mech body? You know? There's no... Can you infuse yourself with a mech? Because everybody else is like fleshy. Every other mechanical combination thingy is like fleshy. He's the only one that's actually like a mech. Because 1, 2, 3, and 4. None of them are mechs. I think it's just armor. The only reason why it could be armor is because he's storing phase 2, and he eventually breaks out phase 2 and becomes like big Fenrir. That's the only logical reason why I think that. If that's like a case scenario, which fucking sucks because that means he's M8. Yeah. So, that actually does make sense that would be the case scenario. Actually, you know what? Okay, let me backtrack my thoughts like a little bit so I can kind of put it into perspective. She uses Electrope. To use Electrope to transform and create things, yes. But I don't think she becomes mech. I think she just like uses mech. Are we talking about Live Letter? Yeah. I was literally looking for you on your. I was looking for you on the Twitch, because I see that your thing is live right now, so I was trying to look for you. Oh my god, it's Friday, just chatting. Okay, you haven't started yet. Yeah, so like we've come to the possible high likelihood conclusion that they revealed all 4 bosses for the raid tier, and personally I'm not happy with that, but like I'm not, now that we're actually sitting here theory crafting it though too, it's actually kind of fun, so I'm not actually like as mad as I was at the first moment. I think I needed to like fuse down like a little bit before I was kind of like, oh my god, you know what I mean? So yeah, looks like from me for FF9. She's very mech-wise here. Well, no, yeah, she just goes, she goes, well, she doesn't, okay, so here's the thing, though. Yeah, she mechs in reverse. But what she does in Phase 2 with this form, because what she does here is she uses Electrope and, like, kind of deliriums it, and then she goes crazy. So she uses Electrope, but she uses it, she goes from small to big, right? This guy is, I'm thinking that he's using the armor to contain. Yeah. He's using the armor to contain big mode, whereas she used Electrope to become big mode. Yeah. The longer you use it, the more you kind of, yeah, for sure. You go too far for the situation. So, and that's what technically happened to Eutrope. She went too far because like she completely converted over with the thing with the Electrope, but she was still kind of like mentally, she kind of like was on the skirting of it though. She was like at the verge of like full conversion, but she didn't technically hit it though. But she was very close, I would say that much. This guy, his eyes make it very clear he's in complete control. That's facts. We don't even got to pretend like that's not a scenario. He is 100% by design wise. He's in full control of what he's doing as a soldier of the thingy though. This thing, however, doesn't give me the impression. I kind of can't tell though. I think she's partially is like partially out of control. Say the guy's also Sage weapons, by the way. Okay, wait. Here's my thought though, because I don't think I don't take her to be a Pictomancer, like job wise kind of thing. You know what I mean? So here's my question, and this is me asking for the sake of knowledge, not for the sake of like confirmation. Because I don't have enough lore to really implicate the idea. Is there any lore implication of what roles job-wise people use in Solution 9? Because I'm not under the impression that anybody has weaponry in Solution 9 besides whatever that they had. Well, I guess Vanguard. So like it's not like technically though. So for me, like I wouldn't consider the boss I wouldn't consider Femir guy to be like a sage per se. I think he's got like thingies to mechanical, but like for her, she has like dual pistol paint guns. So, cause like if you want to get like technical, like job wise, right? Like if we had to put like a job thing to it, I would say like Black Cat and Bomber are both monks, and then B is a dragoon on a technicality, and then Eutrope is some shit. I'm gonna say like some kind of black mage type shit, but like I don't know, like wrestler, but like if you had to put a 14 job into it though, like monk, you know what I mean? No, because he throws hands with fists. But he doesn't have like stances. So but he is pure wrestler though. I'm saying like if a job was a concept into it. So my thing is like to this point, right, for her, she has dual paint guns that kind of do things, but there's no job for that. So she's not technically like a Pictomancer, right? Same way how to Al's point too, the weapons in his hands for the boss changes, so there's no way that it's like a sage thing. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to figure out like if weapons are any kind of construct to this whatsoever, because the first raids here didn't give that impression at all. So I don't think that they would imply that in this one either. So I can't use her weapons as like a starting point to be like, oh yeah, like it's a this thing. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm trying to figure it out. So whoops, that's okay. He has a laser sword, by the way. You saw that shit actually? Yeah, he motherfucking has like a laser sword. I saw that too, actually. He's just a cast and fantasy star. I'm kind of down for that, actually. Yeah, he literally has a laser sword. I saw that too. I thought it was like a tail thing for a minute, but he literally laser swords. So, I wonder if this is like a storage container for weaponry that he kind of changes the color for, and it uses like a certain thing. Actually, I'm wondering if like that's the case scenario. But then here's the thing, though. Fenrir is normally an ice primal, but the arena around him is a combination of earth and wind. So what earth and wind things are like well, I guess Fenrir is like, no, Fenrir is just ice. Never, it's not wind. Why are we looking at the exact same photo? Yeah. They don't have to move like two stage weapons, so I wonder if there's something else or like modified Nulus. Well, that's what my question though is like, why would there? How could they have Nulus in this if like the technology came from Sharlayan? You know what I mean? I know that like for the sake of the thing, like I understand that like there's Vanguard weapons for Sage, but like Nulus were invented by Sharlayan, no? So like, how would they have that over there? Like that's what I'm trying to like. I don't want to like overthink the process, so I'm trying to like remove as much outer influence as possible. But like my interest by this too is like, because he's wearing like the top over here. This is 100% like Vanguard shit, 100%. So he's definitely from Solution, like 100%. He's from Solution with the Vanguard. That's Vanguard colors right there. That sword right there. The contrast doesn't help with the lightsaber, but that's purple, and that's purple up there too. But that purple has a different like shade to it, but his tail is like a deep ass blue, so it's not purple. So that's what I'm trying to figure out too. I still think it's crazy they use Emperor's design for FF2. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to like dodge around that to figure out like what it is. Imagine seeing colors. I'm sorry. Well, I'll try and put perspective into you. The colors of his wings here and here are different. I mean, they're going to be the same because these four are all the same color, but these four things are different than his tail back here. And the tail back here is yellow. So, hold on. Let's go play with the situation. Let's go play with the situation actually. Cuz like Emperor Final looks like this. Okay? That's Emperor Final. Soul of Rebirth Emperor looks like this. So like the purple kind of fits with the situation actually a little bit, you know. The purple fits with the situation actually over here with that. I kind of get that actually. Give us Rebirth Emperor. Well, so here's what I'm thinking, because now that we're sitting here having a conversation, look at the colors that are here kind of by concept, and look at the boss. So you know what I actually think? I don't think you're technically wrong. I think that instead of turning into a creature, he literally turns into this. I think he just turns into this. I think so. That's my process at least, because there's literally blue underneath, but the blue underneath is at the bottom here, and then there's the white and then the yellow at the top. So the tail is 3-colored, so it's gonna mimic this process too. And then they might wings it, but I think if they're gonna wings it, they're gonna lightsaber wings it. They're gonna make him like a futuristic, because they're doing that with Beatrix. Beatrix is Robo. Like they're clearly using the thing with the inspiration into the transition for robotic like a futurist perspective, which is cool, because like FF9 is like OD medieval. So like I'm actually not opposed to the concept of it being this. I can actually see this a lot. So he's gonna bust out the armor, and then you're gonna find out that like he's reached some kind of secret godhood, and then he turns into this shit. This helps you understand color contrast to what he's got over here, but it doesn't do this. It turns into this. If we're trying to get like, yeah, I'm heavily. If you're not, the theory crafting is on point right now, so I'm not gonna say that you're wrong. But I'm heavily under the impression that like if that's a thing, he's definitely this shit in disguise. Because I think that here's my theoretical perspective with the lore in mind, despite us having like zero clue. I think that whoever is M9 beat him so that he became M8. Because again, like he's champion of cruiserweight, right? I think that he tried to go into heavyweight, but he wasn't holding hands long enough, so he's been able to like retain champion of like the thing. So Oh no, yeah. I mean, I saw this too, but like I don't have to see this enough because I saw this too, but these two do just enough for his like transformation, because we see what phase 1 looks like, but the phase 2 variation is like he either turns into this or he turns into this, and this is way likely the higher likelihood, if you will. So that was my thought process, at least. So I kind of understand it, actually. But it's funny because the original like version looks nothing like these two. This is the PSP version. The PS1, the SNES version, he's like yellow and orange, but like they're obviously not like using that, which is so fine. Talking about PC, I thought P1. Oh, I mean, whatever. I mean, okay, whatever. So, I think they rebranded this one to turn into this. I think this is this right here. But I think when he's like, oh, my power is not enough, I gotta fucking ascend, he turns into this. But like, I don't know. So I'm thinking like phase 1, phase 2. Or just like phase 1 and then this becomes... I'm so convinced now that we're talking about it, I think this is phase 2. Yeah. But logically though, I can see it being either one. They're definitely using the I wonder if they'll name him Palamecia type shit. Like Mateus Palamecia be kind of like a fucking crazy ass name for a boss fight, actually. They're not gonna call him the Emperor, they're gonna give him a name. And he's basically Emperor Mateus, like over on the FF2 side of things. Curious, actually. Okay, anyways. Okay. So chances are he becomes Emperor type shit. Well, I get it though, because again, he's a champion. So, like, Yucho was probably like a theoretical M9 through 11 if she was actually still in the building, but she wasn't. Mateus the Wolf, yeah, exactly. And henceforth, yep. That's my thought process. So... Wait. Mateuser. Yeah. Yo, imagine. Wait. Playback speed 0.25. I want to actually see how many of those motherfuckers you can look at. There's 3, right? Well, no, there's 4, but like, no, 2 are the same color. There's 4, but these 2 are the same color as these 2. So there's 2 green, 2 yellow. Yeah, same color. It will compensate for the elements, because the yellow ones are definitely going to be the earth elements, and then the green ones are wind for sure. Because the arena in the background is screaming earth and wind to me, so it's him channeling these elements to like turn the arena into like what it is. But it doesn't compensate for his beast mode, besides the theory that we crafted. But like, if he's Fenrir is normally ice, so unless he's like part Griffin, that covers, like, Griffin covers the wind concept, but the earth, I don't know. What's like an earth creature? Golem, but like there's no shot. Is there a beast earth monster that's like 4-legged kind of vibe? Fenrir FF9's up for the win? I was thinking that too, but it's kind of hard to kind of bounce around that concept like a lot though, considering that it's like FF2. Like, I thought about that after you said Emperor, but I'm trying to stick away from the idea of like FF9 shit. You're not wrong though. So I think it's just gonna be Fenrir. And we're overthinking it, like, once again. They can mix it, you're not wrong. But I don't think that I don't know. That's the problem. There's probably one in Eureka. Eureka's too big for me to remember. There's like 40 something notorious monsters. No, mentira, there's like 60, so that's a lot. I don't remember actually. Let me actually hold on. I kind of want to go visually, like physically look at Fenrir from F9. No. It's No, it's Fenrir. It just no. There's no multi. He's not multi. There's no shot. The color conscious for a situation that boils down to for him doing the thing with no. He's just Fenrir. They just hit him hard body with the thing. Because if you go look up FF9 Fenrir design, it literally fits every color, including his thing. Yeah, but that counts for the body type. So, yeah, like literally though. So no, he's not infused nothing. He just picked a primal, and the primal that he picked an Esper, and the Esper he picked is Fenrir. That's all that it is. Yeah, so we don't gotta think too much about it. There's no fusion. He's just fucking Fenrir. So the way how XIV is like an Esper by concept, or like an Aeon, Fenrir is just like the Aeon that he chose. So what happens most likely is in heavyweight, all 4 bosses are gonna just be Aeons. Or primals or espers, you know, whatever, summons. So he just picked Fenrir. So the boss is just Fenrir. Now, I don't know, whatever the name is, right? Because like Wicked Thunder is not going to be freaking Xeon, but like Fenrir is just what it is. And it completely covers the ground for the whole thing. So that's actually really cool. Okay, so it's Fenrir. The other 3, however, is, yeah, that makes sense actually. The other 3 had to use smaller souls to infuse and become cruiserweight viable. He's cruiserweight viable because he picked Fenrir. But he's the only one out of the 4, like Eutrope, to actually pick up like a fucking Esper as like a soul. Maybe 4th boss is always, but the other 3 floors can't, so they take souls to try to match the strength. Exactly. Yeah. So Cat picked 1, and it was a cat, which was like whatever. B picked a Hornet, which apparently hardest fight in the entire raid tier. 3 was Bomb, and then 4 was literally Xeon. But like because she was out of the game for so long, right? Like weak as fuck, which like whatever. And then 5 is gonna be a combination of things. 6 is a combination of something. 7, same thing, but then he specifically only has 1 primal, and it's Fenrir. So the way that it would end up working in 9 through 12 is like they end up mixing, because they're not going to take smaller concepts again. There's just no shot. Like they're not going to take like a jellyfish with Veil 4 and become like Jellyfish Veil 4. Xeon needs to be a summon? Yeah, like Xeon, if you want to put it into like layman's terms, like Xeon is an Esper. Like a summoner summons Xeon, and summoners also summon Fenrir. You don't summon bombs and coils and hornets and be like, yo, this thing is godlike. Like, no. So like you summon, when you want to do like giga damage, you summon Xeon and like do straight up lightning damage. If you summon Fenrir, you do ice, or in FF9's case, like wind and earth, and it compensates for the whole design for this too. So like 100%. So what ends up happening most likely with the heavyweights here, if the 4th fight is always an Esper, then that's going to be like a little weird. Summon Electrode and just self-destruct. Shut the... Man, true though. Yo, summon big red white ball and go kaboom. True though. But no, if the 4th tier is always like an Esper, I'm not sure that's going to actually... That's going to be kind of weird. But like I get it though, but like I don't know if I like that actually. I'm like, no, 1 through 4 and 5 through 8, only having 4 and 8 Espers makes sense because the tiers are weak. Like that's like easy and normal difficulty, but like heavyweight's gonna be like the heavyweights. You're dealing with like the big and the bads. So they probably all gotta have Espers, is my thought. So I don't know like what the answer could be, but like it, you know, because like my problem is like I was just thinking Behemoth, but I'm really hoping though they kind of go like beyond, like, because you don't like, I don't really think you'd like summon Behemoth per se, you know. So yeah, like they probably take big shit like Behemoths or Danger, but like I want them to not only take like big and bad and be like, yo, this is it, you know what I mean? Because like I said red chocobo. I want like a red chocobo to be like a boss. You know what I mean? I'm cool with like a Tonberry. You know what I mean? Like I'm cool with that kind of shit too. I'm cool with like a red chocobo and like a Tonberry, and then give me like what's like a really annoying ass like dangerous thing. Give me like a Sasquatch from like Palace of the Dead type shit. You know what I mean? Um. I'm trying to think like what other dangerous monsters that we fucking like. Oh my god. Or like a Marlboro. Like a Marlboro actually makes like hella sense. Yo, bad breath all fucking day. God damn, bruh. Yo, yo, that would be so annoying. I can see it actually. So I'm kind of hoping they do that. I don't want to deal with like Veil for fucking Alexander, like Quetzalcoatl and like a bunch of other ones. Zoo would be dumb too, yeah. Egg Mechanic, Lamau, or Phoenix. Phoenix would be possible. I don't think Phoenix is like out of the running. Well the thing is like, okay, hold on. Here's like a very basic ass question. Because no, actually, no, that's not how that works. Because Xion's first appearance was FF10. Because I was gonna start thinking about FF9 Espers. Because Fenrir is an FF9 Esper, but that's not how that shit works. So the only way that I think about this, if I really want to be very particular in like a dumbass way, is that they're working their way downward from picking up Espers for each raid tier if you're getting theoretical with it. So what that means is like Eutrope being M4 picked an FF10 Esper and picked Xion. This guy picked an FF9 and went with Fenrir. So then you got to think about the next one, which is FF8 by concept. So I'm thinking like FF8 Espers or Guardian Forces technically, right? But we've already had Quetzal. So Quetzal's already been used because that was a Shadowbringer's boss. So I'm trying to think actually, because you have Quetzal, you have Shiva, Ifrit, Siren, the brothers, which I don't think they use the brothers because the brothers is in Eureka. They got Levy, they got Pandemona, which is interesting actually. They got Doom Train, they got Baha. Right, Bahamut's over there too. They got a Tomberry, then they got Eden, and then they got Alexander. So like they got all these various options to choose from. If they were specifically going to use an FF8 Guardian Force, assuming it's like M4 is 10, M8 is 9, and M12 is 8. But I don't think that that's like a, you know what I mean? It has to be Siren, but they've already used Siren. They used Siren twice even. You're not wrong though. I can see Siren being a thing too. But Siren was a level 50 boss. Well, I mean, in fairness, like Siren kind of like generic though, so like it's not like a big deal actually. So Siren's actually in the possibility. Yeah. Because I was thinking like Doom Train or like Phoenix is actually like a good choice also though. I like Phoenix as well. Or like Cerberus, but I don't think Cerberus would like. Isn't Pandemona like the freaking I forget what Pandemona like looks like. Pandemona's like that weird ass like purple thing. The tornado one, whatever it's called, yeah. When you fight Siren, well, technically speaking, if you want to get like super technical, Siren is in Pharaoh Sirius. The level 50 like post ARR dungeon. Like the optional one, you fight her at the very. She's the final boss in Pharaoh Sirius. So, now, however, like again, Sirens are actually like kind of sort of generic. So it's not like out of the running if like como que eso, if Siren is used again. Like they can use Siren for sure. Like they can. I'm not saying that they can't. I'm just wondering if they, because like they've never used Fenrir outside of like the typical like style of Fenrir, but they've used Xion already because Xion was a fate, right? Like Xion's a fate that we've already been dealing with for the longest time. So that's why I'm also trying to support your concept that like anything could be used because they've already repeated usages. They just Robotniked all of them, right? Because they Eutrope uses Electrope to become like Super Xion, right, and becomes robotic. Fenrir here is already robotic and probably unleashes to become like real like big Fenrir or something of that nature. So we could be dealing with like something different. Like we could deal with like a Pandemona or like a Cerberus or like a Doom Trainer or a Bahamut or like a Cactuar or like Eden. But then it just goes the other way around. But Eden would be weird because we literally had Eden used for the entirety of Shadowbringers. With the concept of that, with the thing. Like, I don't think the FF8 would be used as like a boss if an entire raid tier was like spent on like a whole thingy, you know what I mean? Because Arcadian is unique. Like, Arcadian's not like deliberately indicative of like a specific FF game. They just kind of pull like a little bit of everything and just kind of make it like a robo thing, which is cool. I like that actually. So that's why it's kind of hard to figure out, like, if they did make M9 through 12, like, what would they use, you know? And even now, we're still theorizing what they would use with 5 through 8. Like, at 8 is very clear. We know what 8 is. We can kind of knock that one out, though. But 5 through 7, like, I genuinely have, like, no idea. So, I also think that was Siren. Well, the boss's name is, like, literally Siren, no? Am I making that up? I thought the boss's name was Siren. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, you know what? We gonna check. FF14 Siren. Siren boss. So like, damn, that's bright as freak though. So Siren's a void scent in 14. And this is the level 50 boss you deal with. And like the crystals are also like orange and whatever. Remember? Because like there was the curse that was happening with the situation in Pharaoh series, and they were trying to figure out like where it was coming from, and then you find out that it was like a siren, so you had to kill her and then like shut her up and then like bing bang boom. You know what I mean? So this is technically like the siren that we deal with. But it's not an Esper though. It's a void scent. But so is Diablos. Right? So is there a different one you're talking about, or is it something entirely different that I'm like wrong about? You know what I mean? I don't know. I guess I could like let me know kind of about, you know what I mean? But I was thinking that if it is Siren, they gotta make a Robotnik version of this thing, or like a Robo version. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna reuse this at all. They're gonna completely remake like a new one. Because even like Wicked Thunder, granted, like steals heavy elements from like Xeon, it's not like 100% Xeon, which is like fine. It's actually like a good thing that it's not. But like it's easy to be like, oh yeah, like obvious, I can tell. That's why like that's why it's interesting to me, because like the lore for Dawn Trail has been centered a lot around Final Fantasy IX. So for the raid tier to also be centered around FF9 with this boss in particular is kind of like, huh? You know? Because I feel like they've always, again, I guess I'm overthinking this again, because like they broke the mold. They broke the mold, right? They've been breaking the mold all expansion. So like it's not weird for them to do this and make Fenrir like a boss in FF9 if it's the raid tier for this situation, but then like is the story mode too kind of thing. Because I was thinking before they revealed the trailer today, I was thinking that Fenrir would have been like a trial. You know, like some like lapdog that Sphene has that's been locked up in the bottom of the dungeon forever type shit and become like a trial or like a dungeon boss. But like, I didn't, until I saw this trailer, I didn't even look when I saw this trailer, I didn't even look at this long enough to figure it out. My immediate reaction was Occult Crescent because of the arena design, but the fact that we're thinking like soul shit now with the raids. It's got to be. It makes more sense that it's that instead of anything else. So, like yeah. So I don't know, but that's at least my thought process to it. So now my question is, what would have caused this to happen? Because there's no creatures so far that like incorporate like a power outage thing, but I don't actually know. This motherfucker, man. Preservation nonsense? Yeah, I mean, it might as well have been, right? Oops. No, same size. Okay. Look at his ears. I mean, Yeah, yeah. You're talking about the darker. No, so I think the yellow. I mean, I might be wrong about this, but I think the yellow is more like his hair, and the ears are actually the black. I think that's his ears, and the yellow is his hair. Is what I'm thinking about, honestly. Um. So, I'm thinking that the black is. Oh, I mean, wait. The sword is kind of in the way. Brother, the Flash is fast, bruh. Sorry, I'm trying to. Kiwi's yelling at me. Yo, I like his little wristlet, bruh. Yo, hold on a second. Yo, hold on a second, brother. Hold on. Yo, can I get like a... Oh, God, man. Hold on a second. You want to parse check out those again? No, no, no. Do you like Volvos? Like the car? It's alright. 78? Not bad. Okay. Yo, purple. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got a cast? I mean... Alright. Brother, I got a fucking P12S caster? Yeah, she said get it poppin'. Yeah. Alright. What? Kiwi asked me to pull up to 12 tomorrow for P12. So I was like, I was like, alright. She goes, yippee, and she sent me fucking little Miss Girl. Yeah. She's so precious, bro. Time for your summoners to shine. You want me to play summoner? Yo, alright. Yo, you really want me to play summoner? Oh my gosh. I don't want to smack it with a book. What role? I gotta play R2. So that means I gotta play caster. I gotta play caster. I play summoner? Yo, there's no way that two of you voted for me to play summoner tomorrow. That's so like, hey yo. Don't put your sister to sleep? I mean, yo, you know, whatever, bro. It's only P12. She went for the clear, so it is what it is. I just gotta figure out like, yo, what healer, or, I'm okay, healer. What caster am I gonna play? Y'all saying summoner. What are you gonna do? Play Black Mage to feel something? That's fucked up. Yeah. Said Black Mage. She said, Black Mage to feel something? Yo, I already hate Black Mage, so no. I don't want to play no fucking mage on some black, that sounds like actual ass. Picto? Nah, I don't. I'm actually not really feeling Picto right now. I'm waiting for that job to get nerfed before I can feel something with it. So, fuck, yo. I think I'm gonna play some goddamn summoner. Yeah, I think I gotta play summoner. Unless I play red mage. But no, I gotta channel my inner feelings, you know what I mean? So I gotta play red mage. Yo, red mage is my main on some caster level. Bro, fuck Picto, alright? Summoner's lit though, but I might have to pull up with the red mage. I gotta make sure though, I understand. Yo, because realistically, no bullshit, I haven't touched red mage all expansion. And that's my main caster. I haven't touched that job at all. So I'm trying to figure out if I actually even know how to play red mage at level like 90/100. 100 I don't, but 90, it's probably gonna feel the exact same thing as it was beforehand. But hold on. Because actually, I could probably play red mage. Red mage will probably be like decent. I remember how to play it though. It did not change at 90. It changed at 100 like by like a little bit. It's kind of weird though, but I can probably play it. Okay, I think I'll go red mage actually. All right, dumb question though. Before we even try and go further in that concept, I'm gonna go look on the side out of like sheer curiosity. Okay. Alright. You just got a continuation in Gumbrica terms? Yeah. Yeah, it's like fine. I'll probably red mage it. Unless I'm like Papega brain to the max. If I get nervous and I'm somehow like bailing horrendously, I'll probably go like summoner instead. It really doesn't matter which one I play though. I can play either one. I just don't know how to play summoner, or sorry, I don't know how to play red mage at 100. I have not practiced that job enough. It's not that the job is hard or harder or like complicated, but the job is harder and complicated because I gotta actually use acceleration, whereas like I don't use acceleration except for like mobility purposes if I literally don't have to, but I have to. It's like a requirement now, which is weird because you have to acceleration for the grand impact. Grand impact is actually like net positive in damage. So, but you're supposed to use it as like a resource tool. Yeah, that's why it's kind of annoying that they did that. I actually don't think that they did that. Summoner turn brain off. Yeah, I know. I mean, I kind of miss like pulling up with the Bahamut though. Bahamut kind of a lit situation. I'll probably see how I feel. Chances are actually not like off though. I might play me some. I might play me some whatchamacallit, summoner. So we'll see. Oh, there's like a. You see that whole ass cleave right there? What the fuck? All right. Crazy, actually. That man has a fucking protractor. Yeah. What the fuck is that thing? What is that? It's like a nose? Like a little thingy? Like a beetle, kinda? Interesting. She doesn't like him or her, them. I know that much information. Yo, she's gonna be fucking cracked, dog. I can't wait for this girl. Yo, Beatrix can step on me, brother, the whole time. I can't wait for that shit. It's gonna be fucking fun as hell. I can't wait. This boss fight it looks like it's gonna be so wild. I'm actually mad hyped for it. Didn't he also imply that's the wrong timing? Didn't he also imply that Beatrix is actually going to be like a harder one in comparison to Sphene? Because people find Sphene to be like kind of like okay, right? Isn't it like a 7 on the difficulty scale? Because like at first like Valley Garmonda was like an 8 for like a minute. Like early Valley Garmonda was like an 8 in difficulty. Everkeep, what was that one? I think Everkeep was like a 7. Like, is Sphene higher? Is Sphene harder than Zeralja? Yeah, but actually, no. The cock and ball strat kind of killed that shit actually, like on the low ski. So maybe I didn't like the 2 and the I didn't like that strat. I feel like that was the incorrect way to do it, but it worked. It worked, but I don't think it works. My question is, how the fuck are they gonna somehow fit Necro as the final trial of the expansion? Necro? You think Necro final trial of the expansion? I don't think so. I think if anything, no, I know. But I had to think about it. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, JK, I'm here now. I don't think final trial. I'm thinking like 0.4 at worst. How do you feel about Black Mage being pulled up from the grave, spat on, and buried again? Fucking massive L. Black Mage fucking sucks. But okay, I keep on repeating this, and I don't mind repeating it because people are kind of like, I like to reiterate it as often as possible so people kind of understand the situation. They're deliberately breaking and doing bullshit jobs, you know what I mean? They're deliberately breaking jobs on purpose. This has been known information since the keynote. Everyone's forgetting because everyone's emotions are getting hurt because they're finding out that this is the thing. It's the implications, you know what I mean? It's the implications. Everybody thinks that it's like a thing, and I'm like, yo, like that's not how that shit works. Everyone forgot that they already been said that they were breaking every job in preparation for 8.0. They have to. That's why everyone who's like, oh, I hate Dark Knight changes. Oh, Dragoon is fucking trash. Yo, Black Mage is garbage. Pick those too strong. All of this is in preparation for the inevitable rework into 8.0. We been knew this. Everyone just hates that they're going through it and actually like, you know how you got to go through the haunted house, but you don't want to. But you're like, yo, that shit not scary. But then you at the front door, and now you're like, yo, I don't want to go in there. And then you go in, and you're like, yo, I hate all this shit. Yo, that's what it's going through right now. Everyone's being all pissy over the changes. That's why it's like, yo, just play whatever's good. Like, just wait. When machines turn so it doesn't suck so much, rework. They're gonna just potency buff it and then rework it in 8.0 and give it a buff. That's what they're gonna do. It just makes sense. They can't have machinists be a pure DPS unless they get rid of a reason for them to make it have power. But they're not gonna do that unless they actually deliberately decide to actually do it. So here's my outlook on that. I don't want to sub anymore unless the raid tiers are good. That's the reason why I'm not taking the raid tier, this tier like that seriously. Like I'm not gonna go balls deep in it with 3 characters and like gear up like crazy, because I don't even care about the raid tier right now. Like the raid tier is gonna be fun. It's gonna be like lit. Everyone's gonna enjoy it. Farming it's gonna be cool. Whatever. However, the only thing that I care about between now and August is the ultimate. If the ultimate isn't good, yo, I'm not doing it. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm not doing the ultimate if it's not good, because I hated Fru. Fru is whack as fuck for an ultimate. Facts. So like Fru is you know what I mean? Fru is whack as hell for an ultimate. I hate that ultimate. Oh damn, you still streaming? Lamau, what's up, girl? How you doing? We still streaming. I don't actually hate Fru. I just hate that it's not hard. I literally created, I've never thought that I would create like a presentation to be like, yo, Fru's too easy, let me make it fucking hard. I don't like that I had to do that. I did it because I was kind of hype about it. Like I actually had fun like making it, but to actually present it and be like, yo, this is what I would have done if I made Fru. People are already like, what you're saying doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter what I say. Fru's too easy for an ultimate. They got to go rework that ultimate. But they don't do that. So Fru's gonna forever be like Uwu 2. That shit sucks. That's why like, yo, I'm telling you, when 7.2 comes out, yo, I'm getting, yo, all my Fru weapons are gonna go in the thing, and it stays there. What's up, Val? How you doing, beautiful? Welcome on in. So as soon as 7.2 comes out, we get 740 gear. Yo, newsflash, all my Fru weapons are going in the glamour copper. That's it. No, anybody who's like showing off that they, yo, if you go into anything with the Fru weapon, bro, yo, get the fuck out of here, dog. Whack as shit. Like collect the W, but once you collect the W, yo, retire that. That's it. We don't care about no Fru totems, dog. What if I think they're just pretty? Yeah, for sure. Like go for it. You know, like wear them for sure. Wear them like and enjoy them. But remember that like the ultimate not fun for the comparison factors to other ultimates. You know what I mean? Like, yo, don't get me wrong. Like, if I had Reaper right now, yo, I would have pulled up a Reaper, but I got M4 or I got P4 because I love the scythe aesthetically, right? But yo, if I pull up my Dragoon, do I got the weapon on? Yes or no? Yo, of course I do. Like, yeah, I got the Dragoon weapon on. Like, I like this weapon, but like, as soon as like no bullshit, if I get the Diet Pink, what do you mean Diet Pink? If I get the top weapon for Dragoon, brother, this weapon is going, I will replace the Fru weapon with top. Easy mode. Or DSR. I don't care. But like I don't have top or DSR for Dragoon, so this is the one that I got. Yo, but if I had the top weapon for Dragoon, easy 100% questions, no thought process to it. I would be 730 bis with this weapon, but it's gonna have a little plus symbol and it's gonna say the ultimate Omega halberd, easy mode. No, yeah, I like the Fru weapons grew on me. I like them a lot. I got the ones that I wanted, you know, I'm happy and content with what they are. Like I like them for sure. But also, like, I'm already ready for the next ultimate. And I'm telling you right now, I don't care what the design looks like with sacrifice in mind. Yo, if the weapons are cool looking, yo, that's cool. But if the ultimate itself is another Fru, I'm not doing it. Because everyone in Party Finder that does Fru is fucking trash. That's the truth. Everybody that I've been with in PF who tried to go for the clear and ate some bullshit when it was like I cleared this fight 12 times, I don't fuck up and you fuck up, yo, you're fucking trash. I don't want to hear it. Now, me too, look, I can't say that and sound hypocritical, so I'll keep it a buck. If I say that, then I better not fuck up. But I don't say that on purpose to people on a constant basis in Party Finder. If I go in and I clear, yo, I clear. If I don't clear, yo, GG's, I go get it next time. But I don't sit here with the ego. So, yo, but like, I don't, yo, Fru is whack as hell for an ultimate, and that's the truth. So, yo, I hope they make history, and they're like, yo, 8.0, we heard your complaints, yo, we're gonna go fix Fru. We're gonna put, you know how they put PvP on the burner for the longest time with Secure? You know how they did that shit with this? They better do this. They better do this to Fru. Turn that whole ass ultimate off and go fix that shit. What needs to be fixed? Ultimate. Every ultimate is except for top and DSR needs to be fixed. Absolutely. UCOB is not like it's good, but it's just too easy. Everyone says that Uwu is glorified, whack as shit. T's actually fine. Although again, like T's whatever. Like I don't like T. I think T being front ended heavy is like nice. So you kind of get the victory lap at the end. It's not the worst thing ever, but like you kind of sort of gotta like be mindful about how you DPS the 2 bosses in the beginning. So like it is what it is. You know what I mean? DSR perfect. Don't touch it. Except nerf Picto. Done. Top, even more perfect. Don't touch it. It's fine. Fru, however, yo, you gotta put that shit, you gotta put like tape over it and be like, yo, we need to figure this out. So BRB. And yeah, they can do whatever they want. But that fight is way too easy for an ultimate. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I had to be very honest, all you need to do to UCOP is give everything more HP. Give Twin more HP, give Nail more HP. I would say Bahamut needs like maybe like a little chunk. Maybe. Because after Grand Octet, like, whatever the threshold, like, what's the lowest HP that Bahamut's been at before Grand Octet gets casted? Whatever that number is, it needs to be between whatever. If it's like 34, yo, add 14. It needs to be able to go between like 45 and 49 before it flies away, because Bahamut has to be sub 50. So it can't go below 40, but it can't go like, you know, it can't be impossible to hit. You know what I mean? So like that's what I'm thinking. Uwu, same thing. Whatever the 8, like, yo, no more skipping for it. No more skip for it. Turn that shit off. No more skip for it. Garuda's fine. Titan, more HP. Ultima, like, more HP. And, like, Uwu's fine, too. You fix Uwu. T, genuinely, the only thing that you have to do is more HP on Perfect. That's it. Because people kill the thing before the first, thing comes out, the cage, and you can literally like LB it and it's dead. So more HP on PA, fixed it. These two are perfect. Best designed ultimates in the entire thing. And the only thing I would change, which I don't know if it works I don't think it works in top anymore, right? You can't do it anymore. If there's any opportunity whatsoever to do any ultimate without healers or tanks, immediately turn that shit off. Make it impossible. I'm cool with that too. I don't care. I mean, I understand everyone wants to try and fuck around and find out, but like, I'm okay if you go ahead and bring level 70 classes and not jobs to the ultimate. That's fine, whatever. But I don't want to see no like 0 healers, 0 tank clears. That shit is mad boring. Like, what? That's so stupid. I mean, like, yeah, cool, like you did it, but like, yo, it's never going to become like PF standard, so there's no point in even doing it, in my opinion. Like, it's cool to see, oh, look, you can do it with no tanks. That's cool. But in my personal opinion, at the same time, though, I'm heavily under the impression that like they're not happy that you can do that shit. That's why everyone is like laughing at Fru. Fru is kind of stupid easy because you can go clear without tanks now. What? So like, it's crazy actually. Fru is just very easy. That's all it is. That's just the simplest two. You fine with him doing it? No. Fucking massive L. Turn that shit off. Whack as hell idea. No. You're gonna get an LB with Gen with an Uwu for target mids if it's so fast these days? Well, that's the problem though. I think that like, because here's the thing. Down the road, yo, wait till we get to 7.55. 7.55, we're gonna end up having 795 relics. And 795 relics is going to dramatically kill this fight. Going through phase 1, yo, you're going to want to take out Picto, and you're going to want like a Machinist and a Viper, if they're not already strong as fuck. You're going to want to take like, you want to have like a Red Mage in like a melee spot and take out like a melee. You're going to want like a Red Mage, Dancer, fucking, whatever melee sucks at phase 1, like Viper maybe. And then you need like another Fizz range. You need 4 weak ass jobs to go actually even go do the ultimate when you get to phase 7.5. It's gonna be whack as hell actually. And it's not even because like it's too difficult or too easy, whatever. Like, yo, the damage output is gonna be insane. And like Party Finder made the rules very clear. There's no holding. So like, unless you literally, you know, you kick people who like, yo, because everyone knows like don't hold. That shit is whack as hell. So like, they got to go fix that ultimate. Fru is whack as shit. Honestly, like, if I had to be very honest, like, in terms of easy factor, it's still not number 6. It's not the easiest ultimate. Right? It's not easiest ultimate. It's just like I probably still put it like 3 or number 4. It's just like the DPS checks are like non-existent. I'm pretty sure it's just 2 minutes on pull. Yeah, but like no one's gonna want to hold 2 minutes as like a meta thing unless you make every single player agree to like hold 2s. But like, how much time do you have to sit there and like hold 2s going into the thing? No one's gonna do that, because the time that you spend to do it, you gotta sit there for 40 seconds and don't hold 2s. So no one's gonna do that going into phase 2 with Shiva, because you don't get it when you come back for the for mirror. So like, no. Dancer will pre-pull 2 minutes. Go ahead, tell a dancer in like a year and a half to pre-pull tech. I would love to hear that news and see how that shit goes. Yeah, let me go ahead and go Reaper and throw out my fucking circle like 10 seconds ahead of the pull. Yeah, they've been doing shit in top. That's stupid. So if they're doing that in top, guess what? Fix that shit in top. That's not smart. I've never seen that before a day in my life in top, but like I don't care. I haven't done top enough to like actually do the homework, so I don't care. Like whatever. I haven't done top since like the very end of Endwalker. So like if there's top is broken too though, because you can do top without healers. That's stupid. They gotta fix that for top as well. So you know, that's cool too. You pre-pull in top? What, you mean the tech? I've never seen that before. You pre-pull tech. Interesting. Okay. I haven't played dancers, so like no for sure. I've cleared with dancers. I've never seen that before. I've seen you open with tech. Maybe. Dragoon pre-pulls too? No, they don't. Pre-pull, you do early jump. DSR and top pulls for Dragoon have you do early jump. So like you definitely don't, nice one. You definitely don't press litany on before the pull. There's no shot you do that. I've played Dragoon in top. I've never done that a day in my life and have it be like a better solution than to go in and do like the thingy, whatever. Are you looking for a stack group? No, I'm just trying to fucking get a totem. PF. Just PF. You know what I mean? PF? There's no holding in PF. Like, they don't let you hold in phase 1. You gotta go send whatever the hell that it is. So, like, you have to. And if you do, because you gotta compensate for that also in phase 2. Because in phase 2, on the wood site? What, for website for what? No. I've been here. For 7.2 or for something else? You're confusing me. But no, I haven't even like bothered with like the thingy, so. Anyways. All I'm saying is, in my rant, Dragoons are pre-pull for the logs? Oh, brother, I'm not gonna go look up some fucking calculator thing for ultimate I haven't done in like a year and a half. The job has changed since then. No, I don't care. But like, you know what? I'll humor both of you. Let's go. Let me see. I don't know what the opener is for Dragoon, but I've literally never done opener with Dragoon and then thingy. I've never. You're telling me that you, what are you saying? You pre-pull litany? Is that what you're telling me? You pre-pull litany, there's no shot. Kill times are so fast, there's no shot. I don't think that, unless you're doing that to compensate for kill time. No, I still don't think that that's smart. Because you open with Lance and you true gear Skogul. And then you disembowel Litany Dive because of the return after the... Because you're prepping for phase... The delay is going to happen going into the phase with MF. But it doesn't matter because you can't pre-fire DFD. So there's literally no reason to pre-pull Litany if you can't pre-pull DFD. That's not how that works. There's no shot you do that. If you do that, that's kind of monka. Because you can't even do that with Reaper. Or, you can't do that with Ninja either. I don't want to argue with how it works. I mean, I'm not arguing. I'm just letting you know that, like, whoever said that to you is incorrect. And they need to go find the balance. If the balance... If I go look up the top standard opener and the first button is Battle Litany, I'm going to find somebody. I'm like 99.9% sure the opener for top is Lance Charge, True Thrust, Gear Skullgold, Disembowel, Battle Litany, DFD into Spring. I'll be tilted if it's Litany pre-pull. That there's, I mean, I don't want to sit there either, but yeah, I don't know. I bet you 10 million gil to my name. If you go to the balance right now and go look up top Dragoon opener is what I say: Lance Charge, True Thrust, Gear Skullgold, Disembowel, Litany, Dragonfire, Chaotic Spring, and then you go send whatever the hell said it is. Because you have to do every job wants to do 2s on 2 GCD in preparation for the thingy, but you use 1s on the cast. That's opener for Savage without a 2-minute kill time. What? That's an opener for Savage. Which Savage fight? There's not a single Savage fight that I can think of that has that opener, not even from 1 through 12. Because what Savage fight has downtime in the 2-minute? That affects a 2-minute burst. Because P9 doesn't. I don't think so. Because Ericthonius is full uptime. Hippocampus is return burst. Phoenix is return burst. Actually no, Phoenix is add burst, but it doesn't count, so you hold technically. 4 is full uptime. 5 is mechanic burst. 6 is full uptime. 7 is full uptime. 8 is return uptime, or return burst rather. 9 is return burst. 10 is full uptime. 11 is full uptime, and 12 is add burst. There you go, rank 6. Como que rank 6? Brother, that's Nick's poll. Brother, I don't even fucking like navigate this website. I can't believe I gotta sit here and actually go through this shit right now. Where is... Oh, I hate this website, dude. This website's so stupid. Is how that is? No. It's ability. I don't know which one this is. I hate this website. I never look at this shit, dude. I don't. Oh, it's this button, I think. Oh my god, I gotta like wait for it to load. Goodbye, Asia. Post time for ease. Well, I mean, that's fine. I'm just looking for the, because you're showing me Nick's timeline for his thing. Like, I gotta look at that. But like, yeah, sure. Like Nick does it. God, I hate this thing. This website is so... Yo, I hate this website so much, actually. I never look at this bullshit, but... Big favor. One of my friends is doing chaotic duty complete for PF for me to get me my clear. It's on Ether. Do you think you can come join me in the PF and help me get the clear? Let me check and see. She click cast under the timeline. Hold on, because I gotta sit here and freaking deal with situations and like blah, 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 blah. Because I need to go look for specifically. Brother, this website is like a hopeless romantic. It's like insane, actually. I can't stand this shit. It's gonna be, you can let it go? No. I'm not necessarily trying to say that I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying that I don't even remotely agree with that sentiment. And you're showing me number 6. That's not number 1. So I can't even look at that. So I'm gonna look at number 1, but it's in French. So I'm looking for the thing. I don't even see BL on the list. So that's my current issue. That's why I'm sitting here looking through this, like, this, oh wait, am I dumb? Maybe I'm just dumb. Because that's wheeling thrust. Like, that doesn't make any sense, actually. Hold on. Let me... You send me a screenshot? I don't have anything in my DMs. Hold on. Hold on. Because I don't... Look, like, listen, last time I checked... Okay? Last time I checked... Pre-pull litany, not a thing. That's the only point that I'm like throwing out there. And also, it's gonna dramatically, well, first and foremost, like, yo, being number whatever is a bunch of luck nonsense. Because then you're gonna tell me that like Ike Takeda is in that party with Nick, and so is somebody else, and then he had partner and all this other bullshit. And then guess what? Newsflash, none of that shit matters. Because like, everyone always does the sacking for the sake of the power. No me importa nada de eso. Like, I don't even care about that shit at all. So, what's the difference between rank 1 and rank 6? Luck. Like, literally luck. But you're giving me the person, you're giving me an example of somebody that you know, not somebody that is like actually made it number 1 with the situation that it boils down to. So why'd you pick Nick of all people? You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense to me. Why did you just pick the person who's like literally number 1? That's my question. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why Nick and not the actual like #1 person? Brother sent me an analysis website link. Yo, I've never opened this link in my entire life. What is this? Oh, it's the actual like Dragoon player. Bro gave me a virus. I gotta say him first to load, actually. Bro, this shit fucking loading. So I'm gonna sit here and wait. Attainable average? Yo, again, like, anything from, like, once you hit the 99, yo, you got lucky with the 99. Like, the only thing that differentiates you from, like, a 99 to a 100 is luck. That's all that it boils down to. And everyone cheats luck. Who's in Ike's party? Or not? Who's in Nick's party? I guarantee you, my bank account that Ike is in that party. So who else is in that party? Don't tell me that there's an astrologian and a scholar and like a dancer and like and some other shit too. Because I only strictly looked at Nick's thing and I was looking for the I saw it and then immediately went to #1. So who's in Nick's party for that number rank 6 one that he has? I didn't look at the actually party composition. Yo, this shit's still loading. Yeah. Don't you dare say Ike Takeda. He's goated, but like, don't you dare say Ike Takeda's in that party with him. Yes, I'm being dead serious. Because the reason why it's complicated is because, like, if it's a stacked group, then the damage output for that situation is deliberate. So, and that's what everyone does. They pre-push everything for the situation that it boils down to, and most likely they did the exact same thing. So like, I'm not going to be able to sit there and tell you that like that's what it boiled down to, because they were pushing him to get his numbers across the board. So that's what that is. Also, for the record, you're saying that they pre-pull litany in phase 1? Yo, I'm gonna hit you with the truth then, brother. Because, yo, I'm looking at this timeline and, like, unless my eyes deceive me, I don't see that shit. The problem, though, is that it's in French. Okay. Brother, y'all are... Okay, you know what? The opener... Fine, I'll tell you what then. The opener has changed since I was in Endwalker top a year and a half ago in comparison to today. So if y'all want to go ahead and collect the W, then take it. However, that's fucking stupid, because once again, that's rank 1 farming crit bullshit. No one... There's a bard on that team, and there's a Picto and a monk. Get the fuck out of here, dog. No one actually pulls up to the scene with these numbers and actually like big brains it. That's all. Y'all are fishing too much for that shit to actually make it like a lot of sense to me. There's no shot, dog. But like, I get it. No, I don't care about no fucking logs no more. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, this isn't me like dodging the L. That's not what that case situation is like at all. Like, I don't care, because the thing is, like, I'm not gonna join no parties. If only all I can tell you is you can give Nick the W, you can give the party that he was with the W, you can give the #1 Dragoon the W, because they fed him all the information to give him the situation it boils down to capitalize the damage. The skipping thing is not something that everyone does because the opener, that's not standard. That's playing with kill time. In a generalized formation, if you go in a party finder right now and you go and do that opener with the early whatever, dog, yo, that's cringe as shit. You're not gonna go into the, it's not even a prog thing. If you're not gonna go into we're talking about fucking uptime top bullshit. Every ultimate's stupid, and we've been talking about this for like 15-20 minutes. It's actually like not a big deal. It's fine. But the point I'm trying to make to you is that like neither one of you are gonna go to top right now and join a party finder that's like a clear for totem, just to get like a free ass totem. You're not gonna go in there and pre-pull litany. Like you're not. So again, you're playing with some stacked group of people, so like, yo, that conversation is incomplete in every scenario whatsoever. You're not gonna do that shit on like a standard formation. It doesn't matter at that point. That's my point. How fast you think people dies, it doesn't matter. Is it faster now than before? Probably, because everybody's using synced gear down from the from certain pieces. Like, yeah, so it probably dies hella fast. But do you expect that same thing to happen in a PS scenario? Absolutely the fuck not. Like, no one's gonna go into PF and repeat what they did to go for the freaking high number, because most likely what's gonna happen in that case scenario, they're gonna compensate for the situation and like assume that that they're only trying to either push the one person across the board, or they're trying to just do like an 8-man thing. So like most likely they just over there sending it around like his thing, and the only job that really compensates for that is the second melee. So did here's my question then. Did Nick's group and the #1 Dragoon, was their co-melee the same melee? Or no? Is it a different melee situation? Like, is it Dragoon and like, because what was the other one? I think the #1 had a monk? Both were monk? Okay. And then what was the P range? Was it both Bard? And then the other, what was the caster? Picto? So was the DPS comp Dragoon Monk, Picto Bard? Monk pre-pull 2 minutes too? I don't, we're not talking about the monk. I'm just talking about the composition. Are the 4 DPS Dragoon Monk, Picto Bard? Are those the 4? Because then my second question is going to be, what's the support? Because I don't know what's like strong. I don't know what's good in top right now for like the tanks and the healers. But I'm pretty sure if there's like a difference between that two, that's gonna matter. Because the #1 person has Y-Mage and Sage, and that's gonna be like a big ass difference. But like a rank 15, I'm not doing that. I don't care about that shit at all. Because neither of the 3 of us are gonna even enter that realm. The highest we gonna hit is like maybe like a good purple, or even like a blue in certain case scenarios. We're not gonna sit here and bicker and talk about like ranks that we don't even like achieve for ourselves. Yo, I don't care, because it's all fishing for the sake of the thing and put the credibility on like your adventure plate and be like, cool shit. We went from talking about how every how every ultimate needs to be fixed, to talking about how DPS is a differentiation between rank 1 and rank 6. We way off course. I don't care about the situation when it comes to jobs. It doesn't matter. So the thing is, people litany is normal. If you go in, okay, if I go in a party finder and I'm playing any job that's not Dragoon, and they pre-pull litany now, if they pre-pull litany in tech now, then that's different than what it was in Endwalker. Because I'm telling you, that wasn't a thing back then. That's all I'm saying. In my party experiences of doing the content that I did, yo, I'd never seen that shit in my entire life. Yo, time to change, so let it be what it is. Like, yo, that's fine, that's fine. I'm only telling you from what I remembered from what I did over a year ago. I'm not on Twitter like I'm over here updating on a constant basis with a thing, you know what I mean? So I don't know what the hell that it boils down to. We weren't killing P1 and tapping DSR so fast, it was deliberate holding. We deliberately held that for the sake of the resourcing, because like you don't want to try and go for the speed kill for the sake of the damage output. You want to be able to play the safe way, because like healers don't know how to compensate for speed. That's not how that is in Party Finder. Yeah, I'll never go into Fru with the intention of trying to get a speed kill thing for the sake of my number if my healers don't know how to compensate for the mitigation. And I've encountered that in Fru even. So like, yo, that shit was whack as hell to deal with. I don't care about whatever number that I got. Somebody was like, yo, you got like an 80 something. I'm like, yo, that's cool, whatever. Was that like did we kill it early or late or whatever? Yo, I don't have a clue. I don't care. But like, because here's my truth. I promise you this much. If y'all pull into my party for the situation it boils down to get a clear on an ultimate, and then y'all want to try and do the speed thing and y'all fucking it up, yo, that's on y'all, right? So you're not gonna be able to handle the situation when you get like talked down at, because like you trying to over there look for like a number. Because anytime you do any fight whatsoever in this game, if you're fishing for the number for the sake of your personal well-being, then like, yo, irrelevant. Because everybody gets yelled at for doing that shit when it comes to Party Finder, right? Static shit, yeah, static is whatever. Yeah, do static whatever, yo, it doesn't matter. But like in a Party Finder scenario, yo, you're not gonna do that. Is the point that I'm trying to make. I see your point, but I guess you don't need to pre-pull. But why not just like pull it back? I mean, well, I don't know, right? Because that's what I'm saying. Like I didn't have this information, right? I didn't have the information until you threw it at me that like rank 6 Nick has pre-pulled Litany, and I've played Dragoon, and I never did that because when I was doing that to actually like test the waters, yo, damage was not as high as it is now, right? So like we had to compensate for that situation too, because they have Pictomancer. So the damage that we had back then was like a red mage or a summoner or a black mage. So the damage was a lot different back then, right? So like that's what it boils down to. But I never went into top with Dragoon with the intention to pre-pull Litany, because like I never thought that was like a logical thing. Because if I accidentally like pre-open my because like you open with Lance Charge, right? So like if my Lance Charge is on cooldown and like if I lit any Lance Charge together and go into the opener with your Skogul, all 3 of those buttons got to be ready when P2 comes around. And when I did that with Lance Charge, yo, I've had pulls where like I pressed that shit on cooldown, and then based on the kill time, I didn't have Lance Charge, right? So like that's why the objective was to just make sure that you can always guarantee the pop-up on phase 2 opener. But you gotta probably play that shit like so many times until you do the thing with it. So it's like, yo. So I don't know. No more Fru? That's pain, brother. It's alright though, just wait till the next. Honestly, like, yo, don't even worry about Fru, dog. Fru's not even that big of a deal. So one second. Cute. Yeah, I'm probably on top. Yeah. But like top is unique though, right? Because like you wouldn't pre-pull Litany in like a speed thing on a Savage raid unless it was like deliberate, right? And like it worked. Like yo, people will sit down in the scientific lab and sit there for eternity to figure out like how well does it work strictly for Dragoon. Not every single job is gonna be able to pull that shit off, right? Like it's gonna be very dependent on the situation, right? So like yo, like it's fine. I'm not saying that like pre-pull Litany is not viable, because my original argument was like, if you look at the balance, what their opener is what it is, not the number one motherfucker in the building that has the Dragoon play, because I don't care about that, right? I care about whatever is like the Party Finder standard, because that's what the balance kind of advertises. Uptime shit for the high ranking number thing is all theoretical construct that you kind of put into practice until it works and you get like that perfection thing too, right? Because like I can easily hit rank 1 Dragoon copying exactly everything that they do to make the guarantee for what it's worth, and the only difference is like my luck factor, right? So it don't matter if you're 1, 6, 15, 37 or 200. It just matters that you kind of get luck factor. Okay, I will never bring that shit up again. All I'm saying is like, yo, unless you're going for it, you shouldn't care about it. That's my end story. Because like I don't care about reaching. Yo, my numbers, I hit orange and pinks, and I'm like, yo, cool, whatever, bro. I don't sit in the building with like Elena or Nick or Ike or Xenos or none of these cool people to go fishing for the gold. Yo, like it doesn't matter. Who cares? Because you know what I guarantee you also? I put money on it that like if I try to go in the run the gauntlet with any of those people, the chances of them making a mistake, no offense, the chances of the mistake happening for them is a little bit higher than it is for me. Because I can go in and go do top 30 for 30 hours straight, no sleep, water break, whatever. Yo, no mistakes. That's not like a flex though. I'm just saying that like me, my mentality in terms of doing ultimates thrives on like the consistency thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't care about getting no fucking number. I'd rather get 29s to get like 920s. Yo, that's facts. So I think that people should strive for that, right? Like you should obviously learn how to not be garbage, but you should also learn how to like be able to hit the typical normative of what's expected. And if you can do that, yo, W, then you can sit there and turn your brain off and then go get a free ass totem. But nobody does that shit because everyone wants to flex some kind of bitch ass ego. And everybody in this party chat, me included, fucking trash. So like, yo, it is what it is. You know what I mean? And guess what? It's okay to be trash. As long as you don't have the ego. And like me, you'll be ego free. So it's all good. One second. So that's all. No arguments, no hatred, no animosity. Listen, Liz, I love you, Rem. You a homie. So like, yo, we're not gonna sit here and pretend as if like you're about to get banned because you're bringing up like a conversation. Yo, we can have conversations about all this. It's like fine. It's not like it's gonna be like one of those scenarios. You know what I mean? Because the bigger complaint at the end of the day is that like Fru's not a good ultimate. It doesn't matter about how well somebody can go theory craft damage for yo, like it's like whatever, dog. Cause yo, I'd be lying to you if I didn't sit there and try to figure out how to like play a job in an ultimate for like the sake of comfort, to be able to like also execute the thing to the way that it works out, right? Like yo, I sit there and play Paladin, Gunbreaker, and try and figure it out too. I'd be lying to you if that wasn't the case scenario. I don't know why I bring up people litany like I have to fight for my life. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Well, that's the thing though, right? Because like in a real, oh wait, she said on real stuff she's in on Ether. Hold on. Because the thing is, like, unless you are one of those people that pre-pull litany and you're like, yo, you need to tell me to my face that you played Dragoon and you played in top and you pre-pull litany, right? If you do that, then you can be like, yo, Sessiion, I pre-pull litany in Dragoon and I'm rank 15. Then I'll be like, oh, then you know what? You know something that I don't know. Good luck. Thanks, Fox. Appreciate you, brother. How you doing, Liv? But, like, if you don't play Dragoon... but like you just know the thing, all you did was go look at a website and just be like, yo, I know somebody who hit this thing and did this and this is fact. Yo, I don't have that information. You had that before I did. You know what I mean? So like, yo, I don't know. I'm only telling you what I know from the history that I had from a summer and a half ago. I don't know the people who tell me. Yeah, exactly. So people tell you what it is, but like if you don't bring it to the table though, then like, yo, why do we care, right? I'm not going to tell you how to play any job that I play unless you ask me how to play it, and I can only tell you what I do. But what I do doesn't necessarily mean that what I do is correct, because I can guarantee you what I do is dramatically different than what everybody else does when it comes to playing like ultimates or whatever the hell that it is. Yeah, baby. And like the easiest example that I can put it into place with is with Fru. Because, like, the rotation that you go look at on the balance, yo, I don't even know what the fuck it is. But what they do, I don't even know what it is. But I don't even do a good chunk of what that shit is. Because I'm pretty sure from what I saw, because I think someone showed me before. They showed me how the number one paladin, for example, right? Number one paladin uses pot before mirrors and uses full burst, and then needs all the help that they can get during intermission. Yo, I don't do that. I have a whole different ass rotation behind how I do that, so I can get the mirror, or sorry, I can get intermission pot with a burst window, and like, you know what I mean? And like, yo, for me, like, it works. Do I like it? Yeah, I like it. But also it's like, maybe it's not number one type shit, but like, yo, for me, like, I'm not looking to be number one. I'm not competitive enough for it. I'd rather bring you and bring your purple and we go get 25 totems than for me to bring somebody who's like, yo, I need 25 pulls to get this one gold. Then, yo, guess what? They get the kick. I got to go find somebody who's at least willing to bring the purple to the team. Yo, we can call it a day. That's that way how I see it, you know? And again, this is not me, again, No shade, because I don't got no freaking animosity against like nobody. Let me put that not the eso. So like it doesn't matter to me, right? So the reason why I clicked Nick on rank 6 is so we know him. See, and that's my exact point from earlier. And the thing is that I know Nick only because I raid with him on the occasion with Kiwi when we do T. So I know that he probably like might have asked Ike, because Ike is on Party Finder like 24/7, and then most likely if Bella was there, then Bella was there. But if she wasn't there, then it was somebody else. And then that you know, Nick probably knew that person instead of bringing Bella to the table. And then you run, you know what I mean? Yo, you could have that whole last situation. Because like what you're going to end up realizing is that like you're not going to take the #1 Dragoon, the #1 Monk, and all these people. You're going to just take 8 homies and then go in there and then go send the number. Because if I was trying to get like the #1 Monk, I would have go grab whoever's like if I go to the website, right? Let's say like Dragoon is #1 melee. I'm gonna go contact the #1 melee for Dragoon and be like, yo, I need you. Boom, grab this guy. Then I gotta go find the #1 caster. Pigtomancer from Japan, I need to grab that person. Boom, I got 3, right? I gotta go ahead and travel all over the world to pick up these people to go pull up in materia and then go get the fruit, go get the totem for top, and then yo, that's the only way you can get like a real #1, right? Because you got to get the situation it boils down to. But again, the problem with that though, yo, all that shit is luck. So, you know. Yeah, but like, yo, like that's fine though. If everybody's yo, if that's the strategy for the rank 1 situation strictly with Dragoon, then like, yo, that's fine. Like that's fine. It's not a problem. But like, yo, I'm only telling you from somebody like myself that like, como que so, like I would be like, yo, like what's the opening for Dragoon? And they'd be like, yo, just like use a balance. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. But then I will take that as like a base foundation, which is what I usually do, and then I'll figure out like, oh, if I get into this situation, then I gotta run this. But if I get to this situation, I gotta run that. Normally, when you're gonna play a certain kind of like job and like that, whatever the hell it's called, optimization, or whatever, yo, you gotta play it to the T for whatever it boils down to, right? So like, if what was I saying? If you like, for example, miss like a Mirage dive, yo, you gotta hit that wall and go hit the full restart. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, if you don't pre-pull, you're still gonna kill and do good enough damage. I mean, it is what it is. Am I gonna ever pre-pull Litany for the sake of personal damage? No. That's my end-all be-all. And we can cut this shit and keep it popping. But I'm never gonna ever go into top and play Dragoon and pre-pull Litany and be like, yo, that's smart. Unless it was like, yo, we're all doing this and it's smart and we're gonna commit to it together and be like, yeah, okay, then you can be like, yo, because what you gotta do is go in the party chat and be like, yo, I'm gonna pre-pop tech, can you pre-pop Litany? And I'll be like, what, is that a thing? Yeah, all right. And then yeah, sure, then I'll go ahead and press it. But yo, I never join parties that do that, so like I don't give a crap about that at all. You know what I mean? So that's all. That, you know, yeah. So can we shake hands on it and then like come to the actual conclusion that there's no animosity whatsoever? Because I'm not mad. Yo, you put me in the corner with a bunch of information that I had no answer to. So I'm trying to figure out the homework. You know what I mean? So yo, like I'm not coming after anybody's ass. Because like, yo, if we had the argument. And if I was petty enough to be wrong about it, yo, you would have got hit with a band. I seem mad? No, nah. If anything, it's just me trying to figure out the information. Because again, one thing that I don't like, if you want to learn some information about the situation, is like, I don't like being put in the dark about something. Because again, like, yo, it comes down to ego in this game. If you have an ego, and you give me somebody else's information, yo, how does that look, right? How's that look? Especially if I've raided with you before, right? Like, yo, because the thing is, like, you kind of learn how people function and play in the video game. Everybody who knows me that raids with me knows that, like, I don't care about nothing unless you start having an ego. That's the facts, right? So, like, let me put that, I don't care at all. So, the only time, here's how I'll give you, like, a better explanation, right? If I was playing Dragoon and you said, yo, Sessiion, you're playing Dragoon like trash, you play it like this. And I'm going to say, who the fuck is this guy? Then I go search your name on the site, and then I look at your Dragoon logs. If my number is higher than yours, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's always my rule. If you tell me about some kind of skill level situation with a job that I'm playing and you play it better than me, then I gotta go find the evidence to confirm that. And if you're better than me, I'll be like, okay, You can keep that shit. But guess what? Don't care at the end of the day. But it's worse if you don't play the job and then you bring me this information and then I go search you and then you don't even play the job. But you know somebody who does. So you bring that information to the table. But like you can't do it. You know what I mean? So that's why it's always like a weird conversation to talk about that and then pretend as if like we're not going to go ahead and go do the dissection, right? We got to go do the homework. That's my thing. Because people look at my logs and try and take notes. So I want to be able to provide what advice that I can to make them either improve past me or I think you should shut up. No, I just think that like you got to be ready to. I think the approach might need to be a little bit more like a hey, by the way, like they do this now because my point that I made from the beginning is that I did top in Endwalker. And Rem was mad quick to be like, yo, let me go find you the log from 6.5. Motherfucker, I didn't do top in 6.5. So again, right? So if literally you got to go find out, I don't even remember when I cleared 6.5. It might have been 6.4 for all that I care. But you got to go find when I did top and then compare when I played Dragoon and cleared with Dragoon and then be like, yo, this is how you play Dragoon and then this is how they play Dragoon and then make the comparison. The problem though is I never played Dragoon in Endwalker in top to clear. Like I never cleared with Dragoon. I only went into it and got to like phase 2. So I don't have the information to just go pull up in top and then go get like the easy dub, right? I practice mode. So like you can't bring me the #1 log person and then expect me to copy and paste all that shit because that situation's always kind of particular, right? So realistically, like I gotta follow whatever is safe because you do that with mitigation and with rotation. So that's what I was looking for. But y'all came at me with like the yo, he cleared and he's #6, and guess what? Yo, he's still fucking trash. And we're friends, and I can say that. Do I literally mean that though? Like, of course not. But I'm just letting you know that, like, from what he's played Pictomancer and T and he fucked up. Yo, guess what? He's garbage. And anybody who fucks up is garbage, right? Me too, though. Like, yo, I eat a damage on a fruit. Yo, I'm fucking trash, right? So that's how it works. So I'm not coming after anybody's head for nothing. I'm just letting you know that, like, oh, wait, sorry. All right, sorry, I found like a thingy. Sorry, I went back to the raids here for a minute. So long story short, listen, I'll keep it 100. We're gonna call it here, and then we can continue moving on to doing God knows whatever. If you ever ask me to go look up the website, 95% of the time, I never check that shit. I don't care how good or bad I do. I never check it. The only time I check that website is when you come at me and you're like, yo, you're trash. And I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? You didn't even do ultimates. So like, what are you talking about? Boom. That's it. That's the only thing that I do. After that though, I don't care about a goddamn number. People look at me and they're like, yo, look, you did so well. Did I? I don't have a clue. And then they send me the log and I'm like, oh, all right. You know what I mean? So like I don't seek, not that I don't seek to improve, because I'm always looking to improve, but again, like the way that you kind of approach the improvement is kind of the thing that I look out for, right? So like I'd rather you be like, yo, Liz, you can be like Adele or a Sessiion. I'm a summoner player, and I saw that you do summoner and you use Garuda. You should probably do Titan. Boom. No, I'm not saying that you said that. I'm just saying, like, as like an example that, like, if I pull it to the scene and play T and win Summoner, right? Like, let's say I'm trying to prog with Kiwi and then all of a sudden I gotta pull up a Summoner on some like crazy shit, and then I'm playing Summoner and you're like, oh, you do this, why not this, right? That approach is better than being like, yo, you're wrong as fuck for using this when you should be using this. You know what I mean? Like, yo, the approach is the thing that's gonna like kind of like digress the whole conversation moving forward. Because like y'all thought that I was mad because I got defensive about the situation because y'all threw information at me that I had no. Yo, Stinky is 11%. Yo, I'm clean as a whistle. Like, I'm not defensive in like a negative, like angry perspective. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, like, you brought up pre-pro litany, and I'm saying that was weird. but that was also in comparison to how I played it, like almost like a year and like a year plus ago, right? So that's the whole idea. Anyways, kisses across the board. Yo, I'm not aware that people do pre-pull nothing in Ultimate. Yo, I don't even understand. Like, the only thing that I came into, because when I was doing top with who was I doing top with? I don't even remember. Yo, he did he opened with jump, which I was like, huh? I never seen that person pop battle litany early, so when y'all said that, I'm like, yo, what the fuck y'all talk about? That shit threw me way off guard. You know what I mean? So, and again, y'all kept on like, so I'm like, yo, what are y'all looking for? So I have to go find the information, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck are y'all talking about with some battle litany? What? And then I'm like, I'm mad confused. Yeah, if anything, I'm like, yo, why? What are y'all talking about? Because I've never done a pre-pull. Because you know what it is when you do like, yo, you ever see like, you ever go into like a Savage place? Because I went to M1 and I saw people do pre-pull fucking divination on an Astro, and I'm like, yo, that's not how that works. But like maybe y'all talking about this might actually open up the opportunity. Like I don't know. But like, yo, again, I don't have a clue. So like that to me is like mad foreign. Also, wait 1 second. I feel like I just completely like, yo, we went down this tangent for such a long ass time is like crazy actually. Oh, okay, no. I had to make sure I understood the situation. We're actually good. Please 1 second. Alright. So, yo, weird stuff is cool. Weird tech is all we have left. Yeah. Well, the thing, well, like, okay, wait. So here's my thought process, right? Out of like sheer curiosity, I think having weird shit is cool, but everyone's getting mad that they're taking it all away. Like Black Mage was the last straw. So like, you know, because the thing is like, brother, or you're technically a woman, but like, yo, I never seen nobody talk about not like non-standard Dragoon. I've never heard about that shit in my life. The objective is usually to press your shit during yo, that guy's butt ass naked, by the way. I'm about to get banned for that. I've only ever seen people like change where they place like the lance charge in the litany, but I never heard about no weird, you know, because like with Fru you do that, right? Like Fru you gotta do Fru you litany at like the 4th GCD, which everyone's kind of like, huh? Like, yo, that's mad. Like, I know it. I don't remember it entirely though. But like, yo, you do like you like litany on like GCD 4, which everyone always does it on 2. You know, you do like true, spiral, chaotic, and then you like wheeling and then litany, and everyone's like, huh? Yo, that shit is weird. So I understand how it works like in Ultimates. But there are some things that I'm like, yo, what? Yo, because like pre-pull tech doesn't make. Okay, here's my question then. Out of curiosity, now that we've had this long ass conversation, do you pull open on? Do you pull with tech? Like, do you know how when you do the 15 countdown, how it's like you prep standard? Do you prep tech and then you rip it on 0? Is that what you do with Dancer? Because like. You pre-pull, okay, you pull with tech. Okay, see, so like, for me, that's information that like, yo, every single time I've seen somebody talk about that shit, they're always like, nah. You know what I mean? It's kind of, yo, it's always a conversation where it's like, yo, they you know. So like, pre-pulling with tech is like illegal type shit. That's why sometimes I look at it and I'm like, yo, what the f? Because like, the worst part is when you do it and it's not consistent. Like, can you imagine you open with top and then you actually like, muscle memory the standard over the tech, and then you're like, yo, that shit happens, right? So like, I'm not under the impression that you would ever want to do that for some like, because of like a speed kill scenario. That's not like, hey, yo. So, but again, like, is that viable for hitting the numbers, the single digit number? Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. All right. But like, yo, I'm never gonna pull that shit off for the sake of my own personal well-being. Cause like, imagine, like, imagine I pre-pull with Litany and Dragoon, but then nobody else pre-pulls. I'm the only pre-puller with a buff. Yo, everyone's gonna look at me hella sideways. Does it work though? I mean, yo, I guess it depends on kill time, right? But then, like, what if kill time is faster than the situation with the thing? Like, yo, I don't know. So it'd be kind of fascinating to find out how that shit works. I don't look at weird like enough, right? Because for me, the weird is when the job rotation is weird, not the whole like uptime scenario in like an ultimate. Because like it's always gonna be weird in an ultimate because you kind of compensate it for like speed shit, you know. So, because you know what's probably gonna happen? Maybe I don't know, but like when the relic comes out for Dawntrail, if they copy the stat thing like you do with Baja, like you know how you can customize speed versus crit determination, whatever. If you can do that with the Crescent relic, then yo, that opener, the pre whatever might change. You know what I mean? And if it does, yo, that's where that weirdness might like fascinate you. And for me, I'm kind of like, well, it was short while it lasted, right? But it was cool. And then we gotta figure out like the next iteration. Now again, I don't know how long it's been like that because everyone's still using the Manderville relic, right? So, you know, you gotta probably like figure it out what it is. You know, yeah, so that's the thing, right? Like, because again, that's why I never pay attention to like the weird, right? Like if the opener changes because of the current gear that's allocable for the gear that you're using, then like it's always gonna change, you know what I mean? So but like yo, yeah, because I mean, like, the Occult Crescent relic is probably, well, actually, they didn't really confirm that, right? We're not gonna find out until we actually get to like the .4 patch, maybe. So like, fingers crossed that they don't do because Manderville's 4 steps, and that was whack as hell. So I'm hoping that it's at least like 7 or 8, and you can you know how you can go through like the first 4 steps, and then you can add stats, and then the second half you can add like even more stats. I hope that they do that because I love that with the Baja relic, and most likely the Baja relic is going to become like a good alternative, but it's not going to be better than the Occult Crescent one if they let you customize stats. That should be fucking sick. Because that's what I end up liking the most too. Because like yo, I like experimenting with rotations. I do this shit all the time. But like I'm not saying that what I'm doing is correct. I just kind of throw I throw the thing at the wall and see what sticks. And then I'm like, all right, well, you know what? I ain't mad about it. I kind of like it actually. And we just run it, and that's it. So. Also, let me apologize if I came off like strong. I just like, you know what I mean? Yo, discussion. Because we were talking about the freaking ultimate, or not the ultimate, ¿Dónde eso? We had this shit up for an eternity, hence the name. And then, yo, real talk, how we even go from, this should have been in fruit, by the way. How do we even go from her to this, you know what I mean? Strong streamer, you know what I mean? I mean, I try my best, I guess, in this situation boils down to, but like, I try my, you know, we can do what we can, if anything. This should have been in the ultimate, by the way. I don't know how, but it should have been. It is what it is. No, because, like, again, it may seem like I like conversation when it comes to, like, because, again, like, yo, I'm not weird. Y'all are weird, all right? I'm a normie, if anything. I like to follow the rules, I stick by the book, and I'm like, yo, I don't change a goddamn thing. Because I feel like doing that is kind of like, you know, it's kind of like a lot. Because nobody ever wants to be told that they're, like, incorrect on, like, a thing, you know what I mean? So, but if there's, like, knowledge to teach, then I think that it's, like, it's fruitful to teach it. But, you know, you gotta make sure that you're doing it with the intention to teach, not the intention to, like, discipline. Would have been better P1 than tank raid? Ooh, pain. 20% stinky? Hey, we smell great together. Pause. What? I am weird. Sorry if I bring it up and never happen again. Stop. Stop apologizing. Bring it up again next time. I think now that I understand that you like weird, I didn't know that. That's like a fun fact, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, did you know by the way that List likes weird shit when it comes to rotations in 14? No. Oh, okay. Yo, guess what? Here you go. Yeah, and then we sit there and figure it out. And then like, yo, you teach me something new. Because I wasn't aware of no pre-pulling nonsense. Yo, I never checked the logs. I don't know what whatever. Don't apologize. It's fine. However, if you're like, yo, Session, you suck at this in this job, yo, those are some fighting words. And I'm gonna make you pull up. And then do a pull-up. And then we're gonna do every ultimate gauntlet style. And we're gonna see who messes up first. Winner wins a mill. Yo, that could be the freest mill of your life. Play like the two, like jobs being hard, rotation being fight-based. Well, like, you know what though? If anything, if I mess up, you win a mill. No, if you lose, you owe him. You gotta give a mill. You give a mill if you wait. What'd I say? I don't remember anymore. Sorry. You know what though? This is where the information would have been helpful for the both of us, Liz, because I think that I think that's information that I think you not having were able to like put the assumption into place and then realize that like, oh, you know, because I mean I don't mind like people assuming like the thing. It's just kind of hard to know that like everybody's into it, you know what I mean? So like you're not wrong. Like, yo, I like this game to be difficult and have rotations be fight based and be like mad complicated and whatnot, but like I didn't think that the weirdness was like a factor that like mattered per se, you know what I mean? So I think that if you assume that I like weird rotations in like a sense, you're not technically wrong, but I don't want the weird rotation, I guess, around the fight. I want the weird rotation around the job. Like, you know how when Battle Ending used to be like a 3-minute, or sorry, not 3 minute, 90-second button versus like a 120? Yo, like I used to miss that more so than anything. But you know, the rotation opener that you bring into top versus DSR versus T versus U versus UCOB is like, hey yo, it's a whole different ordeal, right? But like, if what you play is like the same exact thing in like a Savage fight, then I mean, I guess the rule kind of follows the same suit. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to make it make sense without making it confusing, because I'm probably gonna do that. So I think the long story short answer is I like when the job is like complicated, not the job in a fight. That's what I'll say. Because the job in a fight thing is kind of like, oh, whatever, you know? Yeah, because then like because like if you want to try and go for the situation, then you know you'll put it in the party finder and be like, yo, we doing fucking uptime speed kill shit. Yo, you pre-pull and whatever, and then you kind of run it. You know what I mean? But no. Let me clarify it for you then, so that way we can both kind of like learn about each other a little bit better as besties. I like when the game is difficult and it requires you to like think outside the box with the job thing, right? But what I don't like is that the jobs are actually like easy to play, that it doesn't really feel like there's any benefit to figuring out that like speed shit. Like the speed thing is cool. Hi Whisper, how you doing, beautiful? Welcome on in. Good to see you. So the speed thing is cool, but I think that's also partial, like, not like boredom, but you know, like nobody really like goes into the, because like if it was a standard that everyone pre-pulls for the sake of the thing, then that'd be fire. But I don't think people do that though. So like I think that like if what if job difficulty and fight difficulty went hand in hand, yo, that'd be godlike. I'd be down for that, yo, because like, okay, because here's. I want to bring up a topic that you talked about that I would love to pick your brain about and actually let your credibility come into place with the thing, because I like what you said, but I don't like how it would be applied in the current format, right? Because you mentioned this. You don't like that with Dragoon. I'm going to bring this up. I'm sorry. Yo, Doom Spike level 40. I'm sorry, I had to. I know you hate this, right? You hate Doomspike level 40. That's an L, right? Yo, like that shit is whack. That's awful. So like, but here's the thing though, okay? Here's the thing. The dungeons and the trials that are like pre-40 are too easy for you to care about this button being like earlier. So like, imagine if like, what's that dungeon that they remade that was like weird? 1000 Maws. You know that 24 dungeon with the scorpion at the end? Yo, imagine if like you had to fight like 20 things and you only had like 2 dragoons. Yo, that shit would be like horrendous, you know what I mean? So what would be cool is if like you can actually like apply some brain power to the situation, which the general rule is that, oh, like if there's 3 or more mobs than you AoE, but sometimes like, yo, not always, right? But I think that like it's good to actually figure out how to actually bring difficulty to the content as well as to the job balance as a whole. Like the whole game should just be difficult in my mind. I want the whole game, job design, job balance, job execution, fight raids, even dungeons and trials and MSQ thing. Yo, everything needs to be difficult. That's just the way it works in my mind. So yeah. It's a job problem or a dungeon we don't care, a balancing problem. Well, that's a problem, right? Like we all can agree that like the issue that every we start with the, you know, we start with the issue with the job, which is like we're working on it, right? So yeah, like, but the thing is like right now the problem is like right now the only thing that the devs care about is they look at whatever is current, and like once the old thing is like done, yo, they don't care no more. So like, yo, it is what it is, right? Unless there's like a bug involved. Because DSR, remember in the beginning of Dawn Trail when they had like that weird ass like ice issue where like you couldn't get frozen, so like DSR was like actually like an uncompletable ultimate. They had to fix that. It's like a bug, right? But they're not gonna like raid balance ultimates. Like DSR is not difficult into the DPS checks, but it should always be difficult, you know what I mean? So it'd be cool if they like, damn, money. So it'd be cool if they actually fixed like the job balance, not job, sorry, the raid balance in the ultimate. So wouldn't it be good for there to be a scaling upwards in some difficulty variants in classes? It's good to make things difficult for long-term players, but if the game scaling is too hard at that point, it pushes people out. You're not wrong. But I think it's going to depend also on how the player base sees the difficulty and the execution for all levels of content, and like what is intended for like progression. So like in my mind, I kind of talked about this like a little bit, but if you play a job, let's say you like let's use Dragoon, like let's say you like main Dragoon, right? But you're not learning how to actually play Dragoon well, then like someone is gonna want, like you're gonna want to do something for the sake of their reward, right? Like let's say you want like the shiny weapon. So if you're gonna want the shiny weapon, it's gonna require like the difficulty, right? But if you go into it not knowing how to play Dragoon, then someone's gonna kind of get frustrated, right? Because you're kind of expected to know how to play the job you're bringing into like difficult content. So I think that if intentionally, you want to like do something like that, then like I think that having a difficulty into it is like helpful, because I think it also pushes players to learn the challenge if they want to like achieve the reward. Some rewards, granted, it's not bad that that some of them have like an easy, like, oh yeah, just like buy it. But some rewards that like, if their initial impression is to offer the difficulty, you should have to work for it in a sense, right? And like for some battles in this game, like you don't got to work for it. So it's kind of weird, actually. Can I clip about that? Because I don't think that's a good excuse. What, the idea that like rebalancing old content for the sake of difficulty, or for something different? I think generally there needs to be an ease of difficulty progression, including mechanics and dungeons, and to execute them better in EX and Savages. I believe we should have also something somewhat like parsing. Time-limited damage, something that players can test their rotations. Well, so here's the thing. They have that. They have like the dummy thing. And they don't technically have parsing, but they technically have parsing, right? But the problem is that they don't teach you how to play the job. That's the biggest issue. Like if you buy the game and you pick Lancer, they don't tell you anything about what to do with Lancer. They just tell you like, hey, you should open up actions and traits and then just read what this does. But it doesn't explain to you how to, they don't even explain to you like what a rotation is. you know? So nobody actually understood the functionality of like a rotation thing. Like if I was like, okay, if I never looked at a Discord in my life and I played Dragoon, I wouldn't be able to understand that I need to do, you know, dot combo into full combo to do the thing. You know what I mean? Because like, yo, that's how it was for me back then. I was a console player. I didn't have a Discord back then. You know what I mean? So like, I used to not know how to do it, and it's weird. They recall novels lately, but they don't teach you how to do jobs. Yeah, they teach you mechs, which mechs is a good start, because then what it does is it allows them to make more challenging mechs have like a visual difference, but like a similarity. So you're like, oh, his sword is up. Usually when there's like a sword up thing, it's like a spread. So like maybe I spread, but then you're like, oh, it's not a spread. He's doing like a spin. Oh, so it's a donut. So you can kind of be mentally looking at the boss doing the thing and figure what he does and like make that adjustment. You know what I mean? So yeah. I mean, the training wall. Wait, we have dummies that are not time limited or anything. It's just like, oh, how long does it take for me to kill a dummy? Definitely doesn't do anything. Yeah, and that's what sucks, because like I can go do stone, sea, and sky. Yeah, stone, sky, and sea, right? Or is it stone, sea, sky? Whatever. That thing is well, because it's not like, I don't think it's like technically it's time limited in terms of how many seconds you have, like 4 minutes or something, right? Like 5 minutes to kill the dummy. But the thing the HP changes based on what role you go in with it, I think, right? But the problem is like, that doesn't tell you anything about how well you're doing like your rotation. All it tells you is like, oh, if you have your current gear and you try and fight the dummy, if you kill it, your damage can kill it. It doesn't imply that you're doing your thing like correctly. So there's no tutorial on how to play the thing. The only way you get the tutorial is by somebody else's information who's figured out how to like apply the rules of playing the job. So here's the thing, because if there's one game that taught me this, I'm shocked by it. The one game that actually does a tutorial thing like logically and gives you like the foundation is Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals gives you the foundation. They literally tell you that, oh, if you want to learn how to play like a Marvel character like Venom, you literally can you do the combo of where you swing, you dive down, and then you do the pull thing, and then you just hit people with the thing until somebody dies. Yo, and guess what? It works. But that's the foundation, which is great. But they don't have a foundation for this game. They kind of make you go figure it out. But here's the problem with that though, okay? As much as the figuring it out thing is not ideal, there are some players who don't want to figure it out. They just want to know the answer. But this game thrives heavily and immensely on like the theoretical. You're supposed to think for yourself, how do I apply this with the job that I'm playing to the fight that I'm doing? So all the theory crafting and like non-standardization used to be a natural for like every job. But because every job started functioning on like that 2-minute interval, that got removed as a process, right? So everyone just has to do it at the same time, and anybody who's late is just like late. But so the theory crafting is not really present no more. It's just like, oh, you prioritize your speed, then your damage, and then you just send everything, and then you use that time to just recharge, and then you send it all again, and you go back and forth. That's what that is. So there's no theory crafting. It's just like a simple, like, oh, whatever you got to do to like make the process work faster, you just do that, right? So like, yo, it's not ideal. So like, it's not like my favorite thing though. That's why the hope is that going into 8.0, their objective is to fix all that, right? So like, we'll see if they do it though. We don't have anything in game that actively teaches you how to play a class. You either have a lot of reading, third-party discords, or third-party mangoes, or some sage person that takes you under their wing. It's really poor that the game doesn't teach you how to play the class itself, which is really sad. Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest problem that the game has, because the development team, like the players that actually play test the game, yo, they know how to play the jobs, and like yo, that's a good thing. But they don't actually take those people to teach you how to do the thing, and that's not good. I played Morrowind with an RPG who didn't walk through the game. Hey, I mean, right, but I think part of it should be like exploration and whatnot. Oh, mangoes. No, that's a. I like that actually. I'm kind of stupid, so it's fine. We have a couple things to tell a party. You're doing bad DPS like in rages, but it only says a party is doing poorly when not a player. Lack of DPS punishes the party, and the player not doing poorly kind of sad. Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, like, sometimes it only. Because here's the problem with that too, right? Whisper, to her point, we took a very valid one too. Sometimes there's people that like think that because they can actually see the enrage that they're actually doing the thing correctly, and like they're not the problem as a result of them actually DPS outputting with the that they're playing with, right? So like you're gonna kind of make the assumption that like because people are able to like see enrage that like they're not part of the problem with the enrage. But like sometimes when you have 7 players that are pressing buttons correctly and there's one person that's not, and that person's a DPS, and then their damage is really bad, if you replace that person with somebody else that press buttons better and they kill it, then you know what the problem was, right? So that becomes the issue. That just gets magnetized like dramatically higher. That's not right. That's not even like a word. I think that gets the magnitude of that was much higher when you're doing like ultimates, because like in an ultimate you literally have to hit a certain threshold because they have that on repeat like 5 or 6 times, right? So you're supposed to know what you're doing. But even then, though, some people don't know what they're doing, and like the same rule applies. So I think for ultimates, my grievance with every ultimate currently is like there is always one person who's allowed to get away with the thing, and then they're like, yay, I know what I'm doing and I did it. But then people are like, yeah, you know what I mean? So like sometimes it's kind of weird. So the only resolution to that, in my opinion, for the ultimates at least, is that you either have to make a new tier of like even harder content, which like they're not doing that, or you have to like actually balance out ultimates so that they're always able to be competitively challenging and require like a cooperative setting where you have to bring like a minimalistic perspective that like you're not going to make it past a certain point unless you actually like bring it to the table. So when I started this game, I learned how to play it because I took this time to look up resources. Should you have to? No, I think that should be built in. Well, yeah, I agree. But even then, though, part of me liked the unknown until... Because here's the thing. When I was a casual and wasn't like a raider, I didn't care about nothing, right? Like, I was like, yo, I want to press this button and then do this button and then press this. And like, I didn't know about a rotation or nothing. I had no clue. You can go look at my... Brother, I'll fucking show you so you can believe me, dog. Yo, like I didn't come into this game being like a fucking genius. I came into this game like an uber omega casual, and I was just like, yo, I'm playing some fucking I'm playing some goddamn Dragoon. You know what I mean? And like, yo, like that's facts. Like, look at my first clear with this character, brother. Yo, I got a 7 with Dragoon, dog. Yo, that was me with Ego at the time. That's why I put myself down on the ground with it so quickly, because like I didn't know what that was. I had the audacity to be like, yo, I know how to play me some Dragoon. I killed 01. But then everyone's like Keck Lamau, 01 stupid fight, right? But then I started paying. Someone linked the logs one day, and I was kind of like, yo, what the fuck is that thing, right? And then they were like, 7? Is 7 good? 7 means you're trash. Say what? Cool. Now I gotta go figure it out, right? So, yo, Bigo sent it actually. Nice glasses, thank you. I'd also say it makes big problems for DPS and DF in Party Finder because it promotes disbanding. You can point out when people mess up mechanics, but not DPS. Outside of being the aggro list, I guess, but that hardly shows much. Exactly, agreed, 100%. I get why we don't have something like a parsing on screen in game as it is. It promotes kicking players, but still. Well, I think that people should absolutely be held accountable for when they're not able to actually bring forth the damage that they need to for this situation. 100%. Like, I completely agree with that. However, at the same time, no. Here's my truth. Because listen, people are already praising me for being, like, good at the game. I'm just like a 10-year-old fart veteran, okay? Like, yo, I'm not incredible. But, like, do I want to hold people to a standard? Like, of course I do. But I don't really want to do that, though, until the standard for myself is met in a place where even I'm kind of like, yo, this shit is hard. So you need to like be able to be prepared, you know what I mean? A lot of people don't even care about that. Nobody really cares about the difficulty of the game. It's just kind of like a fucking a thing, you know what I mean? This is the easiest game it's ever been. I know, and that shit sucks. But that's the thing, though. This is fine. It's not an issue right now. It's an issue because everyone is actively complaining about how easy the game is. We have to fingers crossed pray that the developing team said that they're going to fix everything going into 8.0, and they're deliberately breaking jobs to figure out feedback on what we don't like, so that when they remake every job in 8.0, they make every job function in a way that we do like it, right? But that also creates like a whole lot of problems, because like, what if they say this and then they don't commit? Or like, what if they say this and then it's too much or not enough, right? Like, we don't have a clue. So we got to kind of wait and see like what it boils down to. Like, I don't have actually like an idea. So I don't know. Like, all I can do is like enjoy the ride and look forward to content that I can like apply myself to and be like, I want to do this and have fun. And like, the problem is that I tried to feel that with the raid tier. It was like, okay, raid tier was cool, but I wasn't like, yo, it's hard, and I didn't, you know, I didn't enjoy it, you know? But with the ultimate was the first one when I was like, yo, this ultimate is not good. You know what I mean? So, because like, they created something, Arthur's made this point extraordinarily well on his stream. He said like, you can't cinematically and mechanically create something as epic as UCOB, then Uwu, then T, then DSR, then Top, and then like make Fru, right? That's the point that he made to me, and I was kind of like, yo, that's exactly how I feel. Like, how do you build all this hype shit and then you make something that's like lackluster by comparison? Not that you can't go up you don't want to go up all the time, but you got to hit like a sweet spot when you're like, yo, like, this shit feels good. I want this all the time. I don't need it to keep going up and up. Because at that point, I need like a super ultimate that lasts like 50 minutes or some shit, right? But I don't want that. I want every ultimate to be like 20, 25 maybe. And like, cinematically, I sit there with like the jaw drop, like a what the fuck was that kind of moment, you know what I mean? But like, yo, we didn't get that with Fru, and that's a problem. So I think that's kind of what it boils down to. I don't really think they know, but I hope this tier is fun. Well, me too, that's my hope as well. Because like, I'm going to be trying to enjoy this tier with like a chill vibe. Like, I'm going casual this time. Like, relatively, right? I'm not trying to go in there because I got life shit to deal with first and foremost, right? So I got to take care of life first before I come back into it in full force. I had that intention. It didn't work out for me. Wasn't mentally thinking about it. I'm stupid. So I'm trying to take the value into account with like what's IRL versus like not, right? But once I'm ready to pop it again, yo, we in the building with it for sure. I'll come back full force and we'll have fun, like, for sure. But I'm not really in a position where I can actually go in there and pretend to have fun. I want to play the game every single day, but I can't play the game every single day when I gotta deal with other shit. So and again, that's just temporary, right? Once we get the flow popping again, yo, we'll be in the building. It'll be easy mode. So we need to have a great mix of ease and new players and difficulty when fresh connecting to the content, since FF14 rating will always be a learning dance style battle and not something that like WoW where people can't expect it and we're like, well, I think that you're totally correct. And the thing that I'm looking forward to in the future is the opportunity for them to play with the idea that they could make content like that, right? Because they did that with the Rathalos trial because of the collaboration, which like makes total sense. But like, because we're so used to the style dance like memorization thing, if they make a new difficulty of content and they create something, let's call it like a random, you know, it's like, oh, we're gonna do Ifrit random. Like, the difficulty is called random. So all it means is like he has like 10 different mechanics, and he uses these 10 at random until he reaches like 60%, and then he changes his mechanics and does like different stuff. If they incorporate that as like an opportunity for difficulty content, I think that'd be awesome. But we are so used to the style, like the dance process, right, for doing raids and whatnot, that we kind of would never expect for them to do it like a little differently. But maybe they throw us like a bone and we find out like, oh shit, JK, we're gonna do it this way instead, and boom, you know. So like, I think the window for them to do it is definitely possible. I just think that it's more important to be able to understand for sure that like, we have to understand what kind of content they want to make, because we give them all the feedback about what we like and what we don't like. So they can definitely, but personally, I don't think it should be primary style rating. No, I don't think so either. But I mean, it kind of depends on the situation too, though. Since 14 does have its own identity separate from other MMOs, I think it's unfair to come to a game expecting to play like with everyone just because it's a popular game in the genre. But a different style of content, it could be fun. It could be fun to blah 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 blah. Or it could be fun, Kind of like Unreal, but maybe random. I think that'd be massively fun. Yeah, yeah. Like, it doesn't have to become the new primary style. Like, not every single raid has to be, like, the easiest example, for example, is like the variant dungeon, right? We get like MSQ dungeon, and then there's like the trial, right? Then we have a new dungeon style content. We have variant, which is great. Variant is actually very fun and very different, and it's incredible, right? Then we got Chaotic and Criterion, and Chaotic Alliance Raid is like the most fun content that I've ever... Yo, 10 out of 10 content, and it's one raid. It's 24 players, but it's unorthodox, right? Instead of doing 8 players in 3 groups, and what they do is all the same thing, it's 12 players, and then like 6 and 6, which you're like, what the fuck is that? But like, yo, like they designed that, so that to me, mechanically, execution wise, yo, genius, right? So I want more of that. So I think as a result, they could actually stretch it a bit further. They can look into just experimenting with numbers, right? Create like 4-player content, 6-player content, 10-player content, 12, 14, 16, and then just kind of go with that and see what happens. You never know. But sometimes that's the you know, there are certain, because here's one thing that they said about this game as a whole, and it's kind of like questionable, is like they come up with mechanics, and there are mechanics that they can't use in raids or trials or whatever because people don't like it. When you have to like manually pick up like a thing and then go, you know what I mean? Like go do Alexander like A9. In A9, you gotta fight the big arm thing. You gotta pick up like a battery, put it down, and wake all the things up, and then kill them and run over like a lava pit to like kill them, whatever, right? That's how they used to want to make raids until people were getting tired of it in Stormblood. Now no raids require you to press like an action or interact with like a thing because it affects your damage. Everyone likes to pull out the big numbers of damage. So every single raid is like a flat arena, and you throw hands with the thing, right? So that's my situation that it's going to boil down to. So Criterion's so fine. Wish it wasn't dead content at this point. I mean, we're going to get hopefully new ones in 7.3, like fingers crossed. So like, because the field operation for Occult Crescent is 7.2, 4, and 5 content. 7.3 content is going to be like a different thing. So like we'll see. It's too soon to know for sure, at least right now. So, but I like Criterion. I go do it right now if I could, but the value and the reward for it, they'd have to actually add rewards to compensate, but I don't think that they'll do that. They could though. We never know. So we'll see. I know 7.3 is deep dungeon. That's what I'm saying though. Like they could also add Criterion in 7.3 as well. Like that's also like an option, I think. A massive issue I do have with this game, however, whenever they introduce new talk content, they almost always abandon it after a time. Criterion is a perfect example. It'd be nice to give them more incentive to go pick like ESP with these engines or the follow with Unreals. Well, I think that they've learned that too. There was something that they didn't use since like Heaven's Ward that they randomly brought back, and everyone was like, what the hell is this? Oh, it's the achievement system. If you the watering can emote, right? Or is it the shake drink one? One of those emotes, you go to the person vendor in Gridania, and that person has an emote that you use like achievement points for. So like that's why it's so annoying to like think that they're not thinking, but the fact that they brought that back, it kind of lets you play with the idea of like, oh, maybe they're trying to figure out like other stuff because they already have all these good ideas, they just don't use them. So for me, like I would be happy for them to go back and make variant dungeon for like level 80, 70, and 60 content, even though everyone's like, oh, but like level 60, like man, but like yo, whatever. As long as I can turn, because remember, like the whole purpose of that is that you create the augmented tone weapons and they get like a glow, right? Giving an incentive. I would be so down to go back and like real talk, if the vendor over here, because if I come over here and talk to the if I can get this spear, holy shit, if I can get this spear in like a glowy form, dog, it'd be over. I would do whatever I gotta do to get that in glowy form. And if there's like a level 50 Criterion dungeon tied to this, I'm doing it. You can easily convince me to do it. No questions asked at all. And like that's the hope, is that they actually find a way to bring like life into their old content, but they don't frequently do that though. So, yeah. I will get that spear if you discard 5 Uwu totems. Brother, I don't even have Uwu totems, brother. I know, way. But yeah, there's like an insanely large amount of content in this game. It's insanely dead. The GC company stuff is a perfect example of this. There's legit ranks you cannot get because they abandoned the content. Yep. Prime is not. Yeah, I know. Like, agreed 100%. The fact that you can't go beyond the... You can't go to Commander is insane, actually. I think everybody wants to achieve that, and, like, they can't because they... But here's the thing. If they figure out a method to this, and they make it some kind of, like public content that, like, everyone has to, like, oh my god, like... You know how you go do, like, S ranks or something? If they had, like a really difficult, like, thing you can go fight... and then achieve it, and then like that's how you rank up. Because what content that I wish that they actually worked on dramatically more so is fates. I don't really like that the world is like kind of open once everyone completes MSQ. Like I can't travel to any of these points. Like right now, if I go to like Dominant, no, not Dominant, sorry. If I go to like Ilmeg in Shadowbringers, the only reason why you go to Ilmeg is because you are doing the Allied Society quest with the Fey folk. But like that's it though. There's no reason to go to any of these other places once you completed the game, unless you wanted to like gather or something, right? So like it kind of sucks actually. Doing Enclave more dynamic content. Well, thankfully though, like the content is there for a purpose that people can tap into it when they want to. And also, there is the option to do stuff outside of the content without necessarily going into the content. But you're not technically incorrect. Like you're like it's not wrong per se. G posing too, though. No, don't get me wrong though. Like G posing is one option, but like what else though? Because like here's the problem, right? Some of these areas, yo, we can't even. You can't like, yo, why are you going to Ultima Thule in Endwalker area? Like, why are we going to Ultima Thule? Yo, the Endwalker final area, there's no reason to go over there besides G-posing. No reason at all. Not even for the Omicron Allied Society. Yo, there's no reason. That's and I don't like that, personally. So, I mean, like, hey, yo, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I think it'd be nice if you realistically could find a way to make it work. So, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna like... Boom! Full screen. What's up? What's up, Rita? Yeah, so... I think the rewards outside of the achievements are kind of not enticing. Well, I think that's what they gotta fix, right? I think if they figure out a way to make it work better, then that could be like a good thing. But like... We don't know yet, right? So... There are society quests for leveling story till Fates is dead. Well, until it's dead, right? I think that if they find a way to constantly keep it alive, I think that's going to create like a massive appeal and also bring a lot of like life into the world that people are constantly looking for and they can't find it, right? Because like they're trying to find it, and that's the hardest part about it. So, and like yeah, you do Fates for like leveling and like mounts and gemstone stuff, but like it's like a you thing. It's not like a community thing. If there's community content that people can come together for, and not just AFK and fucking Limsa and Gridania, that'd be my new favorite kind of content. Honestly, I would be like so down for that actually. So yeah, there are some things that work, which is nice. Like, you know, the one thing that I do enjoy that people come together for is like S ranks. Whenever there's an S rank, everyone goes, like, not everyone, but like a handful of people are like, oh my god, like I gotta go get that, and they go get it. You know what I mean? But that's it though. Like, I don't really see other reasons to go into, like, I don't have a single reason to go to Ultima Thule right now except for the Allied Society questline, and I'm not even doing that. So I haven't teleported to there since the beginning of Dawn Trail. So. You prefer post-Endwalker where you couldn't go back to certain areas? Well, no. I think it depends on the context of the scenario, though. Because you know what I don't like? I don't like what they did with Living Memory. You know how you beat Dawn Trail and the world is like empty, dead, barren? Yo, I actually don't like that. I don't actually like going to Living Memory now that it's completed. Yo, because like for the lore purpose, I totally understand it. And like the execution of that was top tier. But I like that it was like lifed up in yellow. You know what I mean? So sometimes what I'll do is I'll literally go new game plus just to put that back, and then but you can't do anything when you do that, so it's only like a temporary high. You know what I mean? So, but you know, I think that like when the world goes from like down to up, it's a good thing. But with Dawntrail, they made the world go up to down, and like that was like one of the like weirdest changes I think that you could have expected, and it was kind of like a oh my god moment. So like it kind of was what it was. You know what I mean? Also, hold on. I want to make sure that like, you know what I mean? So, but like yeah, that's what it is though. So you know. The up to down is kind of questionable. Sometimes it works, but you gotta replace the down with like a thing that you can be like, oh my god, like I can look at this instead. Like it's cool short term, but like long term, yeah, like I'm gonna want to go back and go hear the original music and see what it looked like when it was like golden and whatnot. Because we literally fought tooth and nail to go see that area. So now that we can't see it because like it's a dead end, it's like yo, like what's the point of you know, like it's weird. So I personally like I will admit during the lore context of the story mode situation, I was devastated. You know, like my heart was in like it was sinking. I was like, I don't want to turn this off because you know why? Because you knew who was involved and you were like, yo, I refuse. I refuse to do this to this lovely Vieira homie because that's my boy. So if I gotta do this to him, yo, I'm gonna cry about it, right? Something like that. But that's what it was. And so like yo, it was kind of scary. So it's only temporary, so we have a moment and we can sit on it, but it doesn't look gray and empty forever. Well, yeah, and I think that's like an okay thing, but I think I'd also like for them to find a way to like when Dawntrail is completed, you know what I mean? Then I think it'll be logical for them to basically be like, hey, so we finished our storytelling for Dawntrail, we're gonna like put that back. Just so you can kind of go figure it out with like life situations, because like the MSQ for that expansion is completed, right? And I you know, I would personally like that if they did that. Because once their storytelling is like completed, it's like, hey, we're done with this, so now we're gonna put it back to what it was. Boom. Because the one thing that everyone's like always afraid of is like spoilers. Oh my god, like yo, I don't. That's why I AFK like in Limsa and Gridania, because like, I don't want to be. Like imagine I go to Living Memory and everyone's like, yo, like what area is that? I'm in the middle of Stormblood and I'm like, oh my god, you know, and then everyone finds out like, yo, it's crazy actually. So it's kind of scary, actually. Yeah, that's my thought process at least. To be honest, I think it'd be a baller move for any Allied Society quest to put it in Living Memory. Ooh, ooh, that would be fire to turn it back on. That is five-headed. That is big brain actually. So, yo, for real. Sorry I brought up the wood. I love you, Liz. You're good, girl. Trust me. Don't even sweat it. We come back, DM me in Discord, and I'll give you like a big old hug. You know what I mean? Don't trust me. You're good. You're good. I promise. You don't gotta change nothing about yourself. Just be yourself. That's all. That's the only thing that I can personally ask for as a friend. Yeah. But good night, girl. So we had like a heated conversation that kind of like it was really hot in the moment. You know what I mean? And we had to kind of like be like, whoa. Everything's fine, right? Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. Let's just like, boom. You owe me an ooh clear if I'm right. Calling it out. That's my call out for the future patch. Whisper, I'll literally, I'll sit with you in Uwu for as long as you want. If like if an allied society makes you turn on Living Memory, you can be like Sessiion, Uwu time. I'm like, you know what? In. Yeah. Done. Gave me anxiety. Oh my gosh. You can't have anxiety when like there's no way. Stop. Anyways, I'll be shocked. That's all I'm saying. I'll be shocked if anything happens like that. But yeah. So like we'll see. Again, time will tell. Listen, at LOS session, not the anxiety. Listen, I've made this very clear to the world, okay? Professional dummy at your service. I only am here to please. And, like, that's kind of what it boils down to. Now, again, listen, sometimes you hit, I hit back. I might hit harder, depends on who you are. There you go. So, I don't know. Anyways, I think when opinions occur, sometimes it can get intense. Yeah, for sure. Well, the thing also is, like, opinions can definitely get intense, and sometimes people try to provide, like, evidence to, like, the application of the thing. And the difficulty with that is when you don't actually know what someone's intention is because of an assumption. You know, that's always the trickiest part about all of that. Is like when you like for me, right? Because like I always talk about how the game is really easy, and I want it to be complex and difficult. So I'll give you context because again, like Liz is a homie. I you know, she's awesome, and like a great viewer, and I appreciate her. So what I want to be able to explain is that like there's a piece of context of information that as much as I want like the difficulty, I don't like study the thing that I need to be like a better performer in the raid scene, right? Because I don't really care about that. I don't care about the like the performance thing. Like you can be the #1 player in the world or the number 1,287,000 player in the world. Like I don't care what it is, as long as you kind of like just apply. So I think that people think that because I'm like I don't know, like top 3,000 or some shit, whatever. I don't know. Like I'm making up a number. That I like the thing that they assume that everyone likes, but then they find out that like I don't like it, so that makes me weird. But we kind of knew this already, so it's kind of like a, oh, like you know, this is what it is, and it's like, well, I don't care what that is, and they're like, why are we bringing it up? You know what I mean? So like, so sometimes when you like, if you like peaches, and you're like, oh, you like peaches, then these are the best peaches, and you're like, okay, that's cool, but I like those peaches. Okay, but those peaches are not good. These are better. It's like, I don't care about that. I want those peaches. You know. Peaches. Would I enjoy me some peaches right now? Absolutely. But I want what I like. Simple as that. Peaches is delicious, especially when you have it in like the syrup. Delicious. So you got to be able to like explain that to somebody. But some people kind of like are willing to immediately be like, these peaches are the best peaches. Don't care. And I'm like, no. so I think sometimes like when you say no to something like that, people are kind of like afraid that you're gonna be like, oh, you don't like my peaches? Well then like what if you know, like they're scared, and it's like, yo, like I like peaches, I just like my peaches. Cause like I've had these for so long that I like these. Like those are fine. But like I like these. Yeah. You can like different peaches, exactly. Sometimes I like a nice like sometimes the peach has like a lot of juice in it and it's like yum. Sometimes the peach is like big or small and it's like yum. But like you know, I picked the one that I'm like, you know what? That one. Mine. Simple. And some people try and make it a lot more complicated than like what it actually is. And it's like you don't gotta do all that. So yeah. Now I'm craving peaches. I'm the type of person that'll go, ooh, peaches, ooh, different peach, more peaches for me. Well, see, that's how my peaches are better though. Yo, that's cap. I got the best peach, all right? I gotta go get it though. No, I'm kidding. See, for me though, that's what it is though. See, so if you're like, oh yeah, like I like this peach and that peach, so it's more for me. For me, it's like I like this peach. I don't need to take another one. Like if you have like the yellow peaches, I'll take 3 of those. Oh, but there's an orange one. I'm good though. Like I don't need that. That's how I am. I don't need the orange one even though it's there. And you're like, yeah, but it's better. It's like, well, I don't care that it's better. I like yellow. You know, that's how my mentality is towards everything that I do. And again, it's no hatred against the thing with whatever. It's just like, yo, I like a certain kind of thing. Me, I'm one of those like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, if it works, it works. Even if it's not working efficiently, unless you're like, yo, you're gonna like this a hell of a lot more. And like if someone was like, yo, you're eating yellow peaches, but they're poisonous, and you should eat green peaches instead. Which like, what the fuck? But like, you know what I mean? So if someone was like, yo, yellow peaches are bad for you, you shouldn't eat those. Green is actually good for you. Then it's like, oh, okay, so then I didn't know that. So now I gotta eat green peaches, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I feel a lot better now that I've had green peaches. This is great. Then like, thank you for the insight. But some people will be like, yo, green peaches are better. Get rid of this yellow one, and I'm like, nope. Give me back my yellow, right? So the approach and how you explain people to wanting like a thing, you got to be able to like actually apply the rule to it, and some people kind of don't do that. So again, it depends on all those situations. But yeah. My peaches are better though, what you said? That's crazy, actually. Valid. All opinions are valid as long as they aren't harmful, and that's how I think about it. Same. I never have any intention to harm anybody's feelings, and I think that my I will say that my passion for reciprocation to conversation might warrant like passion, not anger. People think I get mad all the time, and I'm like, yo, like I'm not mad. The only time I get mad is when you're like, yo, I'm better than you, and I'm like, say what? Let me see the evidence. Put it in my hand right here. Tell me, put it right here and say that, yo, I whisper am better than Sessiion. Yo, that's the worst timing ever, Spooky. Yeah, that's the worst timing. I can't believe that you have yo, you're a savant in the timing world. It's actually scary though. I was literally just telling people that Whisper is better than me, and you go, yup, and now I gotta own that forever. I ain't mad about that though. Anyways, I Whisper am better than Sessiion. Confirmed. I ain't even cleared the tier, and I just know I'm better.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yo, what are we doing right now, bro? But my point is that like, if you put this information in my hand and you're like, yo, it's fact. Guess what? I put it through the lie detector and figure out whether it's true or not. And my favorite part is when it's wrong, because it's like, oh, you think that you're better than me? Yo, that's cool. But like, survey says no. You know, yeah, because fact isn't an opinion anymore. Exactly. So the problem that I have with this game, and this is not like a game problem, it's a player problem, is that a lot of people want to use facts as opinionation for them being better than you. But the thing is, like, it depends on how you kind of perceive that. Yo, I'll take somebody who's like, listen, I'm not that good of a monk player, but I won't die. I'm like, you know what? You're hired. Like, yo, that's it. I don't care about the, you know what I mean? But like me, I like to stay humble, and that lets me remember that, like, I'm not God, I'm only human. Am I a great viper? I'm gonna make that a command if you keep it. I'll make that a command. Don't even try me. I'll make that a command. I'm gonna make a better one for you, actually. I'm gonna make a am I good at my job in 14 and see if it, and it's gonna be like yes or no. Yo, imagine actually. Do it. I got you, bro. Don't worry. Next time, next stream for sure. I gotta write that down though. I actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it like a multitudinal one. I'm gonna do like a am I good at command all jobs? Boom. I got you. That'll make me quit. Yeah. Imagine you get like a, but like, what if you get like a 100 though? That means that you're gaming, bruh. That's fire, actually. Hey yo. I think I'm better is an opinion. For sure, I am better ain't an opinion anymore. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like, sometimes it's better if you don't think that you are, you just do it. But also you open up the window to improve if it's possible. You know what I mean? Like, I went into Byakko as a Pictomancer. Worst Pictomancer ever, right? But like, I know that I don't practice, so I didn't sit there like, yo, I'm a great Picto. I was like, oh, I miss my hammer. Oh, I miss buff. Dang, I'm listening to the, yo, I not good. And again, like, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? But I don't practice Pictomancer. Now, pull me up into some fucking Gunbreaker. Yo, I might pull up and actually run it. Give me like a Dragoon. Ooh, I'm fighting hands. But I can do that though, because it works. And I like Gunbreaker, or I like Dragoon. So. Oh yeah, my bad. Fine is correct. Yeah, the fine is like the incorrect one. 7%. I bet. Worst Pictomancer. I'm sure that's a lie. That's a lie. You're a nice person, so the skill levels of the Pictomancer thing, it is what it is. At least you're not like a pain in someone's thorn or side about the situation that you play Pictomancer. You know what I mean? Because like I said, if Whisper, you were like, can you join me for some Byakko? I'd be like, you know what? Count me in. That's it. There needs no other conversation or introduction to it. It's just simple like, yep, I'm down. Yo, and that's it. I'm good. You know what I mean? But sometimes people be like, yo, I need you because you're a good tank and I need a good tank. And it's like, all right, sure. But, you know, like sometimes it's fine. But what's worse is when you go into like a thing and then you're like, oh, you know, like, oh, you play Paladin? My Paladin's better than yours. I'm like, word? All right. 22? Get the fuck out of here. That's my response usually. So, to be honest, I don't think we ever play together. We should find content. You know what they told me? I think it was Ginger. Ooh, I wanted to fight Ginger. Ginger and Tamara told me that you were doing Deep Dungeon, and I was like, I like Deep Dungeon. Well, I mean, It's okay though, because I don't think that you knew that I like Deep Dungeon, and also like we kind of, you know, like we dabble in conversation when we have the moment. Ginger's a troll, man. I freaking hate that guy. He's my homie though, but no. Yeah, I mean for me when it comes to like everyone kind of knows me in the sense of like I'm always like down to do content like usually anytime when I have time. Just let me know, you know. So if you're like, hey, because like because here's the thing too, like I'll throw this out here as well. I'm entering a position where I'm actually building up like rapport where people can like hang out with me, and then I'll be like, does anybody want to do like a deep dungeon? And people are like, I want to join, and I'm like, there you go. So I'll feel bad if like, you know, if it's like me and I can only bring 3 more, and then there's like 4 people, then it's like, well, y'all got to fight to the death to join, and then you know what I mean? Deep dungeon when? Literally whenever. I'll tell you what. Kiwi was like, hey, I need you for P12, and then she was like, JK, you can kill me now, and I said no, but like we don't like now I'm free. Here's a warm hug. Aww, cute. I forgot that I had that command actually. Like I'm free tomorrow, so like if Whisper is streaming and she wants to do Deep Dungeon and she's like, yo, is Sessiion around? Yo, like just throw me in. I'm down. I usually don't stream on Saturdays, so I like to keep my Saturdays like open in case like anything comes up, you know, and it's really easy for me to be prepared for any situation, and it's great. So, playing Goose Goose Duck game at the moment with Axel. Oh, is that what's happening right now? Okay, okay. I thought you were playing Reaper before, but I actually wasn't aware. So, I can see y'all actually. Y'all having like hella fun. It looks like it actually. I'm glad y'all having a good Friday though, you know. So. It's also getting late for me too. It's 3 in the morning, so we should probably like let's go over there if anything. I like the sound of that actually. Because I've been sitting in this chair for hours and I gotta stand up. I've had a difficult time standing up for anyways. So but no, like I said, if you want to do content though, you know, I'm so all about reaching out. No worries, because literally I have the exact same problem. Everyone reaches out to me and then they're like, hey, are you around? And I'm like, yes, you know. So I'm learning 2 things. One, I'm learning to reach out because people like it, and I'm kind of like, oh my god, like yeah, duh. But also I'm learning how to differentiate always saying yes to things, you know. So I want to be like logical about like, do I have time for this, like yes or no, right? Usually I'll try and figure out some way to like make time, and it's kind of like, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? So I try to be logical about like what I want to do, but I always like to try and be helpful. So like I think like that's the idea. So I'll be happy if I'm around and I'm not doing anything. I'm happy to do like almost whatever content you want to do, right? So, and like me too, I like doing content regardless of like what it is. We can do dailies, we can do fates, we can do deep dungeon, savage rating, normal rating, roulettes, whatever. Like I don't care. I like all the content in this game. So I'm down for it pretty much anytime. So there you go. My AI got dragged out to Valley. We wanted to EX and you 2 pulled it, but it was like a chicken with my head cut off. I mean, like, you know, it's fine. Yeah, so like for me too, what I will say is like my DMs are open. Like you can message me about anything at any time. I'm also like I study psychology, so people also come to me with like questions sometimes, you know. You're like wondering like, hey, like, you know, something that and the third. I try and be like insightful and helpful and supportive, and that's my goal usually. But I never really tell the world that I'm like you know, sometimes I gotta like actually provide some kind of helpful context, right? So I do that through psychology work. So yeah, it's fun. I'm definitely not a good player Lamau anymore. So Savage Ultimate, I'd love to, but I'm a wuss. Yeah, but I think if you were able to like be in a comfortable environment, then like who cares, you know? Because at least no one is like yelling at you. Our only objective is to bring you up, and I think that's always like the beautiful thing you can do as like a friend. You know what I mean? No one ever wants to bring you down as like a friend. But here's the thing: if you ever feeling like a little spicy and you're like, you know what, Session, I want to learn some tea. Let's study. We can study and we can sit there and you can ask me and bombard me with as many questions as you want, and I will answer them all to the best of my ability. And then you're like, I'm ready for phase one, and I'm like, let's do it. And then we'll find you like the safe environment, prepare you for a situation, and then we just go in. Whatever. That's what Kiwi's doing. Kiwi's doing tea with friends only, and like guess what? She's at the end. She has to do the final phase, which is like impressive. And you know, maybe car one day. We got to do car. Done. Deal. Now, I think getting 24 friends to do car is not difficult if we kind of pool in resources together and make like the Avengers. So we can do that. We get Kiwi, we get you, we get Axel, we get Ginger, we get Tamarza, we get all the we just assemble the thing. Yeah, I'm down. I love car. Car is like some of my favorite content in the entire game, so you know, so yeah, let's be the Avengers, you know, simple and effective. Definitely not this week, but maybe next, maybe. Yeah, like I said, whenever the stars align, you know, we can kind of make it work. So I think that's the works, and I love the sound of that actually. So we'll do that. It's a done deal. Thank you for hanging out and tuning in and watching. If you care about YouTube stuff, we have a channel. We post videos. Monster Hunter. We did the live letter today. The reaction for the live letter, 3 hours. I'm so sorry, but it's there. So if you want to check that out, please do. I watched the full thing. Even when like it's him talking in Japanese and there's no translation, I sit there like this. Whenever, whatever, you know what I mean? So anyways, we're doing Monster Hunter videos on YouTube and like other stuff too. So, you know, like have fun with that if you want to. And we have like a whole catalog as well. I take feedback in terms of you're like, hey, like, have you ever played this game on your channel? No, play it. I'll find it. It depends on the game though, but I'm open to like receiving tidbits, so we'll find out. But Axel is our lovely friend. We care about her deeply. She is quite literally a pink goat. I mean, she's a cat, but same kind of deal, right? Playing Goose Goose Duck, 14 players. She's a vibe. Check her out, say hello, hang out with her, and definitely give her all of my support and tell her that she's incredible. Goat, I mean cat, but you know, like greatest of all time, kind of same. Just like type. I don't know. Type like Axel is the goat when you join her, and then just see what she says. You know what I mean? We'll find out. Actually, I troll a little bit. I kind of have fun with it though. Like it depends on who it is, if anything. So, but thank you for watching. We'll be back on Sunday. So yeah, enjoy, have fun, take care of yourselves, rest well, sweet dreams, and of course, I'll see you all next time. Goodbye. Enjoy the live letter if you haven't seen it yet. Okay, bye.